Y'all seen that shit? That was crazy, son.
Wow.
Yo, what happened? Listen. Y'all don't respect y'all jaw, you heard? Hoodie on. Hoodie season.
With the hoodie on, son.
Oh, man. Hey, man, Phil Fellas in the building. Hey, 2025, May, we doing it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody pressing us. You know what I'm saying? Salute to getting pressed. You know, hey, 2025, May, I ain't know that shit still happens, but nothing get shot for that in America. But I don't know where the niggas was at, you know. Hey, man, I didn't watch the fucking video. Hey, they did. But, you know, I'm just here. Hey, we got mangoes everywhere.
Anyway, yo, niggas got ran the fuck up on. I hope Keith ain't too far away, nigga. You better go get your lick back, nigga. Y'all niggas is looking crazy out here. Say that again.
Me and Mom. Me and Mom.
Me and more. All right, good fellas. Y'all hold it down, son. We the good fellas, son. 101. Holla at us.
Like, don't get it twisted. I still pull my wheel with the paper plates to come get a meal on a paper plate. Yeah. Yeah. New truck, but I've been driven. Pull up and turn your friends giving to a Benz giving. Yeah. What is given's what has been given. We got 'em moving where we been living. That Brooklyn boy ain't gon' play with you niggas. That's word to Ben Simmons. Floating through, I got the bin swimming. Shout out Capo, but I been gymming. The fit lit, plus how I dip off the set, it's like the binge gymming. Ayy, could be facing 100 like we Benjamin. Ramen noodling and slim gymming, but nope. Still in the game in my 10th inning. So up, I'm out the game on the bench grinning. Season after season, nigga, binge winning. Riding with no L, nigga, Benz winning. Slow and bro, back to back, got the Benz twinning. Main and East, back to back, got the Benz twinning. The bros moved Danny Swift, they got twin siblings. The truck was a family gift, came with Benz ribbons. Niggas can't bite my style, but they been nibbling. Niggas can't write this good, but they been scribbling. I was in the hood like the Benz engine. On top of my hood like the Benz emblem. The streets ugly, but they been gremlin. The seats hug me like right after a dap that a friend give them. No cap in my rap, Big Ben's rhythm. Cause I either live these lyrics or my friends live them. Niggas like, is that my bitch in the Benz with him? In the passenger on her close friends with him. AMG 63, now Molly Benz in them. Shy got it blacked out, he call his Benz Venom. Soup said they Benz rented, so they Benz tenants. Tell them boys stay inside, it's a Benz Demic. Swinging a 4x4, dog, this Benz bugging. Had to name the truck Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Get the fuck up. Simon says, get the fuck up. Throw your hands in the sky. Weezer's in the back, sipping yak, y'all, what's up? Girls, rub on your titties. Yeah, I said it, rub on your titties. New York City gritty committee, pity the fool that act shitty in the midst of the calm, the witty. Y'all know the name. Pharaoh fucking mama, can't a damn thing change. You all up in your range and shit, inebriated. Straight from your original plan, you deviated. I alleviated your pain with long-term goals. Slip my underground loop without the gold. You sold platinum around the world, I sold wood in the hood. But when I'm in the street and shit, it's all good. Assume the motivator boom, control the game like boom. Way to rock, clock, dollars flip, tips like a way to block shots. Styles way to let my lyrics annoy. If you holding up the wall and you're missing the point. Get the fuck up. Simon your hands to the sky. Brooklyn in the back shooting crash now, what's up? Girlies, rub on your titties. Yeah. Fuck it, I said rub on your titties. New York City, gritty committee, pity the fool that act shitty in the midst of the calm, the witty. Yo, where you at? Uptown, let me see 'em. Notorious for the 6'5s and the BMs. Heads give you beef, you put 'em in the mausoleum. And shit don't start jumping till after 12 p.m. Ignorant minds are free 'em. If you tired of the same old every day, you will agree 'em. The most obligated, hard and R-rated. Slated to be the best, I must confess the star made it. Somebody even say the song is sexist, cause I ask the girls to rub on the breasts. Whether you're riding a train or a Lexus, this is for either or rollies or Timex. This is wicked like Exorcist, this is the joint. You holding up the wall and you're missing the point. Get the fuck up. Simon says, get the fuck up. Throw your hands in the sky. The brothers in the back shooting trash now, what's up? Girls, rub on your tits.
Yes, sir. We are back at it. Unauthorized lunch talk. Let's get it. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. Salute. Let's do the roll call. You know how we do it. Yes, sir. Let's go. Straight out the gate. The RZA of this whole shit. The C3 originator, J Mog in the building. Salute, good fella. What's good? J Money in the fucking building. Salute to you, J Money. That's a fact. Good fellas in the building. Also, my man OGD. What up, OGD? Mr. OG Davis in the building. Gangsta Lifestyles team in the house. Salute to you with the $1 holla. Yeah, let's get off. Yeah, let's get out the gate. Let's get busy. You know what I'm saying? Let's do it. Unauthorized lunch break talk. Let's talk. You know what I'm saying? Shoot the shiz for a minute. This is an open panel, of course. We're just going to chop it up. I got a few things that I want to cover real quick. You already know how we do it. OGD says, yeah, had to move the truck. Had to name the truck. Hacksaw, Jim Duggan, Fab. Yeah, that was a Fire Swells video. Yeah, that joint is a classic. Good fellas. We got a lot of classics, man. I can't help it. I'm surrounded by some of the best content creators in the building, man, in the business. You know what I'm saying? And some of them in the building as well. So salute to everybody in the building. Also, we got the Willies in the building. Salute to DJ Panthro. What up, Panthro? What's good, man? You still out in Tai? What up? Holler at your boy. Let me know what's good, man. I seen you. I was on the YouTube streets yesterday for a hot second, man. You know what I'm saying? I seen you on in the chat with the homie hub. I was like, salute, but I think you had left the building already. But yeah, niggas was talking versus talk and all that other shit. We'll get to that. We'll cover a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? So we got brothers in the building. Salute to. Let me keep the roll call rolling. Panthro was like, what up, OGD? Salute to you. He also says the intro crazy. Yeah, that's a Swells joint, and then I followed it up with a little smoke joint. You know what I mean? That's what it do. Often imitated, never duplicated. You know how we get down. You know what I'm saying? It's a fact, man. It's the format, man. It's the format. The format has always been the same. We laid a blueprint out for folks to you know what I'm saying? We laid a blueprint out for folks to eat. Follow the blueprint in one day, but you got to be dedicated, man. It's all about dedication and putting in the work. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's a fact. We've been at this shit for a minute. OGD says salute to J Mog. That's a fact. OGD says salute to the DJ. Fully active. Oh, you fully active? DJ fully active right now. I can believe you, man. I can believe you. Do me a favor. Is everybody it's not a lot of folks in the active chat, but I see a lot of folks in the building. Do me a favor, please do me a favor, hit the like button. I know folks are like, come on, I don't know if I'll like yet. If you like the content, so just hit the like button. That's a fact. You could also support the platform by hitting the super chat like OGD did earlier. So let me put some respect on that. Respectfully. Let's get out the gate with let's see. Decisions. Oh, you said you like the physically fit joint. All right, so let's go with the physical. Keeping it tight, getting the runway warmed up. That's a fact. Hit that super chat. Let's hit the goal today, man. Dwight J in the building. Salute to you. Got the double salute. We also got the link. You know what I'm saying? Gangsta Lifestyles Network channel. You know what I'm saying? Hit that link if you are not already subscribed. You know, Big Gans, OGD. That's fam. We cousins. You heard? In fact, salute the Globe, who was live earlier. Salute the Globe, the Wild Boys. Salute to them. We cousins too. Salute to the Willies. We cousins. You heard? It's a family affair. You know what I'm saying? We're not in competition. You know what I'm saying? We support each other's platforms respectfully. You know, so that's how we get down. So we deem those folks as family. It's not competition. It's all about a network. It's about a network of individuals doing what they do, having fun, sharing and exchanging ideas and information and all that good shit. Speaking of network, salute to Showtime in the building. He said definitely holding hands. Wait till he get here. show. Gans ain't here yet. Oh man, hell on a Wednesday morning. Salute to y'all, man. Yeah, Showtime. Salute to show. Yo, you gotta wait till he get here. Yo, speaking of that, y'all remember the Ganzino crime family? The Ganzino crime family was wow. Let me authenticate this. All right, this is my guy. Salute OGD. What's good, player? Good morning to you, man. Or should I say good afternoon?
Good afternoon. Grand Rising. Hello?
Yes, sir. I hear you clear. Yeah, I always say mic check first just to make sure everybody's tapped in to the vocal setup. So yeah. Good morning, man.
Good afternoon. Good morning. Mm-hmm. Good night. Grand Rising. Peace to the gods.
All that.
Today's mathematics. I don't know. I don't have it on my mind right now. Yeah, man.
Today's mathematics is we just gonna chop it up. Today's mathematics, unauthorized lunch break.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Facts.
Chopping it up.
What's good with you?
I'm just chilling, man. I just wanted to come on the joint. You know what I mean? Chop it up. It's midweek. You know how we do. Mm-hmm. A lot of times I miss the midweek. Yeah. I try to, get, little weekend work in and try to tap in midweek just to see what's going on, shout everybody out and just, shoot the shit about shit that went down previously between the last live, which was between Sunday and now. So boom, Showtime. So yeah, we in the building. We're going to chop it up. Hold on. I be slipping. All right. Introduction. Here we go. Bang. All right. Let's get back to the chat. Boom. So salute to Dwight J in the building. Like I say, salute to you. Thanks for pulling up. Showtime's definitely holding hands. He says, nah, Gans. Wait, hold on. Let me pull that tab back out. He says, nah, Gans like the boogeyman. You got to speak him up. You got to say Gans, 3 times, and maybe he'll pull up.
He might be holding hands. He's in Medi right now.
He traveled? He traveled. He may be. He's in process. Okay. He's traveling. Okay. All right. Salute to him, man. Safe travels to my guy, man.
He might listen. He might be walking through the park now because there ain't no creep cams now.
What's happening? Oh shit! Do me one favor, OGD. Give me. You know what? Let me spend an intermission. Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. I don't want to. I don't want to have dead air in the joint. Let me spin a quick 1 minute video. I'll be right back, y'all. Give me one.
And his skin.
Oh shit. Any damn thing. I'll be right back, y'all. Give me 1 minute.
Get ready to shake your asses.
I went deaf on the bitch.
Break your asses.
Ever since you left me, more money, more cars, more hoes, more shows. Ever since you left me, more diamonds, more gold, more motion, more hoes. I went deaf on the bitch. I went deaf on the bitch. All I need is one night.
You gon' have to splurge on it.
All I need is one night.
Whip in a purse.
I went deaf on the bitch. Yes, I fiesta.
Drop top G-Wagons, we don't do Teslas. Don't pay for the bag, I pay semesters. I turn dream girls to my new extras. Niggas recognize game, girls do too. Run through the city like the 2 Live Crew. Got a Harlem broad, got a Brooklyn broad. I ain't come this far just to come this far. A friend to all is a friend to none. So don't push me, bitch, cause I'll press the button. I went deaf on a bitch. I went deaf on a bitch. All I need is one night.
You gon' have to splurge on it.
All I need is one night.
Whipped in a purse.
I went deaf on a bitch.
All I need is one night, one chick, dumb drip. Baby want a piece, call me scrumptious. Baby wanna be with me, call me husband. She was singing on my mic, Teddy Ruxpin. This that true love fool, first time I heard the flow, they knew I do. Christina Pink, Moulin Rouge, got the 3-piece suit, me do love shoot.
Salute to everybody in the building. OG Davis in the building with Sunday Night Smoke, the good fella. Checking in on the check-in, the unauthorized lunch break, midweek special. Hit that like button. Let's get the goal going. You know what I'm saying? Let's hit the goal today. I set it off. I'm the trendsetter. So let's get that goal going.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it, man. Pardon me, man. Oh man, I'm wilding out. Excuse me.
It's all good.
Yeah. Had to take a quick woo. I had something on the what's the name? I threw something in the oven, but I had it on super low. But I'm like, do I smell this, y'all? Like, is it getting hot in here? The oven said their food is ready. Lord of mercy.
So
this is unauthorized lunch break, nigga.
Yeah. So this is the farewell tour.
So yeah. So this season, right? Yeah. As
Mhm.
far as travel content, this probably the last season. I'm gonna still be rocking on the YouTube. Just I'm gonna still be fucking with the good fellas and all the other cousins. But yeah, I'm 30 seasons in, man. 30
Yeah.
seasons is wild. My first international trip was 96. God damn. I mean, Travel Town Will in the building. He says, last live I watched in the travel space, ninjas talk about eating crocodile meat with a fake Egyptian dude in the panel. The weirdest shit I've seen in a long time. Will, whose live was this? Crocodile. They had that shit in what's the name? But I was not fucking with the crocodile meat. They had a lot of wild shit out there, but that I'm gonna pass on that. Like, I don't gotta do everything just to say I tried the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
they had the bugs and shit. Bugs, cricket with onions, as the dude was like, what's this? He was like, it's cricket with onions. I said, oh, that sounds nice. Cricket with onions, I'll pass. So yeah, some of the shit be risky. I'm not gonna have it just to say I tried it. Even though, like in Louisiana, in downs, the niggas rock with crocodile and shit. Probably Florida, Alabama, Louisiana, like them spots. But that's not really. I'm a up north. I'm a Yankee dog. Like,
Right. Eating chicken.
That ain't me.
Eating poultry.
Like I got some folks from down south, from extended family on my mom's side, but like I don't really rock like that. I'll be
Yeah.
like definitely. I mean, put it like this, because I like cooking, and if you know how to cook and season ish up, you can probably make almost anything hit a
Mm.
little something, because seasoning is how you make it work. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I don't know about wild meat. Like that sounded wild, didn't it? Let me. That was a undeniably plausible statement. But when it comes to poultry, game, and delicacies, shall I say, I don't know about consuming wild animals that are considered wild animals. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hmm.
Like, and my man from Trinidad, like iguana and shit like that. Like, bro, come on, dog. Like, I'm good. Nigga had a pet iguana back in the days. We had a pet in the school, like in the class. You know, they got the little
Hmm.
terrarium and shit, and the little class pet and shit. You know, you used to have class pets. I know they don't do that with the kids nowadays, but back in the days, school was different. You know,
Yeah.
but they had a little class pet and shit. Yeah, iguana, wild shit, crocodile. What else did I
Hmm.
see in you know, the seafood is like whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not really big on the oysters, but I have some oysters and stuff out there because they, you know, they're big on seafood down there. So,
Yeah.
like in Thailand, and also in those places, like I mentioned, Louisiana, stuff like that. So, if you know, they big on the seafood. So, and season,
Right.
they join be seasoned up. So once you season up, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, if you
Product
already
seasons.
said again.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. I was saying you tasting the seasons for the most part, and you know the meat, the actual the the flavor, the flesh. Let me stop saying the word meat because brothers be violent.
Or
But
blood.
the flesh that you're consuming from the animal doesn't have to have the most flavor, because once you season, marinate, or however you cook it, you can make it taste like something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why people in different places will eat anything, because once you season it up, it's like, oh, this is fire. What was you
Yeah.
saying? I'm sorry, but like, you know, that's
No,
kind of
no, it's all
doing
good.
this shit. Like, you
It,
know.
it it's basically preparation. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? Because
Yes.
like for example, you take like lamb and sometimes maybe even goat.
Hmm.
It has more of a gamey taste. So
Hmm.
there's
Hmm.
ways to prepare it where you don't have that gamey taste. Like I believe with lamb, if you soak it in milk for a couple of hours or maybe an hour or two, it'll remove that gamey taste and it'll actually start to taste like steak. Or the
Really?
same thing with goat. Yeah.
Like
That's why
goat
I like some
also? Okay, because I never really
like
rock with lamb like that. But tell me, yeah, give me
yeah,
some game on
yeah.
that. Go ahead,
If
talk to
you
me.
if you
Hmm.
like if you do like a rack of lamb or leg of
Hmm.
lamb or whatever,
Hmm.
when if you cook it like outright,
Hmm.
it's gonna have that gamey taste. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? Like you're used to the taste of eating like steak and what you call it, like certain like beefs and stuff like that.
Hmm.
Where it has this specific taste. But when you eat like lamb or goat, the texture and the meat is different. So it
Yeah.
has like this gamey taste. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So in order to remove the gamey taste, or at least, kind of like blind it a little bit, you
Hmm.
soak it in milk for like
Oh,
maybe about an hour or so,
like
and
a
it
marinade.
removes that.
Like a marinade.
Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
And then
Uh-huh.
once you remove it and stuff, then you do your seasoning and let it marinate. The milk has already like kind of extracted that taste that it has. You know what I'm saying?
Copy.
Something I learned from the real OGs in the kitchen.
You know what's crazy? Like years back, like I'm talking shit, I got a lot of years behind me, but years back, I used to rock with a Jamaican Joan. And
Hmm.
since cooking always been my thing, like I just needed a little bit of information here and there. And I was before I met that joint, I kind of had a few joints, like I can know how to make stew beef and curry chicken and shit like that. But getting into the other shit, like the with the lamb, that joint I didn't even get that game from that joint. And that joint straight from out of fucking Kingston. Like, wait, how you don't know that? I'm getting game from
Mm.
Americans on how to make because usually like goat in general is not really an I will say Yankee or an American
Hmm.
delicacy. Lamb,
Right.
yes, but not goat. Like really Joe Salute, he
Hmm.
says lamb is fire. Usually you don't like goat, but had a fire goat stew in Ghana tender than a beer. You know how you get the goat? How I used to make the curry goat is I would marinate the shit for 2 days, but then I would cook that shit down for like 4 hours. You understand what I'm
Right.
saying? I would cook that shit down forever, like it's some oxtail. Like, you know what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? And then it's just like, okay. You know, the texture would be the same, but it would be just like soft to melt in your mouth type of
Cotton
you know,
candy.
like a cotton candy texture. Because it's just all about, anything you got boiling in water for so long is gonna break it down. It's gonna break
Yeah.
it down, break it down, break it down. You can you know what I'm saying? So yeah, like a 4 hour run. And but I would let
Mm-hmm.
that joint marinate heavy, season that joint ridiculous, disgusting seasoning, curry and Mad Lowry's seasoned salt with crazy onions. You know what I'm saying? Diced up, and let 2 days. I'd be like, nah, we're gonna at least a day and a half. Like, nah, we're gonna let this thing and then forever cook that shit forever. But lamb, I
Yeah.
never really made lamb. I never really grew up having like my mom's never really rocked lamb.
Yeah.
Like
Lamb is the
steak.
truth, especially
Shoot.
lamb chops, bro.
Lamb chops, yeah, because I see them in the store all the time, and I'm like, I never really had that. I never cooked it. I never really had it. Like it was never really my thing. So I was just like, of course, you can just go on. What's his name? So he says, oh, so goat, you can cook long without drying. Yeah, but it got to be in water. It got to be like you got to actually gravy up the you got to be boiling it. It's got to get boiled down. Just like when
Stew
you
it.
cook an oxtail for hours, it's stewed. That's the word I'm looking
Mm-hmm.
for. Stewed. You got to keep the water right. So the fuck it. The meat can keep it absorbed in the water. You understand what I'm saying? And it's gonna
Mm-hmm.
keep breaking it down. That's all it is. You may have
Yeah.
to add some more water because you're gonna get some boiling off. So you can. I haven't made it in years because I me and that joint broke up long time ago. But
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been, what I'm saying? I just make it because, that joint like getting up people's come over. They like, how you make it better than Jamaican than her? I'm like, well, I'm like a cook type of cook. But lamb is nasty to me. I like goat better. Oh, okay. Salute to Leonardo in the building, man. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, yeah. So we talking just unauthorized lunch break. We got on some food shit. So we talking about it. But yeah, you cook it down like some oxtails, man. Like oxtails, nothing worse than going to like if you go to like the Spanish joints, they'll have oxtails, but it won't have the brown gravy like the Jamaicans, and they don't cook it down all the way.
Yeah, it'd be
You know
that
what I'm saying?
tomato
It still
sauce,
be
Gregory.
they use you see. I use crushed tomatoes in mine, but you got to use. I like to use
Mm-hmm.
browning when I marinate the oxtails overnight. I use browning or what you would call it, like the color syrup, but
Mm-hmm.
browning is what the and now after I season it up crazy because browning has no flavor whatsoever. It's just a color, just adds color. So then after I marinate the joint overnight, then I'll sear it, like throw it in a pan on high flame, both
Mm-hmm.
sides. Then you throw the shit in the Dutch pot, add the water. You add, after you take it out of the pan that you seared it in, put the water in,
Mm-hmm.
you get all that seared seasoning, all that good stuff. You dump that in there also. So you're getting all your seasonings back. You're recovering all your seasonings. You know what I mean? Then you add
Yeah.
crushed tomatoes, whatever. And you just cover it to the top, like right to the top with a little water and just cook it
Let
down.
it.
If you need to add more
Let
water,
it.
whatever. But like them Spanish Jones, like they'll just do the tomato, the water, and they don't cook it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like if you're gonna have like steak or carne or res or whatever you want to call it in Spanish, you don't want the shit chewy. I don't like chewy ass shit that you bubblegum ass food. Does that make sense?
You're not. But you know what it is with them? What it is with them, you got to remember
It's
with
different.
them,
Hmm.
yeah, with them, they're cooking to get it out on
Yeah,
display to the
quick.
people. You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying? Whereas
some
if you
spots.
go to if you go to like a real, like, let's say a West Indian restaurant
Hmm.
that they prepared a day in advance and they got it on the oven at
Fact.
like 3 in the morning
2 in the morning.
on,
Yeah, facts.
yeah, and just let it like simmer for like 9 hours. They
Yeah,
got
that.
like 8 pots of oxtail,
And you know
you
what's
know?
crazy? That's the key to the game. said lamb is nasty to me. I like go better. Lamb gyro is my shit. Oh man, I love the lamb
Mm-hmm.
gyro, bro. That is
Yeah.
fire. Raw onions, tomatoes, lettuce. Can't beat that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The Greek dressing on the side. Oh, that is fire. Yeah, yeah, I rock that. He said I still never had Trini food. I need to try some doubles. You need to try some bake too, man. They got some shit. We went to Trinidad and Tobago. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
go bake. It's like they take some they take the whatever you're having. For example, they had like crab bake, shark bake, all kind of different
Mm-hmm.
shit. They kind of put some
Bake
kind
is
of dough
good.
around it, and what's the name it? It's called a bake for
Bake is
Trinidadian.
real good.
You get that in Brooklyn too, in
Mm-hmm.
Flatbush. But
Look at it.
yeah,
Listen, you get it by you. They got it. What's that?
anywhere
Liberty.
New York got everything. You know,
Yeah.
it's just in the
By
chat.
you, definitely.
Got everything in New York. Yeah. We got all that. Guyanese, Jones, up Liberty Avenue by the Liberty and Van Wyck, all that. Yeah, all that stuff is right here. All that stuff is right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Trinidadian Jones, all the wild roti spot, all that. I got. That's the good thing about it. I have a lot of variety over here. Like
Yeah.
back in the days, I say eating out was fun. Like you go to the restaurants, try a whole bunch of stuff now. Me myself, like the times are just different. After the health crisis, the price of everything doubled, number one.
Yeah.
Right? And I'm not trying to be cheap, but I'm like, I know how to make this shit in the crib. I don't gotta go there. Like I used to just do it
Yeah.
just for the fun of it. You know what I'm saying? And now that I'm on some settle down ish, like you know what I'm saying, I'm like, let's go. Let me, you know what I'm saying? There's different dishes. You know what I mean? Wifey
Mm-hmm.
gets to try some gets to try newer style dishes that are not you know what I'm saying, the traditional style joint. So facts. So it's
Did
more
you
it's more exposure. You know what I'm saying? To you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Mhm.
How did the fish come out that day?
Which particularly
You
which day?
supposed you supposed to go get fish
Oh
because
no
Red
no! You know
Lobster
what's
was a
crazy?
bust.
You know what's crazy? I just took the
Uh,
fish out the oven just now. I went and got the fish, right? I went and got everything.
ah,
I'm tired. So I just took fish out on my mom's. That's why I was like, oh
uh,
shit. Hold on, let me. I was like, hold on, give me a second. I'm tripping. I was supposed to take it out before I started the live. I'm wilding right now. So yeah,
yeah.
yeah. So yeah. But this was just, I bought some what's the names. I bought some uh I actually, this is what I did. I bought different stuff, right? Because when I got back, she was just like, there's still food in the refrigerator. I said, you know what, cool. Other day, it'll never go bad. So the snappers frozen on ice, the crab
Mm-hmm.
legs are on ice frozen, but you can't go into the joint without getting some good old fashioned whitings, bro. You got to get the whitings. So what I did is I said, okay, I try not to, I try to keep my weight down and everything. Oh nigga can't eat too much fried ish. So what I do is I'll get a whole bunch of whitings. I'll bake them in the oven. I season
Mm-hmm.
them, throw some red, yellow peppers, onions on it, bake them in the oven just to keep it healthy, for everybody else, family, like little man ain't into the unhealthy shit, which is lit. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and I keep like a little 4 pieces on the side that I'm gonna fry later. Like I'm
Mm-hmm.
frying them other shit. But the joints that
Mm-hmm.
so I baked, you know what I mean? So I put them joints in the oven. Yeah, all you gotta really do is just coat them in some olive oil, coat the pan in olive oil, season them up with a seasoning stick, cut up your onions and stuff, throw them shits right on top, throw it in the oven 45 minutes. But take them out before you start the live.
uh,
So yeah. I was trying to multitask and I was like, wait, I smell that. Oh shit, I'm wilding. I was like, I'm 20 minutes overdue. But it wasn't bad at all because I like to cook the food on low. I like to
yeah.
cook low. I have time, especially if you got time and shit, because I know I was gonna be up. So, but that's what it do, man. You know what I'm saying? And one last thing on some cooking shit. I don't mean to get everybody hungry, but don't sleep on the crock pot, OGD. I ordered a wild giant. I used to use the crock pot from time to time. So like the
Mm-hmm.
crock pot is cool with like stew beef,
Yeah.
oxtails. You know what I'm saying? I throw the oxtails in the crock pot, let them, after I sear them, I can throw them in the crock pot if I don't want to be hugging the kitchen like that. Turn it on
Mm-hmm.
low, that shit. Just come back in 4.5 hours and check on it. But like the crock pot is so fire. this for single dudes out there that don't, you know what I'm saying, that's not living with a shorty or whatever, that just trying to learn their cooking game. You can learn a lot of shit on YouTube, dog. Like,
Mm-hmm.
just look up crock pot fucking recipes. Remember back in the days when the George Foreman grill dropped and everybody was
Mm-hmm.
George Foreman, nigga.
I,
That shit
I
is
got
still
that.
fire. Yeah,
I got that for Christmas.
yeah, George Foreman, Sunbeam, whatever the grill, the double-sided grill. Yo,
Mm-hmm.
bachelor. When I was bacheloring, I was going wild because I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna be making big ass pot of curry chicken just for me to eat. Because after the second day, I'm tired of that shit. But then you can freeze it. But I wasn't really onto the freezer game. You can
Right.
make a big ass if you're a solo dude and say you make a big pot. You have today, you have your leftovers tomorrow. Take the rest of them joints and get a vacuum sealer, like $30 on Amazon. Vacuum sealer with the big ass bags. You vacuum seal it. Put that shit in the freezer. Next week, whoop, take that shit out, throw it out the night before. You ain't got to cook shit. Cause you made, you know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? So if you made a meal
Yeah.
to feed four and you only ate twice off of that joint, you got two more servings. Put that shit in a
Mm-hmm.
Ziploc bag or something. Throw that shit in the freezer, dog. Break that back out next week, and you lit. You know,
Facts.
that saves a whole afternoon of cooking and shit like that. You know, the George Foreman grill be the fire. Like, you know, if you just on the
Mm-hmm.
run, if you on the run and you a solo dude, the chicken breast, throw that shit. That's a quick chicken burger. You know what I'm saying? Or
Mm-hmm.
chicken to throw on some salad and you out of here. Quick burgers, you
Mm-hmm.
know what I mean? Bang, bang,
Yeah.
quick. Quick shit, man. You throw a steak on that shit, not a T-bone, but like a boneless steak. Throw a steak on
Yeah.
it.
Little mini steak.
Little something because you can get the 15-inch grill too. You get the big boy if you want to really OD, but you can
Yeah.
like quick shit, man. So you know what I'm saying? Bachelor shit, man. Frozen vegetables
Mm-hmm.
in a pot of water, frozen vegetables in a pot of water, some instant mashed potatoes or some rice in a rice steamer. You good to go, dog.
Straight.
You know what I'm saying? This is a men's
Mm-hmm.
channel. We here to help the brothers, man. We here to help you get through the struggle, man, and give game, baby. So
Facto.
that's how it worked out. So the fish just came out the oven. That's the whiting. I'm gonna fry some later on the low, and
Mm-hmm.
that's what's up. So as soon as everybody in
Oh,
the chat, let me continue, man.
hold on. Hold on, Smoke. Let me answer this phone call.
Yeah, go for it. Let me shut the chat out in the meanwhile. So Leonardo says, which one y'all like better, Trini food or Jamaican food? Um, I would say it's kind of similar. There's similarities, but I would say Jamaican food because like it's why one of my boys in grade school, we was in seventh grade, and his parents opened up a Jamaican restaurant in the neighborhood. So we used to stay up in there. So I was exposed. Jamaican food was pretty much my first exposure to different ethnical foods. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Because it first started when, you know, we was little young folk, we was young folks, and you know, we always used to go to the spot. You know, back in them days, I don't even know what, you know, for those that got kids right now that in school or that high school kids allowance, or every day you give them a little something, little $10 on it. I don't know what the going rate is. But back in them days, you little $5. $5. It's summertime. We off that summer. His parents opened a restaurant. Oh man, we wasn't really getting full blown plates like curry and all that other ish. That came like later on down the line. But started off with the classic beef patty and cocoa bread, man. Salute to the beef patty and cocoa bread. Back in the days, beef patty and cocoa bread was $1.25. Beef patty was $1. Cocoa bread was 25 cents. You know what I'm saying? Beef patty, cocoa bread, man. So that's kind of how we started. And then later on, you start getting a little job. You be like, all right, I got a little 550 to trick on a Jamaican plate. And it was like, damn, this shit kind of hit. The spices is different, you know, because I'm a like a quote, no, I don't say quote unquote FBA. Foundational Native American is who I be. So my mom's you know, she didn't, you know, mom's there was no West Indian food being prepared in the joint. So yeah. Jerry Jones in the building. What up, Double J? He said Jamaican food fire. Yes, go. Really Joe says, yo, there's a gay Jamaican lady in New York selling jerk. People be having her on social media. You been there? No, I'm not sure where that is because New York is a huge place. It could be in Brooklyn somewhere, maybe, because Brooklyn has a huge contingency of Jamaicans. A lot of Jamaicans that migrate from Jamaica go to Brooklyn. Flatbush is a big Jamaican in the West Indian community. Jamaican, Trini, etc. Guyanese food is a different beast. It's a little different. I didn't have too much variety because we were staying in a resort, but like they had a little joint next to the resort, and we were just like, "What we got over here?" It was more like a mom and pop spot. So we got some crab and some crab legs and all that other wild shit. You know what I'm saying? John Leonardo says, "What tribe you from, Smoke?" Well, allegedly, I don't want to get too personal and give too much information, but allegedly, because if I it's the tribe is actually, and this is something that I didn't even know. Actually, I just knew that I didn't come here on a slave ship. I just knew that for a fact. So in 2026, if you black and you thinking that you got here and you don't have any West Indian heritage or ancestry, or your parents didn't say, "Hey, we came here on a boat," or "We flew here," or your great grandparents didn't say that, you didn't. You were really here already. So the the dynamic of people thinking that all black people came here via Atlantic slave trade is, to me, and remember, this is my opinion. Sorry, YouTube, this is my opinion, but I think that's totally ludicrous, right? I think that information is totally wild because that's the cop out saying you weren't here though. Because if Christopher Columbus came here and there were people here already, who were those people? It was you. It was your people. Don't you get it? So there would be no Thanksgiving if we were not here already. So for you to think that you came here on a slave ship, if you're a full-blooded American or a quote unquote native, and when I say Native American, that doesn't necessarily mean you're Indian, but my skin is red. I'm a red skin person, but respectfully, not Cherokee though. Not Cherokee or anything of that thing. Salute to Hilltop in the building. But yeah, respectfully though, so yeah, you should really rethink your thinking, because if you're celebrating Thanksgiving, but at the same time, that means Christopher Columbus came here and saw some other people and they invited them to eat. That means somebody was here. That was y'all. Okay. So the people that were there already were y'all. They may have put a headdress on them and said that they were living in the teepee and this, that could just be a narrative, respectfully. But I don't want to get too deep into that. But yeah, we was already in America. Thank you. We were here already. So if you celebrate Thanksgiving, but yet you turn around and say, "No, I came here via Atlantic slave trade," no, don't let them fool you into thinking that the people that were here don't look like you. Okay. They may have been dressed different for Hollywood. We call that the Hollywood Indian, F Troop Hollywood, Cowboys and Indians. So yeah, do your homework, fellas. Do your homework, people, because knowledge is power. I didn't mean to turn that into that, but I'm just saying. So let's proceed. He's wait, all right, let's see. We were already in America. That's a fact, Hilltop. He says, "What's good? Salute to you." Yep, Guyanese food is different. That's a fact. Where tribe you from? All right, I already kind of broke that down. I didn't want to say, and somebody put me on to it actually, as far as tribal, because this is how this shit works. You'll take your last name, right? That's why I don't want to say it. You'll take your last name, right? And then you'll break it down. See, like everything has like words. Words are powerful, but you got to realize words have all derived from somewhere, right? So you'll take your last name, right? And if it has semblance to one of the tribes, you could possibly trace it back. So yeah, salute, man. Salute to Phoenix Marie. Salute to my G Malcolm that kind of put me onto that game and kind of was like, "Oh shit, son, let me look this up for you." So yeah, that's what it is. So salute to everybody, man. But salute to everybody in the building. I don't mean to get too deep on that. OG Davis on the call. We got he's back in the building. So I didn't want to get too deep into that and go on a tangent on that, but yeah, so that's why I didn't, John Leonardo, respect you, but that's why I didn't answer that question directly. But I was just giving the game and the synopsis. You know what I'm saying? Master Leonardo says, I Aquaro Taiano native. Okay, yeah, salute. So you know you didn't yeah, see for example, right? This is see, look at this picture, right? Because you came on the panel with us before. Like, see this picture? And it's not a complexion thing because a dark skin and a light skin can marry and you can become beige and this, that, and the other. But see, like this complexion, you look like a redskin. Like I'm the same complexion, and when I say redskin, I don't mean it in an offensive manner. But yeah. But let's switch gears. I don't want to get too crazy into this shit. But yeah, we redskins, nigga. Facts. I'm dead ass. I'm fucking dead. I'm dead ass. But let's get back to the Joan. So check it out. So I went to the store earlier today, right? OGD. And you know, usually you go into the store because I'm old fashioned. I like to go into the bodega. You know, if I don't need nothing, I like to go into the bodega, stop on the way to the crib, stop in the bodega. Sometimes pick up. They still have newspapers in there too. Pick up the newspaper, skim through the newspaper, start with the sports page, work my way to the front. Unless it's some shit that happened in the city. But you know, I was like, you know what? So you know they got the deli section. I said, you know, I haven't had a sandwich in so long, right? This was way before I put the fish in the oven and all that. That's kind of for everybody else, but yeah. So boom, this morning. So I'm like, I haven't had a sandwich in so long, bro. And I know why I stopped having the sandwiches. Number one, the meat is processed. Processed meats are not too good for you. You know how they like put shit together in the loaf and all of that. You know what I'm saying? They add preservatives and shit. Number one. Number two, the price of a hero is crazy now in New York. I'm having a conversation with this OG in the store. I said, yo, Pop. Yeah, I said, yo, you know what? Oh man, let me go old school, man. The honey turkey. Remember the honey turkey, OGD? Honey turkey. I haven't had one of these in so long, dog. Give me the honey turkey, man. And then they had the Sausalito, like the spicy turkey. I said, you know, give me half and half. Throw some pepper on there. But to make a long story short, the roll is $6, and that's Queens prices. Because if you go to Manhattan, that shit probably $9. Brooklyn Prophet said
more than that.
$10 for a hero. Yeah, and that's in Brooklyn and Queens and the Bronx. If you go to Manhattan, the hero's $13.50 for a fucking hero is insane. So $6 for the roll. I'm like, load my shit up, salt, pepper, vinegar, all that. So I'm chopping it up with the OG. He's like, yo. I'm like, damn, son. I said, back in the days, we talking about back in the days, how much hero was this, that, and the other. He said, yo, shit is out of pocket. Now, he said, man, just like these kids. He said, y'all working in a school across over there. There's a school over there. And he's like, yo, a 6-year-old told me SMD 2 days ago. I'm like, bro. He said, yo, these kids are so raggedy nowadays. He's like, yo, what is the purpose of this? Like, Gen X, did we fail as parents? Gen X and millennials? Did niggas fail as parents? What are these kids?
Listen.
Reckless. It was reckless when we was in school, but we know if you say SMD, that nigga, they calling your mama after school right now, but there's probably so many of these raggedy little fuckers running around talking like this that they ain't got enough time to be calling everybody mama because they all raggedy. What is going on here? Like,
right. Nah, it's
a 6-year-old SMD.
Yeah, you gotta look at it like this.
What the fuck?
We Generation X.
Shit,
I don't care what anybody says.
Mm-hmm.
Generation X is the last and the first. Meaning we are the last of generations that had grandparents that were 80, 90, and 100 years old.
Active shit. Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Legacy, tradition,
all that.
Family recipes, all that
right.
shit.
We the last
family reunions, but go ahead. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we the last with no technology. We the last with no technology because when you get to millennial, that's the cross. That's the crossing stage to technology.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Every year they grew up with a phone damn near. Facts.
Yeah. So now when you look at the millennials is the generation that was having babies in their teenage years.
Yeah, they failed. It's terrible, dog. Oh
You know what I'm
Lord.
saying? And then you get to this point where you got Gen Z. Gen Z grandmothers are 40 years old. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying? Like the millennial
yeah.
grandmothers are 40 years old, and the 40-year-old mothers are partying with the 20-year-old daughters.
Daughters, they competing for the same nigga that's 30.
Yeah,
He cracking both of
you know what I'm
them.
saying?
Like
So,
yo, it's yo, what the? He was like, yeah, 6-year-old told me SMD yesterday. But see, really, Joe says, yeah, I never told anyone SMD. That was always weird to me. But you know what? But we talk about a 6-year-old kid. He didn't heard his older brother or his mama. Even see in New York, you'll have some hood rats that'll say SMD. Like, they don't gotta do that.
yes.
This is how greasy it is in the communities and some of the you know what I'm saying, in some of the hoods. Like you got Jones that are running around talking about SMD. So he probably he got that from his mama. I'm not throwing the sisters under the bus, but either he heard it from his pops, his mama, or his big brother. He heard that somewhere. But it probably wasn't on TV, even though nowadays TV is so wild. Shit, we would never think that would ever have imagined would be on TV as kids is on TV now. You know,
Everything.
cable different, but like that don't mean to say I'm like the old nigga, like the good old days. He was like, yo, 6-year-old told me SMD in class. He said, I was like, what? Yo, that shit is crazy. He said, these kids are hell, bro. I'm like, oh man, failed parents, man. Jerry Jones said, I'm hitting them both. Yeah, you hitting the 20 and the 40 if you 30. You fell right in between the Jones. I fell in between. I had to clap them both, you know. You know what I'm saying? Double J, you savage. But yeah, yeah, I wasn't surprised at all. But like I don't you know what I'm saying? I don't have small children in school, luckily. Times are different. And I'm also lucky my little man didn't grow up in the what's his name in the States like that. So different culture, baby. Different culture. You understand what I'm saying? Different culture. Didn't grow up on that goofy shit. Nigga know how to use a belt. Nigga know how to use a belt. Makes good money, but don't give a fuck about no Jordans or none of that shit. just turn on the video game and I'm lit. Fuck everything else. I'm good. I go to work, play the video game. Hey, you good, man? Like, you know what I'm saying? None of that goofy ish. You know what I'm saying? Knows what a belt. You know, that's a good thing. Know what a belt looks like. Put a belt on, man. Hands sagging. Don't give a f about nothing. And making good bread for a little nigga. Got them going right away. Like, you're not sure what you want to do. I'm not gonna say, yo, go to the service. Go to the service, nigga. Nah, you good. You got your all right. You know what? Here, let's get you started. The plug. Sometimes it's about you got to keep them focused, man. Plug. If you got somebody that works somewhere or somebody that, you know, if you got the little hookup somewhere, hey, plug, let's get you started right away. Okay, bomb. You know what I'm saying? 19 making grown up money. You know what I'm saying? You don't even know what to do with the money. Yeah, just keep saving. You'll be all right. You ain't got to buy it's not like you saving for no house or no property and nothing like that. Just save the bread. So it's not like, I need some Jordans and this and that. It's a different culture. But yeah, respectfully, nothing wrong with that either. But we grew up in a different place. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we the last.
The kids
we the last.
Yeah, we the last.
We the first.
That was us. We the first and the last. Oh man, that next year, that's crazy. And I know the kids be talking crazy and all that, but he was like, yeah, this was a 6-year-old. This was wild. he was like, yo, this is crazy. Yeah, we was talking for 15 minutes after that. He was like, bro, you would not imagine the kind of wild shit. He's like, you got crying. I was like, nah, not young like that though. He was like, yo, bro, oh man. He was telling me, wow, I was dying. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, you be chopping it up with a stranger. You know, I'm the type of dude, I'm a social person. You know, go in the store, whatever. I dress if I see a bunch of brothers in the store, you know, OGs, whatever, young niggas, whatever, you know, folks. You know, when people, it's New York, people always got their eyes on whoever walk in and whoever leave. That's just thumbnail. You gotta have your eyes on it. You gotta know who's around you, who's in the building, just in case some shit pop off. You gotta be able to identify like who did what, who schemed. Yo, which one of them niggas try to sneak around behind me? You gotta know faces. You gotta identify people. You understand what I'm saying?
Facts.
Know whoever's walking in the building, who's leaving it. You may fuck around. It's shit. You never know. But yeah, end up chopping it up with brothers. So I'll be like, yeah, what's up, man? Saluting. Brothers be like, yo, morning, brother. Just grown men chopping it up about current times and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got to see who's in the building. Fucked around. I walked into a stick up one time, man. Shit was crazy.
Woo.
I was going to work one morning. You would not believe this. Story time with Smoke. You would not believe this. I walked into a fucking stick up in a gas station one morning, dog.
Oh man.
6:30. I was working out in Long Island to leave the crib 5:15. I'm like, oh man, fuck, man. All right, let me stop at the store, get a couple of snacks, Snizzle Whizzles. I need some gas in the car. I'm like, fuck, I don't got the what's his name? I said, oh shit, what's the name? Let me go into the store. Cause I'm like, this is about the time. I time it because I'm like, they usually open 5:30. Yeah. So I walk in, I park the car by the pump. I walk by the front door. I see a chick parked in a little Acura TL on the side. I'm always scoping for the broads. And then I walk in the store, right? Before I even walk in the store, I'm like, the shit is crazy. The light is still dim. Like, so when they come into the store, they turn the lights on. The light is still dim. Like, but the door is open. I walk into the door. There's a chick standing at the front register. There's a chick standing on the side of the door to my right. I walked straight in. I said, this looks funny. I walked straight in. This shit is hilarious. I walked right into a stick up, dog. I said, this looks funny. I walked straight to the fucking what's his name? I grabbed the bag of fucking what you call them shits? One of them chips, one of them wild chips. I grab a bag of chips. I go in the joint. I grab a fucking green tea Arizona out the what you call that shit? The cooler. The coolers be against the wall, like how them gas stations be set up with all the shit. I grab I go in the thing, grab a green tea. I fucking turn around. She got a snub nose 38 pointed at this nigga. I turn around. Oh man, not oh man, but I'm like, oh shit.
Oh man.
Said, go ahead. I was like, woo, thank you. She said, do you want anything else? I said, yo, give me a box of Newport 100s.
Oh man.
Give me a box of 100s. Yo, this bitch had to. Yo, son, the shit was crazy.
Oh man.
I walk right into it. I'm like, why is this bitch standing right here to the right? I said, oh, this look funny. So I'm just gonna yo, she had the 3-8. She had the tray 8. Yo, mental 420. What's up? Good morning. Salute to you. Oh man. I subbed to you yesterday. Salute to you. But yeah, yo, I'm trying to tell you, yeah, she had the tray 8 at this nigga. So they was, they don't wait till the store closed. They was on some reverse gangster. They was like, nah, we're gonna get him when he come in with the drop. You know what I'm saying? You got your your startup. She was like, we're gonna get this nigga for the startup. Yo, 3 broads, one in the fucking car and the Acura outside, 2 Jones. Nice, some little cute, nice looking little Jones too. He's looking at riches. Yo, oh shit, this is right on Liberty and not Liberty on where not Liberty, Linden, and right before where the Southern State Parkway is.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
You got all that gas stations right there. You used to have a little club on the corner. Across you got all the gas stations. You got PC Richards over there, Burger King, all that shit. That right there.
Yeah, that's right there. That's right there at the border. At the border, LI.
Yo, right there. Yo, I said, oh, damn. I'm like, this bitch about to get my wallet. Yo, she said, go ahead. I was like, all right.
She said, give me a pack of Newports.
She said, go ahead. I said, yo, give me a pack of 100s. Yo.
Oh, man.
I didn't, yo, I
That's
never went back
diabolical.
there because I know the nigga was gonna be like, son, how you gonna take a pack of 100s while this bitch got a gun in my face?
Right. Like
A
I'm supposed to serve you now.
older
He gonna be
African
like,
dude, the older African dude. I never went back there again. Oh my mama, yo, I took probably like 4 years off before I went back over there because you're gonna be like, son, you come here every day. How you ain't call the cops or nothing?
right.
I went out there, got right in my car, and jumped right in the Southern State and took my ass to Amityville to go to work.
Yo,
By the time
insane, bro.
just it's not your money. You just work there. It's on camera. But I'm like, damn, this nigga took a pocket. I didn't got a free box of 100s, a juice, and a bag of chips. Like, yo, the bitch, yo, I swear to God, I swear. Oh shit! I swear my family, yo, that shit was. I walked right into this shit because you don't think about it when you see a couple of chicks.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm like, damn, you somebody. I come through, I'm like, oh, they probably coming from what's his name over there? But I'm like, it's the middle of the week. They not even open like that. What's the name of that fucking little club that used to be in the corner? They used to have all that. Oh, what's the name of that shit called?
I know what you're talking about too.
Right there off the corner, the second thing off the corner. There used to be a Dunkin' Donuts and a Subways and shit over there. You know exactly what I'm talking about. I forgot the name of this shit. It'll come to me later. But yeah, over there.
Yeah.
Yo, and then you had up the street, they had Moments, and the other clubs was right up. They had Moments. Remember the old Moments Cafe and Moments was up the block, and then right at the corner they had another little spot. But yeah, right across from there, dog. Walked into the joint, man. It was definitely wow. It was wow. Walked right into the shit, and I'm like, oh shit.
Wait, was that the mobile or was that the Sunoco on the other side?
No, the first one before you cross Linden, right here.
Okay, right. Now I know what you're talking about.
Before you cross over, before you get to the side where Burger King and all that, it's on the same side as PC. It's before you cross over to Moment.
Yeah.
What's Elmont Road and all that? Yeah, right there. Facts. I walked into pick up some pretty ass bitches having a gas station. Shit was crazy. Yo. So New York, you gotta keep your eyes focused, man. You do not know what you're walking into, or you could be in the store and somebody walking in ready to rob this shit. Like you just gotta see
heads in the cloud.
Look around you, man. And this was like probably this was probably 2006, maybe 05, 06. Because I remember I had the 50 in the 50 joint in the car. So that first album came out like 05 maybe. So it was around the 50 shit was still pumping. So it was around that time. I'm like, some bitches trying to get rich or die trying.
For real.
Yo, they got this nigga. Yo, I don't even know why. And when I got in the car, I'm like, yo, nigga, you wildin'? You really got a box of 100s instead of just getting the fuck up out of there before them bitches change their mind? I'm thinking,
yo, they told you to get what you want, right?
Yo, this shit. You want anything? Yo, this shit was next level. Wow, I went straight to work and would tell the story. Niggas was dying. Yo, what the fuck? But yeah, shit was crazy. Jerry Jones said acting like Blizzard from Juice. Yo, I swear to God, yo, this shit was crazy, son. Oh man. But let's get to it, man. I'm sorry, man. That was a long story, but it was I usually don't tell stories. Shit, I'm tearing right now because that shit was funny. I really got in the car, jumped in the highway. First you gotta tap your pack. I'm opening my shit, took one out. I'm like, yo, you really asked for a box of 100s? You're really an accessory to this shit. You got the juice and the chips. Yo. Statue of limitations have passed, but I'm like, yo, this shit is crazy. I'm sure them bitches all on camera. The gas station got camera. I'm sure them hoes was all on camera. They probably didn't caught them bitches and the whole shit already. Facts. I don't know. It was crazy. Oh shit. That was crazy to me. Yeah. But in the morning when you get up late and you just trying to scramble to get to work and you just moving, you conscious, but you've been doing it for so long. You on autopilot all right, I'm gonna get in the car. Hey, stop right there. Bang, bang, bang. It's autopilot. I was really like, this shit really just happened. That was very strange. But salute to everybody. But let's get to it. So YouTube right now, switching gears, YouTube right now, they still on a tear. They taking channels. Did you hear that? What's this nigga name? Vontae Vlogs, the young buck. Vontae Vlogs. He's out of here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think he was in Thailand and some other the young dude with the dreads, like I think that was him with the dreads. I didn't really consume his content, but I've heard of him before. I maybe seen him on a video before, but the young dude with the dreads, like the blonde dreads, I believe. Anybody in the chat familiar with Vontae Vlogs? I'm sure somebody's got to be. He's a traveler, but he's a younger dude, so he's not really he's not in our sector, in our travel sphere, as you would call it. He's not in our sector.
I'm not familiar with. It sounds familiar, but I'm not totally familiar.
Yeah, I think he was in Thai. Anybody in the chat want to verify that for me if they were familiar with him? But yeah, the name did ring bells when it was posted. I'm like, oh man. So hey, we'll see how that works. But yeah, they said that yesterday they took his channel. He put up a post saying, like, I don't know what happened. But I think sometimes we got to be careful on what we putting up on the joint. You know, if it gets a little too mental, cutie. If it gets too controversial, shall I say, then you know, and if your whole channel is based on the Jones, you're gonna be in trouble because the crackdown has already started. Remember last year, you know, with those initial PDF files and those things that were going on, right? That you know, with the Floyd and everything. And they started taking channels, first Floyd, then Skylar, you know, Giammo for a separate instant, this, that, and the other. There's zero tolerance right now. It seems that the tube is not really, you know what I'm saying? They're not really up for the bullshit no more. So if your content is the Jones, you might not be able, your sustainability might get a little bit light if all your content is about the Jones. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, we at the 1 hour mark. You got a few minutes, OGD? You got a minute to hang out for a few?
Yeah. Was you did you experience the YouTube blackout yesterday?
Somebody in the chat room mentioned it. I wasn't tapped in at the time, but when I tapped in with the group chat, people were like, "Yo, YouTube was blacked out yesterday or something." I didn't see it myself.
Yeah. I forget when it was.
In the evening, in the evening when I tapped into the group chat, the brothers were talking about it, like YouTube was blacked out or something like that.
Yeah.
In the daytime, right? Was it in the daytime or something?
No, in the evening. It was going for about, because me and my daughter, we was both on YouTube at the same time, and it just wasn't popping. It wasn't coming on. So I think it was on for like maybe an hour and a half, maybe close to 2 hours.
Yeah, because a lot of people were tapping in like, yeah, it's still off. Like, what the fuck happened? And I'm like, oh, well, maybe they pulled the plug on this shit. I've seen it before. Like, I come from Haps TV app. I've seen them pull the plug on the motherfucker before. Like, we like, whoa, I got a stream plan for later. Catch you on the next one.
Catch you on the next one.
Take your shit to YouTube, nigga. Get lost. So, yeah, you know, and like I always say, you know, folks be like, don't talk negative. I'm like, nigga, this ain't gonna be here forever. What happens when we get the 3D TV like Star Wars? Remember R2D2? Message from the princess, and it was like a little capsule, and it was like a 3D image, and they was playing chess in 3D, like a holographic image. When we get get to that stage of life, right? What we gonna do with these digital YouTube videos? How we gonna see that? You have to have an old TV and an old system to be able to watch this old stuff, or they just gonna be like, nah, we're gonna convert to 3D, or maybe the platform will evolve with the television. Like, you understand what I'm saying? But like, I don't think that this stuff will be here. Like, nigga can be like, my grandkids can look back and see what I did. I don't think so.
You gotta think about it like this.
Personal shit. You gotta save your own personal shit and let them dig into your own archives, because these servers and platforms may not be here 30, 40 years from now. Society as we know it may not exist. Who knows? But we
Yeah.
can't bank on that shit. You know what I'm
Yeah. You got to think about it like this. We
saying?
come from the era 2, 4, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, and all the
31,
UHF channels
45, and 68.
31, 25, 68, 57,
41, 47, and 57.
and then the WHT channel that was scrambled.
The squiggly line.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like we had to, like yo, we had to do that trick with the where the TV's moving to slow it down just to see maybe a little bit of the movie.
A little bit
But
of the movie. That was when they had the Spice Channel late night talk. Yo, this shit was
yeah,
nigga, back in the days. Yeah, that's 80s talk.
but
Yeah.
yeah, but look where we come from. From that to
Yeah.
now, everybody's streaming
Yeah.
TV. Nobody's watching regular channels no more. In fact,
Really.
I'm willing to bet that half the world is on YouTube and not regular TV.
Or Netflix.
Yeah, Netflix.
Because regular
You
TV
know,
ain't what it used to be, but at the same time, things have changed. Times have changed and progressed and moved forward and all that other ish. Speaking of progression and moving forward, do me a favor, everybody hit that like button. As you come in the building, hit that like button. There's enough folks in the building that likes and not liking. Even if you're in the bushes and you don't fuck with me, you can hit the like button anyway. They said, well, that defeats the purpose if I don't fuck with you. Well, if you don't fuck with me, tune out. But if you do hit the like button,
listen, they can hit the dislike button. It's still in the algorithm.
it's like, oh yeah, you can hit the thumbs down too, baby. Hit the thumbs down, baby. You know what I'm saying? But do something. And if you would like to support the channel, you can hit the super chat. You could also hit that cash app. Looks like the next stop is Panama. So all cash apps will be directed towards Cash App. Support will be directed towards the Panama Trip Fund. Looks like that's what it is next month, man. First stop in the 2026 farewell tour. And I'm actually do some vlogging and all that good ish. Like, I'll make it worthwhile. And you got to go out in style. So what I'm planning to do, right? Friday, right? I've never gone live on the other channel, actually. I gotta go live over there at some point. Like
Right.
just for the reference. Let me put the link in the chat for those that are not subbed. Hold on.
How's the subbing going over there? Being that you haven't done it yet.
Let me see. Let me see where it's at. Hold on. Let me pull it up right now and I'll tell you. Let me click on to it. I only got 110 subs over there. I mean, I got 5 videos on the channel and 110 subs. So do me a favor. Hold on. Let me get the link. I got 1,000.
I know I'm sub to it. I just been waiting for you to go on it.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, when I came back up to 3 months ago, yeah, I put a handful of videos up there just so something could be there. It was more like a backup channel, but I have to actually I need to go live on there. Share channel. Let me copy. So if you're not sub to that joint, I need to go live on there one of these days so I can start getting into the mix. I got a lot of videos. So what I was planning on doing, right? I'm trying to figure it out. So if you're not sub, please sub to the channel. The link is in the chat. World Travel Weekly TV, which is the name of the show that we put on Saturdays. Me, V Swells the Traveler, and friends, various guests that pull up, and panel experts that pull up and give our expert take on what we cover, right? So thank you, HD Chillin'. Yeah, everybody else, sub up to that joint. I'll probably go live over there. One of these is got to be sooner than later, right? But what I was reaching towards is I have a bunch of unreleased shit because all the time we have, we go places, we film a lot. I can speak for myself. I film a lot everywhere I go. I do a lot of filming. That's why I don't be in the video. Everybody else be, because I'm be filming it. Filming everybody else. So I have tons of unreleased footage, right? Tons of shit, random clips, unedited, unfinished, this, that, and the other that'll probably never see the light of day. So what I'm gonna do, remember respecting Isaiah Jones. Remember he had a joint called The Lost Tapes?
Yeah.
Album called The Lost Tapes with a lot of unreleased Jones, right? So I'm thinking about doing a live, probably Friday. The lost tapes, the lost videos. Delete that video, the lost videos. So I'm thinking about doing the lost videos, and I'm just gonna spend because I got like a whole bunch of shit, some GoPro, some shit from the DJI. And what I would do is after every trip, I would reload my video, not my video, my SD cards, and I take them out. So when I started with it, like, all right, should I make a video? This. I'm like, I got a lot of shit to release on the other channel because the purpose of that was to use that channel for the longer form videos, like 5-minute videos, this, that, and the other. You know how we do promos over here, like longer videos and shit like that, which is what I'm still gonna do. But I'm like, I gotta do a lost tapes, like the lost tapes marathon. Turn that shit into a fundy also, fundraiser / what you call it? We don't call that fundraiser. We call it support the trip fund via cash. Right? It's not like, you know, if a nigga don't raise X amount, a nigga won't roll. That's different.
Right.
He is like, shit, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, send it in. If not, I'm fucked. Like, my mama told me to get out the crib. We'll cover that later too. But like, that type of shit. But yeah, it's still got to go down and shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, cash apps. And just like and the best thing about it is this: I keep it 1,000, right? I keep it 1,000 all the cash apps. Because I'll be promoting this during the next lives or whatever. I'll just, you know, I'm gonna make an honorable mention to the shit. It'll be going across the bottom of the screen. If I don't make the trip, I send your money back. Just like when I had something similar to this when I was trying to go to Cairo, right? Raised 100 and something, almost $200. But since I didn't make the trip, I just sent everybody they cash app right back. All you got to do is press the refund button. So I kept it 1,000. You notice nobody came on the joint and was like, "Yo, son, why you take my money and go nowhere?"
But you see, Smoke.
Nigga,
that's a respectable thing to do.
Right back. 200 right back.
That's a respectable thing to do because, like yourself, check in effect when his channel was getting ready to be straight up demonetized and gone.
It was fucking
he
with him.
Send him all his money, and as soon as his channel went back up, he sent everybody back the money, and he made a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? And he sent it all back. That's what I'm talking about. That's real content creator ish right there.
Yeah, like because my whole plan was I had already had the Thai joint was already booked, and I'm like, well, I want to call an audible, and if I could spend to what's his name on the way out, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do that. So, you know, folks will send it into the tune of about 200. But I was like, if I don't go, once I touch states and get back to the studio, I'm just sending y'all bread back. So yeah, I sent everybody their bread back, man. You know, so salute to the folks that you know what I'm saying, that wanted to see something different. Like I wanted to bring folks something different. You know what I'm saying? And I was inspired by that by like my man Charlie B. He went to he went to Cairo, and when he came back, he had a long layover in JFK, so I scooped him up. You know what I'm saying? We went out to eat, came to the crib, chopped it up. You know what I'm saying? Showed me some video, a lot of video footage from the trip and all that. So, you know, good folks. So I'm like, I got to get out there. One of the 7 wonders of the world. I got to get out there one of these days, man.
I'm with you, bro. I'm with you.
And I know you got to connect out there too. So I'm definitely gonna reach out to you for that connect once. But that's something I would definitely like to try to do this. Not definitely like to try. That's one thing that I need to accomplish this year. So instead of doing a repeat somewhere, I could do that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you know, looking forward to. I want to switch gears a little bit in 2026. You know what I'm saying? We kind of been, I won't say pigeonholed, but kind of, you know, we all got our favorite places, of course, but you know, I didn't want to do too much of the same game. So I'm like, all right, let's switch it up just a little bit. But back to this YouTube shit. Yeah, so if your whole thing is like Leonardo says, listen, check it out. Salute to you, Jay. He says, yo, it's too much red light video. That's why they picking on that type of content. Too much. ODing, you know, niggas going through customs with the Excalibur and the 100 rubbers, but only staying there for a week. like, bro, leave the dildos home. Don't do that, y'all. That's a fact, man. Bring the joint, get there, tell the joint, all right, let's go to the toy store and let the joint pick out what you want. Salute to Free to Don in the building, Free Society in the house. He says, yo,
Free Society
in the panel. The good fella himself in the building. The Don, the Godfather himself. Um, let's take a quick intro. Take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back at it, man. I don't want to talk everybody's ears off. They'd be like, "Yo, more talk," but this talk radio, baby. I'm just saying, unauthorized lunch talk. Sounds like you digging into the lunch. Let's go. Enjoy the lunch, brother. We're gonna take a break. We'll be right back, y'all. Hit that like button or hit the super chat, or better yet, support the the Panama Trip Fund via Cash App. Hit that Cash App. Let's go.
Yeah, Barbara, it's Richie. Yeah, look it, I ain't ever coming home no more. Take it easy.
The realest thing that you could do was just put a drum beat with nothing but a drum beat.
Niggas copy my style, Russ. That's why I had to switch up on them. Yeah, man, niggas sound like me. I run the show now, I got the blow now. You wanna hold now, you can come copy. I'm on the low now, I got the 4 pound. In case a motherfucker got to get shot. The old timers tell me slow down, should've known now. I won't hesitate to make shit hot. These shut your block down after you shot down. We gon' come through and set up shop. Your niggas gon' work for me now. You gon' see now how I change shit, rearrange shit. See for you, dog, this is new shit. I'm from Southside, nigga, we do this. They say I'm grimy, it's hard to find me when the sun lighting up the sky. Niggas wanna lie me, try and kill me. Go ahead, nigga, I dare you to try. Fuck that, we moving on up. Yeah, we getting the dough for show. We moving on up, we get chromed up. The cash is flowing for show, the dough.
Oh man, I love that outro. That was funny as hell in real life time when that went down.
Yo, Smoke.
What up? What's
That was
good?
50 Cent?
That record. Yeah, that was from the Curtis album. Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
from
I'm
the
gonna check
Curtis
it out.
album. Old school shit, strictly classics. You know, I rock with the OG shits, man. Old school. That was kind of my era. Salute the South
Yeah,
Side. Salute the Queens, man.
exactly. Queens get the money.
Queens get the money. Salute the Fifth, man.
Let me put it on mute real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah. I'm in the building. Yeah, do your thing. Do your thing. So salute to you, Free. That's what's up. You know what I'm saying? HD Chillin says, yo, Big Marcus. Salute to you, Donnie Guapo in the building, man. Salute to you. Let's see. You know what? Let's do this, man. We got a couple of things going on that we could actually cover today. Since we in the building, so we here, so let's just cover it. You know what I'm saying? So let's do this then. Let's make a disclaimer before I pull it up. We're gonna switch gears. We're gonna turn this from an unauthorized lunch to a mini world travel weekly. Let's go.
Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in.
Okay, here we go. Let's cover a couple of things that's going on in the world. World travels. All right, so boom. Check this out. I've seen a couple of interesting things because there'll be more shit before then, before the weekend. So between now and Saturday, there'll be more buffoonery and all that other good shit in between. So let's do this. This is very interesting. Let me go on. Let's share this, John. Let me find my fair use. Share screen. Bang. Share. Bang. Here we go. We're gonna share this. Yes, sir. Salute to you, Free. Let's do this real quick. Get back to this side. Find my fair use, John. Fair use, y'all. Fair use. Unfortunately, as we always, in between all the good news, unfortunately, there's always some kind of bad news on World Travel Weekly when we try to cover these things. And, there's a few things we cover real quick. So, for starters, salute to DC born Rob. From time to time, I'll get some information from his channel. So, like, share, subscribe, rock with the OG. That's a fact. This is, oh boy. Here we go. We have a drugging and robbing in Medi. We have a surfer who was strangled from home invasion. This shit is crazy. Let's just talk about it. And then we'll talk about the dangers of being an expat and living overseas. That'll be like a good segue just in case. All right. So we turn this into a 2-for-1, but let's take it from the top.
Not familiar with my channel, I report the news for Central and South America with a special attention on Medellin, Colombia, and Colombia as a whole. I do these videos for those that want to know before they go, as well as for expats that live there and want to hear the news in English. Quick heads up, Americans in Colombia applying for a visa now need an FBI background check.
Got to know how to move. And if you applying for a visa like my man LLOG Mike D, the good fellas, salute to the good fellas, salute to LLOG Mike D Travels. OG Mike D TV, sub to him. I don't have the link available, but if one of the mods would pull that up, I'd appreciate it. Gotta know how to move. You gotta pass an FBI background check, but you also gotta be careful when you expatting, and we'll get to that later. But let's go.
Get yours in 24 to 48 hours using On Call Colombia. OnCallColombia.com. The information is on the screen as well as in the description of all my videos. Now, as the screen comes down, allow me to take a second to say thank you.
That screen drop is fire.
Thank you again to all those that support this channel. Again, whether through a super chat, a like, a share, a sub, you are greatly appreciated. Times are rough now too, and YouTube is fighting me, so it is greatly appreciated, even that much more. Now, I have 2 stories today, so make sure you stay to the end. I also want to comment on the other side just about YouTube and basically what I just mentioned a second ago. So stick around to the end. It's not a long video at all. First up from Costa Rica, tragic news out of Costa Rica today, where a beloved California surfing legend has been found murdered in an apparent home invasion. Kurt Van Dyke, a 66-year-old pioneer of Northern California surfing from Santa Cruz, was discovered deceased on Valentine's Day.
God damn, not on Valentine's Day.
He was a trendsetter with it.
Damn it. Valentine's Day massacre talk. That's crazy, but let's continue. Jeez, this is crazy. Let's go.
In his apartment located in the Hone Creek area of Cahuita, within a Puerto Viejo de Talamanca region of Limon province. Authorities from Costa Rica Judicial Investigation Agency, known as OIJ, have confirmed the cause of his passing as asphyxiation, likely from strangulation or suffocation.
Either they choked that boy out or they caught him when he was sleeping, threw the bag over his head and suffocated him.
Combined with multiple stab wounds. Van Dyke was found under a bed, suggesting a violent struggle.
Then they hit him up probably. He was probably asleep. They probably broke in the crib, threw the bag over his head. He probably woke up like, what, WTF? And they poked him.
That's crazy.
Rest in peace to this brother, man.
Facto.
The incident unfolded as a suspected armed robbery by 2 intruders who stormed the home. Van Dyke's 31-year-old girlfriend was also present. She was zip-tied, beaten, and robbed before the assailants fled, stealing her.
Oh shit! They kicked in the door, waving the fofo. Cause this is new to me. I pinned it so I could review it, but I'm just hearing the story. So everything. Oh, so I guess he wasn't asleep. They was awake, so they kicked in the door.
Car. She survived the ordeal and alerted authorities. Van Dyke, often called the Steve McQueen of surfing, was childhood friends of the king of salsa brava for his mastery of one of Costa Rica's most notorious waves, hailed from a prominent Santa Cruz family. He settled in Costa Rica in the late 1980s, becoming a longtime expat resident and owner of Hotel Puerto Vieja, where he was also known in the local community as a beloved and giving figure. His brother, Peter Van Dyke, speaking from California, expressed shock and grief, describing Kurt as someone who helped many people. However, Peter suggested the attack might be more nefarious than a random break-in, hinting that some locals may not have liked him, possibly due to his business dealings or other tensions.
You got to be careful when you expat, when you move to these places. You know, a lot of people welcome you with open arms. Like, okay, you bring in, love, business. You bringing money to the hood, man. A lot of people, you gotta, you leave money in the streets. You bring in money to the hood and all that good stuff. But some people are looking to get you. Not everybody's gonna like you. There's always gonna be somebody scheming. Let's continue.
No arrest
We gonna give him the game.
and the investigation remains
I'm gonna give him the game on this for sure.
ongoing, with
Facto.
OIJ treating it as a brutal murder during a home invasion. Friends and family remember Van Dyke as an iconic surfer who embodied adventure and generosity. We'll have to keep you updated on any details as they emerge.
Rest in peace to him, man. Expats are always looked at, I would say, with a target because they know you an American and they know you got bread. And if they actually get to know who you are, this dude probably had a lot of bread, right? They say his girlfriend, 31 years old. I'm not saying she had anything to do with it, but I'm just saying, like, when you expatting, got a lot of bread, I think it's always better to stick and move if you want some expat shit. Don't give folks time to zero in and cue in on you and know all your moves and this, that, and the other. Don't give out too much information to your quote unquote girl or whatever, because she's local also. You never know who these jonts and their past and who they're connected to. So when you expatting, you gotta know how to move. And I'm not saying he didn't. Rest in peace to him. I'm not throwing him under the bus. Not a hit piece, but I'm just saying, like, damn, it's better to stay somewhere for a little while, get up, go somewhere else. And I know a lot of folks have their favorite places. Like, I want to be here, right? Like, another honorable mention. Rest in peace to the brother, Charlie B in the building. What's good, Charlie B? Salute to you, man. He says salute to the chat in the panel, Charlie. Like I was alluding to, salute to the brother. Excuse me, words jammed up here. Rest in peace, and salute to the brother from Georgia. Remember a couple of years back, he moved to, I don't remember, was it Barranquilla or one of them places? Heavy set brother with the dreads that bought the building, and he had a restaurant downstairs and had aspirations to open a restaurant. So he bought the building for 129 racks. And he was found murdered a couple of days later. Allegedly, they went to steal his chain and something, and he ended up killed. I think that was just a play. When I was watching the whole story Unleashed, and this has nothing to do with this other story, but it has the moral to the story. There has a moral at the end of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
He didn't know the language at all. He didn't really have nobody on his side. He had a quote unquote shorty that was kind of there, that was kind of just there, of course, obviously for the bread or just to get the good treatment, as most of these joints are, because we already know what it is. But he went to the closing. He was like, I feel nervous. So he was recording the whole process, and you seen the whole setup. Like, if you felt nervous and you recording the whole process and putting it online, and they ended up documenting and everything before they unalived you. If you feel nervous, go with your instinct and say, nah, back out of that shit, dog. Back out of this shit. He was like, I feel nervous. I feel scared. I don't know what they're saying. This, that, and the other. Like, bro, how are you so connected into this community to buy property and and you plan on opening a restaurant, this, that, and the other? You got a shorty, right? The shorty don't know the language. How are you talking to this broad? Like, how were you communicating with your shorty? You on fucking translate all day, sending a translate message. She don't speak no English. You don't speak no Spanish. You buying property. The lawyer is random. Who the fuck knows? You don't got the paperwork. Look crazy. You don't even really got paperwork and everything. And niggas is giving you a spit in the handshake deal, as my man Kelly. Salute to Kelly. My man, you getting a spit in the handshake, and they like, okay, give me the check, nigga. And then they bodied you. So what happened to that property? The previous owner that ran a play on this dude obviously will still be the owner of the property, and they done walked off with his bread, and they unalived this brother. So for folks that are so eager to get into these, like, yo, I want to be here and I want to go there, and so don't be so adamant to do it if you don't know how to move. You don't even know what people are saying around you. It's crazy. You can go into a store and people are talking crazy about you, and you have no idea what people are saying. And you're just there smiling. Hey, y'all. It's oh man, I don't know.
You know what's so crazy, Smoke?
What up?
See, the thing is,
Uh-huh.
see, here's the thing. What a lot of people do when they want to explore this expat journey,
Mm-hmm.
they go on YouTube. Now,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to say that YouTube is not going to teach you anything. I'm not going to say that.
Mm-hmm.
However, YouTube is going to give you what looks good. What
Yes.
looks good, they're going to show you. They're going to show you the best of whatever it is that you're trying to accomplish. So when you
Highlight
see a
reel.
lot of these expats, yeah, when you see a lot of these expats making videos about, oh, this is why I moved to Thailand, this is why I moved to Colombia, this, that, and the third. You got to remember, you're talking about relocating to a place, number one, that you never lived at. You never lived in this place. So
No,
you already don't know
nothing.
what's going on. You know what I'm saying?
You don't know
Number
nothing.
two,
Mm-hmm.
you don't know the language. Majority of people that's doing
No.
these expat journeys do not know the language. And guess what? Yeah, you can have Google Translate, but you know what Google Translate is for? Google Translate for tourists.
Yeah,
That's what that's
it's
for.
not for life. It's not for living there. That's
Right.
for quick on the
You know,
fly. Like that's not a lifestyle. Go ahead.
yeah. You can't you can't go living in these places like a tourist. This is your life. This is your livelihood. You know what I'm saying? So you can't go out there and think, oh, well, I went to Barranquilla or Cartagena 10 times in my life and automatically you that person. No, you really got to be, you got to know more than just the tourist spots. You got to explore the place a little bit more. You got to understand what's going on, the climate of the government. You got to understand all the neighborhoods. You got to understand where all the gangs is at. There's so much research before you go to a place. And if English is your first language, why would you choose a place that the 99.7% of the 99.8.5% of the population speaks Spanish, and
Because
there's very few to speak English.
the bitches look good and the pussy good.
Right, exactly. That's what they're going for. They're going for the tour guides.
The box is hitting. Nigga. Oh,
Like, come
man.
on.
You guys got to be careful out there. The moral of the story is be careful. Be careful. You got to do like my man LLOG, Mike D. Move into a gated community where you got security and all that. If you're going to do it, spend the money. Don't do it like this, right? This is my take on it, right? I don't mean to put your business on Broadway, LLOG, but gated community talk, dog. Move somewhere where there's security in the building, something. Don't just think you're just gonna be like, well, okay, I'm an expat. I'm making say 4 bands a month. I can definitely live comfortable with that. Or 2, whatever you make. Don't try to cheap it out. Nah, son, I only pay $350 a month. But you in the hood with wild niggas and underprivileged folks that will steal your shit. If they see you going outside every day, this nigga got a job, he got a routine. They won't hesitate to kick your door in, try to steal your TV. They see, oh shit, they got a flat screen. Niggas watch everything that New York, everything that comes in and everything that leaves. Every delivery, every package, when you moving in, every piece of furniture that you moving into the joint, niggas is watching it, dog. You move that
Yo,
50-inch, you move that 50-inch flat screen in. You think one of them hungry niggas don't want that, and they see you leave every day and you don't come back 4 hours later, they're gonna time that shit and try to kick your
right.
fucking door in and grab your TV, like, or worse, or
Yo,
worse. You
they
know?
watching you. They watching you when you on
Mhm.
vacation there.
Yeah.
They watch. Yo,
Imagine if
let me
you
tell you
live.
something.
Imagine when you live there. But go ahead. Go ahead.
Right. Let me tell you. Let me quick 5 second story. One, two,
Take
three,
your
four,
time.
five.
Take your
So
time.
check this out. So I'm in Medi.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in Medi for I think it was the first time I went to Medi. So the fellas they had a nice night, whatever. I'm the dude that goes to sleep early. I ain't staying out all night.
Copy.
So I get up in the morning. I want some coffee. I want a little fruit, whatever. I'm fasting, so my fasting is ending at like 10 a.m. Right? So I go out there and I just walk, down the block, go get me some coffee, get me some fruit from the store, and that's it. And I come back to the B&B. Why one of the dudes that we know was like, yo, my man said, yo, big guy with the Yankee fitted was out there at 10 o'clock in the morning looking like he didn't know where he was going. I knew where I was going, but it was just the concept that somebody told dude that we know that I was out in them streets just walking around.
Yeah,
When I
niggas
was,
is watching you. Everybody,
yeah,
all eyes on me. You already
exactly.
know, like that. That's how the shit works, man. Like Airbnbs and all that stuff. Like you got to remember, there are people that are regular, like Airbnbs. Like to me, Airbnbs are pros and cons. With
Right.
Airbnbs, it's good because if the Airbnb host is lit, the Airbnb host will like, look, I'll show you around. Like when we went to Cali, for example,
Hmm.
you had the guy that was the Airbnb host, who the LLOG Mike D. Once again, for lining that up. Like
Hmm.
the property owner, his son is like, yo, here, take my number, call me if y'all need something, if y'all want to go somewhere, blah, 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 blah. You want me to show you around, take you around, call me up and set it up and we lit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So a lot of Airbnb folks, listen, if you need laundry, if you need this, if you need that, if you need a taxi, if you need a driver, that's the best thing about Airbnb is they will
Hmm.
plug you up to somebody, if not the property owner's people. Like
Hmm.
same thing in Thailand, Airbnb. The lady's like, look, I got somebody you wanna y'all wanna go around, you wanna blah, 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 blah. I got a taxi for you. My daughter will show y'all around, blah, 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 blah. Like they got everything set up. Like that's a good Airbnb. Like
Right.
that's one of the good things about it. One of the bad things about it is sometimes if somebody is not one of those type of people, you got to read the room when you order in the Airbnb. Not everybody's going to extend all those services to you, right?
Hmm.
Some are just going to be like, okay, blah 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 blah. If you don't have a self entry, don't bother. Especially if you coming into town in an odd hour, because what's going to happen is you're going to arrive. You're not going to have no Wi-Fi. You're going to be waiting for them to come. That you're just going to be wasting your fucking time, fucking with 9 out of 10 of those motherfuckers, because they're bullshit.
Hmm.
Most of them.
Right.
I'm not trying to put a black eye on the game, but if you have the ones that are saying, hey man, listen, I have somebody show you around, blah blah blah. You want somebody to pick you up from the airport, or the outgoing ones are the best hosts. Anybody in between is suspect, and you got to keep your communication open, because a lot of
Hmm.
times you fuck around and end up, hey man, I'm pulling up 1 a.m. You pull up 1 a.m. You calling this nigga, they sleep. You trying to? I'm pulling up 1 a.m. Look, my flight lands at 1 a.m. Right? I'm renting the apartment, but I'm coming in 1 a.m. Okay, no problem, don't worry. By the time you get to the building or the villa or the man, wherever you staying, if you get a phone call and get some fucking data, and you're able to tap into Wi-Fi to call them on the Airbnb app or whatever, niggas asleep. So you're gonna spend another day. That's one thing I recommend. Free game. if you pulling up in the middle of the night or whatever, just go to a telly. Go to a telly and just set the Airbnb up for the next day. Because if they're not an outgoing host, or if you're not you know what I'm saying? I know it's just gonna be difficult. They're not pulling up 2 a.m. to let you in the fucking apartment. They're just gonna say, "Oh, I'm sorry, I fell asleep," and you wasted one day's pay. That's
Right.
Unfortunately, it happened to one of the fellas on the last trip. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it could happen. So that's just a little game for thought. Like, yo, fuck the Airbnb. If you pulling up 1 a.m, go straight to it, because a telly got 24/7 reception.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's somebody there always at the front desk. So
Yeah.
no matter what, there's got to be somebody at the front desk to check you in. So you're not gonna be like calling somebody standing outside with your fucking suitcases looking crazy. Now you got to try to call another Uber and be like, "Oh, bring me somewhere else." Where? Yeah, tell me where. I don't know where. Give me any hotel that's cheap so I can spend the night until I get this Airbnb shit together. It can fuck you up. So you got to be careful with the
Y'all
Airbnb.
gotta,
Also, you know what I'm saying?
they gotta read when you're booking an Airbnb. Stop looking. Stop. The first thing you shouldn't be looking for is, oh, is it guest friendly? That's
Right.
one of the things you should look for,
That
but
right
that's
out the
not the
gate.
first thing.
Mhm.
Let me make sure it's guest friendly and how close is it to Parker Yeris or whatever.
If-
You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, that shouldn't be the first thing you look at. The first thing you should be looking for is there security?
Security
That's the first thing. Security first.
Facts.
You in a foreign country. It don't matter whether it's third world, first world, whatever. You're in a foreign country.
Mm-hmm.
You are not of that country. So people are going to notice out the gate. So the first thing you should be looking for is this security. Okay,
Yeah,
let's say you get a spot.
Yeah.
Let's say you get a spot where there ain't no security. Well, okay, if I get in at 1 o'clock in the morning, is there access for me? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Could
Is
I
there
get
a
in
lock
the
spot?
Exactly. You got a
You know what I'm
lock
saying?
box? You got a lock box? What we doing? Self check in. If you don't got self check in, don't arrive in the middle of the morning. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And the other thing is, when you before you even book, get in touch with the host. That is your friend
real.
from the
Yes.
beginning. The moment you say, "Oh, I like this one," get in touch with your host.
Mhm.
Ask about everything. The host don't mind answering questions. You know what I'm saying?
Get the
The
WhatsApp,
host,
all that.
yeah, all of that. Listen. Let me tell you something. And the last 2 years, for my birthday, I went to Santiago, Chile,
Mm-hmm.
in 24, and last year I went to Kenya. Yo, I was in touch with my host from check-in, from the moment that I booked it.
Mm-hmm.
They contacted me in between the time we spoke. They told me everything I needed to know before I got there. Both places that I went to had 24-hour security.
Yes.
There was no way getting in. There was no way getting into this place unless you knew a certain pin, all this other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I got to Kenya and I got to my Airbnb almost midnight their time. When I went to Santiago, Chile, I got to my Airbnb 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
But there was security.
Mm-hmm.
They already knew I was coming. They was like, "Yo, you got to say the secret password or the pin to get this key. Sign these papers, and we straight."
Yes.
So you gotta. That's your number. Forget about. Listen, the Jones is there. We know that. But guess what? Check for security before anything, bro, or girl, whoever's in there.
And safe passage, security, and safe passage to destination is the A1 priority. So when you going on the Airbnb, you got to talk to the host of the Airbnb. You got to be like, yo, what's good with the visitor? Because remember, once you do all that, don't be like, oh man, ask them before you even book it. You can even ask them questions. Yo, what are the policies? If you're thinking about having a party, yo, is a villa, could I have a party? If it's what's the name? Could I have guests? Could I You got to communicate. Communication is what's going to make everything go smooth for you. You got to communicate with them, and they will always, because it's a business, so they got to talk to you. Because remember, if you get there and there's something wrong, You know what I'm saying? You got to contact them anyway. So it's better to be in contact with them anyway and have all your questions answered before you even pull up on the scene. Probably even before you even say, I'm going to reserve it. Ask the questions. You could ask the questions. It's just like eBay. I can ask the seller anything before I buy. Okay. And especially if once you buy and if you didn't ask and you already bought, you better start asking some questions just in case if you need to cancel, player. I'm just saying. I know how to move, but let's proceed, man. You got to have security so nobody can sneak in and unfortunately, rest in peace to this gentleman. Some crazy shit happened and they can just slide in and out your, kick in your door. But when you in a crib, it's different. Because this apparently this is like a home invasion opposed to an apartment building. But let's continue. Respectfully. Rest in peace to that brother.
If you knew Kurt or have thoughts on this story, drop them in the comment section below. Our condolences to the family and friends of this gentleman. Next up, over to Medellin. Swedish tourist reports theft using scopolamine by alleged guide in Medellin. Swedish tourist reports being drugged and robbed by a fake guide in Medellin.
Oh, man. Here we go again. Scopolamine. Gotta know how to move. Somebody hit the super chat. Facts. We've been on almost 2 hours. Somebody hit the super chat. That's a fact. Salute to Charlie B with the 99-cent super chat. Let's take a quick break before we get back to the gotta know how to move. This for you, Charlie. Thanks, Charlie. I appreciate it, Charlie B. That's my brother. Salute to you, man. I appreciate you, man. Charlie B, that's my guy. He really be there, though. And he's a real solid dude, man. One of the most, and we will never stop saying one of the most underrated travelers in the travel space. Charlie, do me a favor. Fuck with Chuck 2026. Charlie B, if you're still in the chat, I know you probably tuned in on the Grizzy grind, but drop your link in the chat or one of the mods, please. Drop a link in the chat. I got to get one official mod since everybody be wrenched up. I got to get one official. It seems like, has anybody seen East Atlantic Duval? I know he'd be working in the daytime. Cause I'm like, East, where you at, son? He would usually hold me down. But getting back to this right here, the scopolamine gotta know how to move. And now apparently it's not just from the chicas, it's from the dudes too. This is a wild story. Tune into this. This because you're thinking it's about a hose on Tinder or some shit, but this is a different one. This one is different. Let's go.
What promised to be a dream trip to the city of eternal spring ended in a traumatic experience for a 26-year-old Swedish student. The foreigner reported being the victim of an elaborate scam perpetrated by a man posing as a tour guide. After contacting him to tour areas like El Poblado and Provenza, the criminal gained his trust only to drug him in his own hotel room.
That's crazy because once you hear somebody got scoped, you think, oh man, fucking with them hoes. He was not even fucking with the pros or nothing. He just minding his business and he's doing it for the culture. That's crazy, but let's continue.
Stealing belongings valued at thousands of dollars. According to the victim's account, after the afternoon walk, they returned to the hotel due to the rain. There, the alleged companion offered alcoholic beverages, which suspiciously were delivered by a third party and not by an official delivery service. Minutes later, the young man lost consciousness. When he awoke an hour later on a hotel sofa, he allegedly discovered that his shoes were missing and his clothes were on the backboard, a sign
not the shoes. He must have had on some J's.
That he had been manipulated while defenseless. The alleged tour guide fled with a MacBook computer, 2 cell phones, a GoPro camera, and cash, in addition to making unauthorized bank transactions. Despite the seriousness of the situation, the tourist expressed frustration with the police response, claiming they did not take the case seriously. With an average of 45 foreigners drugged each year in Medellin, authorities insist on not accepting drinks from strangers and only hiring certified services to avoid falling into these types of criminal networks.
Now, obviously, he was a college kid. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Jay Mees. Let's take it to the top. let me cover the chat real quick. My bad. Let me spin back real quick before I make my statements on this. Fresh Boy says we targeted everywhere. That is for sure. Protection is the key. Get something loud and dampening, or pump a double barrel. That's home invasion talk, man. You got to pump that double barrel. You're not just gonna pump. At that point, you're gonna spray. If you in the crib, you spray. If you licensed to have that shoddy in the crib, you can spray. Any nigga that crosses your threshold, you could even spray. But I'm not gonna go too far. But you can, yeah, you squeeze that, man. Fresh Boy says, yeah, fellas, condolences to that brother. Yeah, that's what I say, man. Salute to you too, brother. He says, I noticed in Africa, several countries, every residence had metal bars. Like most of the residencies in third world spots, because they usually do ranch type housing, which is like a one floor. Ranch is dubbed as a one floor large or whatever size home, one floor. So somebody could climb in your window if you don't have bars. You know what I'm saying? That's so you gotta have bars if it's first floor. Somebody could easily pull up. Fresh says a couple had a YouTube channel. They were in Gambia, called The Arrival. They were from Philly. They were building a house, and the Gambians burrowed a hole through their wall and stole everything. Oh man, that's one thing. Like, if you're a content creator, I get it, but being a content creator has its risk, because if you're doing something in public, right? So you're building a house and people are like, yeah, and they're watching on YouTube, watching your process. The streets are watching. Somebody else could be watching and scheming on you all the time. That's why, like my man V Swells would say, don't overdose on being famous. Don't overdose on trying to be famous. Everybody want to get their face out there and, want to get the little pat on the shoulder. Hey, aren't you so-and-so? Yeah, it's me, y'all. It don't work all the time, because sometimes you can be targeted. It takes real maturity to be in this business. Like, you got to understand that you're going to be approached by people and you're going to be targeted by people. Big Marcus, salute to you. Donnie Guapo says 54 Airbnbs, never had those type of issues. Salute to you. It's all about luck, the draw. Because remember, I will say the majority of the Airbnb owners are responsible, because remember, Donnie Guapo, I'm sure you communicated with them like, yo, I'm pulling up approximately this time. If I'm coming in late, hey man, listen, I'm coming in late. Are you sure you're gonna be up? Because hey, I'll be there 1 a.m, and if I can't get in, it's not worth it. Everything has to be communicated. You know what I'm saying? So, salute to you for the good luck streak. I had issues probably maybe 3 times with Airbnbs, like Punta Cana. Had issue in Cuba. Thank God for Charlie B's peoples that was like, nah, don't sweat that, man. Have a beer. My man got mad apartments. Let's go. We lit. So salute to Charlie B's folks for holding us down when it was a basic no-show. Like the fucking Airbnb, the nigga didn't show up. So salute to Charlie B for being a good fella and for being a good person in general, and being that dude and having built a good rapport with people in the area, what I'm saying, beforehand from the previous trip. So, what I'm saying, when good folks and real recognize real, oh man, we got you, cuz you lit. Don't worry about that, man. Relax, don't be mad. He's ready to kill somebody. He's ready to hurt somebody. He's ready to kill a nigga, son. I was like, chill, son. We be all right. We'll figure it out, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit crazy. Salute to Khalil. Khalil, what up, dog? Khalil backyard like sounds like a Colombian Muzzy bandit. Woke up naked. He woke up naked. And it's crazy because it was a college kid. You know what I'm saying? That's the story. Let's continue with the story. Tony H, salute to you. I'll get to the $2 holler in a second, but this is kind of crazy. Let's see, because he was not there for the hoes. He was actually there for the culture, and he got by a dude that's like, hey, all right, let me show you the culture. Came back to the room, hey, have a drink, nigga, and got him. So let's go.
Today, have the young sweet asking for justice. from his native country. I don't have a comment on this at all. You guys know what the deal is. Well, my regular viewers should know what the deal is. And if you don't, go back and look at a lot of my videos.
I hope he wasn't a bussy bandit, like you say, Khalil, but the story goes like he took him on tour with the GoPro and he filmed all the shit. I don't know, but afterwards, like, bro, we ain't drinking in the crib. If we're gonna stop at a bar or something with some Jones saw, but I digress. Let's go.
Especially watch the end of this one, that's for sure. Don't accept drinks from anybody you don't know. Hell, bring your own. That's what I used to do. I used to come, and when I used to come, that's after living there. When I used to come back, I would go to Sweet George Cafe. But before that, in the airport in the U.S., I would buy me a bottle of Ciroc, the big boy. You know that.
Not the Diddy Juice, DC Rob.
$70-something one that I got for $45 or $50 at the duty free. And then I just asked Rob to let me drink out of my bottle. That way I know it's my bottle.
Facts. Or just drink beers, V-Swell style, smoke style. Just drink beers, man. I'm drinking beers. You know, you go to a bar, it's different. But like in the crib, you get a bottle for personal, but you don't have nobody deliver a bottle and have your guest allegedly open the bottle. That shit came pre-scoped. That nigga hit DoorDash and said, yo, give me a pre-scoped bottle of Diddy juice. What the fuck?
Okay, but anyway, I wanted you to meet me on this side because just a quick comment about YouTube. YouTube, for some reason, is hemming me up. They're stalling me out on my long form videos. They are not promoting. I can see it in the numbers. If I put out shorts, yes, they promote those, but not the long form videos. So just know I have to adjust at some point. I don't know how. I know when is now, but I don't know how.
YouTube be I'm just joking, y'all. Everything is allegedly. YouTube, I don't know. They've been having some problems with some of the a lot of creators that look like this, but let's continue.
So I believe they switched this up because I can see it in the numbers. Again, I believe they switched this up because they make more money on shorts because they don't have to pay us as much on shorts. So why promote the long form if they're going to make less money?
Get to the shorts, DC Rob. Tell them, Swells.
I mean, it's a business decision is the way I'm looking at it anyway, a business decision on their part. But add that to the fact that AI has taken over. Was out of business. May have been correct.
AI.
Whether
Let's see what
stuck
else
around
we
and
got.
heard this message, you will greatly appreciate it. Anyway, you're up to date with the latest news. This time out.
Salute to you, man. Salute to you. He had one more thing that I wanted to cover. Let me cover the chat real quick. Tony Hernandez, salute to you with the $2 holla. Let me stop sharing. There's one more thing that he covered that I wanted to share with you guys. I'll get to that next after we get some commentary from myself and OGD. $2 holla. Let's go, man. Salute. Tony Hernandez, your 30% check. Did you ever get the 30% check? Should have been in the mail already. We'll get back to it. Let's go. Salute to you with the $2 holla, man. That's a fact. Tony H, that's my guy. Channel management in full play. Charlie B says, yo, views are way down across the board. On top of shadow banning some folks. Yeah, like I don't it's it's been different. Like remember when Check first came on a couple of months ago? First you had Ace come on. Because at first we were like, stop all that blood clot crying. Ace came on early last spring and said, yo, y'all. All right. Then, we said, stop the blood clot crying. Who else? Who came on after Ace? Before Check came on. Before Check came on, somebody else came in between.
Intuition been shadow banned several times.
50. Yeah, salute to Mentuition, man. You know what I'm saying? Them dudes is cool. They on their grind. They back in Brazil. Tune into them. But you can't have a you can't title your videos how to pick up hookers in Colombia. Like, that's a fast track to get banned. How to buy bitches in
But
the
y'all,
red zone. How to bag
but you gotta
bitches in the
get,
red light zone is not how you. Those titles are not how you stay on under the
but you
radar.
gotta, but I can say one thing. You
Those my
know, I
niggas.
rock with
Salute to
them.
them. Me too. I
Yo,
fuck with them. We
those
cool.
my guys.
It was just a
Yo, let me tell you
misunderstanding.
something.
We cool. It's all
Yeah,
good.
yeah, yeah. This is the wild thing. I have to give it up to Al and Steve on this part.
The titles
Um,
are wild.
yo, they what you call it? They get demonetized
They will
and
not.
they always get their monetization back.
Them
You
niggas
know what I'm
not.
saying?
They doing their thing, man. Like I say,
Yeah.
respect due to them. Though can't stop, won't stop. Like them niggas, they didn't took their channel 5 fucking times. Them boys will be back.
Yeah. Salute to Freddie Mac.
Freddie Mac. Oh shit! Salute to you, Freddie Mac. Salute to you, man. Thanks for pulling up on the panel the other day, man. Salute to you. Let me get to the chat. Yeah, Charlie B. What was I saying? Yeah, Charlie B. Yeah, yeah. Views are way down across the board, man. Shadow banning, man. Showtime says mental issue, not shadow ban. They just boring. Well, everybody,
Showtime as well.
some niggas may say we boring over here too. You know what I'm saying? So you know, which I know is not the case because this is definitely the number one podcast in the quote unquote Negro travel sphere. Even though we are a very try to keep it like Gans, like we do other shit, not just one thing. You know, we over here we'll talk about everything. I try to be well versed in all things politics, history, all that kind of good shit, current events, hood shit. Pretty much, you know, not YN shit, like grown man shit, grown up shit. And salute to the YNs, man. I'm just no YN shit, but like, you know, this is a little more you know what I'm saying, 40 crowd, 35 up type shit going on over here. More of experience, I'll say experienced gentleman shit. But like I say, YN's definitely welcome because you get free game. You getting to learn shit from OGs. Remember, we've been there. We never want folks to make the same mistakes we did. So that's why like you know, when we was YNs, we always be like, oh man, why uncle and pops and big bro, why y'all always preaching? We don't want to hear that shit. They was doing it for a reason, right? And I'm not a preacher either. I'm not saying shit. I'm just telling my story. But like, if you can learn something from the shit and learn from some of the mistakes, you know what I'm saying, that folks made, and we telling y'all how to move. Take like don't end up like the crash dummies. You constantly getting free game and just it's basic, man. It's basic shit. Take notes. You know what I'm saying? And it's not a young versus old nigga war. Nah, it's nothing about that. It's just about we here, we chopping it up, and we try to give y'all a game because the less mistakes you make, the more money you save, the more headache you save, the more everything. Am I can I get a witness on this shit? Like mistakes cost money. Mistakes cost money. Mistakes cost humility, pride, embarrassment. Like mistakes, there's a lot of shit involved when you make fucking mistakes. Like, damn, if I would have known this shit, if somebody would have told me, shit, I would have. So we here to tell you. Listen to your big bros, unks. You know, all right? And you know, it is what it is. But just be careful on how you move. Stay out of trouble. Intuition, I'm not saying you're bad. Freddie Mac, salute to you. He says, salute, bro. Salute to you, man. You know what I'm saying? Freddie Mac in the fucking building. Dwight J says, yeah. All right. Yeah, facts. They all right. They cool with me. Like I'm just saying, they do their thing. They hustlers. They grinding. They try to bring all the, you know, they try to you know, show shit. That's the name. Because remember, at some point, we got away from showing shit, right? To be about show some shit, man. You know, and then it just became about, okay, you know, we'll be there and the shit is just dead and you just showing your t-shirt, your stomach, the underbill of a dirty baseball hat. Like you're just walking around and shit just look retarded. Like show some shit. Show some shit. The sky, a nigga's nappy, raggedy ass goatee that needs to be lined up. Like show some shit, dog. Like if you all that and it's just like there's no value in what the fuck you showing if you just walk into the corner to sit down and have some nuggets. Like the shit is crazy. But on that note, right? So check it out. Right. Salute. I want to say, Buck, what up? Good. Buck Travel in the building. What up, baby? Check it out. I'll get to the comments in a second. This is interactive over here. You know how we get down. Salute to everybody in the building. Please hit that like button. I appreciate it. Your chats will be read. Give me a second. Like, salute. I want to say salute to the Wizard of Clout. Now, Wizard. Now, son, listen, because I tapped in the short bus shorty yesterday for 2 seconds just so I can increase the PDF file. Now, Wizard. Now, because somebody in the chat and you made reference to it, and we cool. I don't got no smoke with you. You pulled up on the panel before, right? You alluded to somebody came in the chat on my live and said somebody super chatted and was like, Wizard be over there. He on the PDF list too. He got to make the list. Listen, Wiz. Now, for example, if you're conscious enough, right, to acknowledge something like that, right? You gotta remember, because you a cool dude and you seem like a logical cat. And I'm not saying this to sway anybody and say, yo, don't rock with this, don't do that, because one view doesn't really make a difference, because I'm not the most viewed any fucking way. Because in old school nigga term, the truth hurts. Niggas don't want to hear the truth. So that's why my shit ain't the most popular over here. Folks don't want to hear the truth. Folks want to live in delusion and be shoulder massaged and lap danced all the fucking time. We don't do that. We keep it 1,000, right? So, Wizard, you a cool dude. You seem like a logical dude, but like you got to realize, like when you trying to when you rocking with folks that already have show who they are, people are gonna judge you and say you associate yourself with the shit, including myself. Even though it was somebody in the chat that did mention it, that's why I just was like, oh, okay, I was just reading the chat, but I'm not throwing you under the bus, but I'm like, bro, you know what I'm saying? You got other places where you can put your support in, because even listening to the conversation, it was like, yo, that shit was kind of crazy though. It was crazy. And think about if the everything is allegedly, if the alleged person who spoke in their own terms and buried themselves with their own words, but if the alleged person had the bread to do it, it would have happened. So just think about that. You know what I'm saying? And he did mention something like that. So if the nigga had the bread, he would have cracked A minor, basically. If you had the bread to do it, you would have cracked that minor. So think about who you talk to and think about the folks you associate yourself with. Because eventually, if you're gonna sit on a panel and talk to a nigga that if they had the bread, if they weren't broke, they would have cracked the 16-year-old. You got to reevaluate who you want to fuck with. You got other places. You got so many other content creators that go live that actually provide content and show some shit and actually provide something that you can rock with instead of, I'm not saying just over here, just other places instead of doing that over there. It don't make no sense. You can be heard in other places. That's all I'm saying. So I'll leave that at that. Freddie Mac says nasty work. I'm gonna just leave it at that. Like, you got options. There are a lot of different content creators in the space that you can consume content and that go live on a daily basis that you could rock with, and you could focus your energy towards, and you can probably get more information and more game from other folks. That's all I'm saying. So I ain't gonna throw you under the bus, brother. We good, man. I'm not gonna add you to the file and shit. I'm not gonna add you to the file, but if I see you next week up over there doing that again, I don't know. The list does, remember, the file increases every Saturday. So you exempt. I give you get a pass for this week, but we'll see how this continues. Freddie Mac says, UTF says, yo, I was rocking with Intuition until they started showing too much support for J Rello. Intuition are good at what they do. Yeah, they're good at what they do, but remember, it's also it's a business too. So, for example, this is not. I wouldn't compromise what I do for the sake of quote unquote business, right? So I will not have certain people over here. I do not care. That's the bottom line. I will not be trying to quote unquote collaborate because I got a team already that I fuck with, and I got cousins like the Gangster Lifestyles, Wild Boys. You know what I'm saying? Like folks like that, the Willies. Like, so if I'm collaborating, I'm fucking with only folks like that. You know what I'm saying? But like, not no proof. I'm not collaborating with crash outs or folks that I fell out with, got back in grace with, fell back out with, got back in grace with, went to war with. Are we cool again? This, that, and the other. Because it's not all about doing everything. Because I don't know what other people's. I'm not trying to insinuate that the goal for everybody on YouTube is to get some bread, but I'm just saying, people do business with people that, people do things for money, possibly. Even though, like, well, I don't like this nigga, I know, but we're gonna collaborate just for the sake of the bag. I get it. So it's like 50. I don't like Jay-Z, but fuck it. If there's a concert and we can make $100 million, let's go for it. Fuck it. So I get it. So I'm not gonna be critical about how niggas run their business. I run my shit how I want. They run their shit how they want. It is what it is. But I get it. It looks suspicious from the eyes of some of the folks watching. I get it, TF. Like the
let me
J Rellos and shit.
ahead,
Go ahead, OGD. No, go ahead. I was just addressing that statement. Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna address it too, because
go for it, brother.
I listen. I rock with Mentuition. I've been rocking with Mentuition. Looking in. I mean, even though I've seen other content creators prior to Mentuition, but I wasn't really like, it was just on my recommended. When I ran into Mentuition was at a critical time when I was looking for what to do in Colombia. I was actually in Colombia when I discovered Mentuition and whatnot. And when I left, I had forgot that you should subscribe to the channel if you want to keep getting information or whatever. But anyway, I've been rocking with that's right, Showtime. Yeah, I am the third member. Anyway, Mentuition. I got this to say about Mentuition. Number one, I rock with both of them. Al and Steve.
Mm-hmm.
We speak outside of this YouTube space. Okay. We have hung out. I was with Al in Brazil 2 years ago.
You was there, though.
What you call? Yeah, I was in Brazil with Al.
You gotta post on who folks are in real life being there, though, because that's what we do.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of us meet other folks that are YouTubers and all that other shit in person when we move, though. But go ahead, continue.
Mm-hmm. So they actually had me as a guest on one of their shows. I was a guest on the show. You know what I'm saying? And they showed me Number Love from day one and on. So a lot of people may say what they want to say about Mentuition, but if you got to know Al and Steve outside of this YouTube space, then you might take back those comments. You know what I'm saying? Just like Smoke and Al, they had a little disagreement back and forth, but you see when they linked up, in Petronio and Cali, it was all love.
It was actually,
you know what I'm saying?
It was a misunderstanding because there was somebody else actually in some of the comments that fueled the shit. So it was kind of a misunderstanding. You know what I'm saying? But like I say, niggas, we grown folks, man. We ain't gonna crash. We both on live. I'm on live. Flyboy on live. Well, I'm gonna crash out like this for what? Like, no, we gotta have a quick little chat about what it is, and I, because I'm thinking, that's all it is. It's light. It wasn't that serious. We, whatever, boom, 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 bam, and we good. You know what I'm saying? Our first Steve. What up? What's good? Dudes, they solid dudes, man. I ain't gonna they do what they do. You know what I'm saying? Everybody different. Like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody got their own style. They do what they do. Everybody do what they do, but it wasn't really it was just a light misunderstanding. It definitely wasn't a crash out moment to kill the whole vibe of the trip, because that was one of the trips of the year. Actually, that whole Flyboy, Mentuition,
man, I wish I was there.
Filming collabo in the Petronio Alvarez and all the 24-hour lives and all that shit. That was one of the sleeper trips of the year. So, you know what I'm saying? We seen plenty of trips where niggas didn't collect their bread and crashed out and didn't produce shit. But yet, they didn't collect no bread from nobody. Flyboy paid them to run the cameras, and that shit was good quality. The shit was fire. So that was one of the joints. And I'm not saying that just because I made a guest appearance and I was there, though, because we was doing our own thing separate. But I'm just saying, salute to Mentuition, salute to Flyboy. Facts. They cool dudes, though. Niggas cool.
Yeah, and salute to Showtime. I would call Showtime the number 3 troll of all the travel space and whatnot. Showtime, I rocks with Showtime. He cool people. I never met him in person.
I met
Showtime cool. Showtime cool.
I fuck with Show. What's her name? Show. Hold on. Show. Here's the link in the chat. Pull up. What happened, man? He said I seen them in person and they did some goofy shit with one of my dudes. Pull up, Show, if you want to talk about it. But like I'm saying, I met Show in person too. You know what I'm saying? So hold on. What the fuck did I just do? Let me close this. Hold on, I fucked up something. Give me a second.
Yeah. Okay. Smoke. He bounced out. He probably will be right back. I know you ain't no troll, Showtime. I'm pulling your leg.
I met Show.
Pause.
I met Show, as I was saying. Pardon me. I did some dumb shit. I had to back out and reset it.
It's all good.
I met Show in person and some of his peeps. Show was cool, man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Show and CTG.
Salute to
that was the same trip. That was the same trip, actually. Because we had the layover one day. Well, I laid over one day in CT on back ends. He said, drop the link. I'll join. Yeah, pull up, Show. You welcome over here, bro. Like, you know, I don't fuck with niggas I don't really know, but like I met a nigga. He really there though. He probably in like 2 of my videos. Like, nigga, we on the beach, we chilling, man. We laid back, baby. We shooting the shit, man. You heard? He cool. Him and his peoples. One of his niggas look like fucking what's this nigga name? One of your boys look like Memphis Bleak. Not Memphis Bleak. I mean Meek Mill, I mean. What? Yo, that shit. That's not the link. Oh shit, my bad. That's the fucking. Oh, that's the channel. Oh, do me a favor then. Sub to the channel, the other channel. That's the other channel link. Do me a favor. If you're not sub to the other channel, sub to that channel. That's the wrong link. But here we go. This is the link to pull up. My bad, dog. I forgot that was the last link that I had pasted. Yeah, pull up, Show. Yeah, man. But yeah. You know what I'm saying? So, man, it's all about just chilling, man. Niggas be on some cool shit. We was on the jump, chilling out. You know what I'm saying? I'm filming, doing my thing. I'm like, you don't mind being on the video, right? Because you're going to be in there. I always ask first because I don't want to put niggas in the video that don't want to be spotted on the scene. Show, what up, man? Your mic muted. You good? What up, player? How you, fam? You good?
What's good, Smoke? What's good, Mr. David? How you, man?
We chilling.
I'm good. Man. How you, man?
Y'all all right? Y'all boys all right over there?
Me and Mr. Davis had an argument on Games Channel one day about his, he be caping for mentuition, man.
Y'all talk about it. Y'all talk about it. Now I'm gonna make a disclaimer. This is not a hit piece on Mentu, but y'all talk about it. What happened with this?
So I'm gonna tell you that I keep it 100. Like, I see what they do. The yacht party was cool. They just did some real goofy shit in Colombia when they was around a couple of my homeboys.
What happened? So, tell us the story.
So they was with Danger and CTG, right? And we was in the Wall City.
Salute to Danger.
So they was walking up and down in the Wall City, and a couple of my homeboys was walking. So Danger walked up to a couple of my homeboys and was like, "Yo, what's good? We about to go to space." Cool. So he was with Al. He was with Steve, I think it was. So he looked at my homeboys. He's like, "Yo, this is Mentuition." My people is not on YouTube, so they was like, "Who?" And he was like,
regular people. Yeah, regular people don't know these names and shit. But go ahead, continue.
He was like, "Mentuition, you don't know them?" And my boy was like, "Nah, never heard of them." Cool. So then,
give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. You know what, Showtime? Even though you don't got a channel, right, and you don't put out content, you don't got a channel, but you kind of associated with YouTube.
Yeah,
you understand? So it may have been implied like, oh, you a YouTube. You probably was classified as a YouTuber, Showtime, but continue. Like you YouTuber, and they think YouTubers all be together, but
he was like, but I wasn't even right there. I was down the block. So Danger was like, "Yo, this is Mentuition." My homeboy was like, "Who?" Never heard of him, right? So my homeboy said it got like kind of awkward because Steve was looking at him. Cool. They was like, "Yo, we about to go to space." My homeboy was like, "Nah, we good. We walking." They walked away or whatever. So cool. 2 days later, Mentuition get on the internet because they was live when it happened. They get on the internet.
Oh, it was on the live.
Yeah, they get on the internet.
I think I saw that.
They get on the internet talking crazy.
Familiar. Go ahead.
They get on the internet talking crazy about my peoples, talking about, yo, they thought they was gonna have to beat up my peoples. and my people's just some goofy dudes and this and that. And I'm like, what are y'all talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like they mad because somebody ain't know them. Like that's goofy to me.
That was
So
the I saw that actually,
yes,
but I didn't see the backlash, but I didn't understand. Number one, I didn't realize that was your people's number one,
yeah,
right?
they made a live, and they was talking about my homeboys talking about they ran into these two knuckleheads, and Steve was like, I thought I was gonna have to get it popping and this, and I'm like, no, like that's not how it happened. You know what I'm saying? Because the live was there, and they was just talking crazy, but we was back home already. Because you know what I'm saying? Like my peoples didn't really like it, and I can't guarantee if they run into him somewhere, it won't be an issue. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't talk about people like that. You know what I mean?
Because they not YouTube niggas like that.
Exactly.
And
Yeah.
that was the same live when they was out there with Abuela. Of course, you know
Yes.
Abuela. Yeah,
Yes.
I saw that. You know what's crazy? I
Yeah.
saw it in real time, but I didn't know that was your people's. Even though I probably met them when we was out there,
Yeah.
but I didn't. At that was before we met, so I didn't even meet you yet,
When
so
I
I
ran
didn't
into
know
you on the beach,
who.
one of
Yeah,
my mans that was with me that day was actually one of them that was in that
that
video.
was in the joint. But like I said, I
Yes.
wouldn't know who it was at real time because we hadn't
Exactly.
even
Yeah.
met yet. Yeah, so I was
Yeah.
watching that live actually because I rock with them. Like, I supported their channel. I sent Brad in before, you know what I'm saying? But like, I saw that live, but I didn't know exactly what was happening. You know how sometimes some shit just happened. It's just like, oh, this is just some random niggas. But I didn't know that
Yeah.
was your man's in them. Go ahead. Okay, copy.
So that's what I'm saying.
Copy.
They ran back and did a live talking about how they was gonna get on my peoples, and they lucky that they just wasn't on that type of vibe because it could have got ugly for my people. I'm like, what are y'all talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like nobody was even so from there. Like, nah, I just don't. And plus, I said they just come off to me as corny, so I don't really, I can't rock with that. So
I mean, I get it. Like you know what I'm saying. Like I always say, there is no wrong answer. Everybody have experiences with different people in person, and how it works out. It works out, and I get it. But yeah, I actually was watching that live. That shit, I actually, because I was like, that was the live with Abuela. And yeah, I was watching that live, but I didn't really, you know what I'm saying,
yeah,
understand. I didn't know who was who. And like I said, we hadn't met, me and your peoples, and we hadn't met yet at that point, so I couldn't really identify. I was just looking at it some random shit. Charlie B said this internet is weird though. Yeah. And that's one
yeah,
thing about when you were live, right? That's one thing. When you on when this is one thing. Like once in a while, a nigga will pull off the all right live, like okay, in some of the spots. Like, I'd rather tell Swazo say, go live. Be like, nah, you go live, son. Somebody go live. But like live is what you see, is what you get. Like you never know what's gonna happen on the live and all that other shit. But you're not really expecting a crash out or nothing like that if you watching like a Mentuition live or anybody else's live, unless it's like you know what I'm saying, Grape Jelly or PDF Future shit or you know what I'm saying, or Floyd. But that Floyd is done. we won't see him ever again. Did they take the channel
yeah.
down also? I
I
don't
think they
know.
said they
Both
did
his
take on his
channels.
channel. Yeah,
They took
Yeah,
all of his channels down.
yeah, got to. So take the channel. Did you hear? Are you familiar with Vontae? Speaking of taking channels, are you familiar with the Vontae vlog?
I heard they
Von,
took his channel too, right?
yeah, earlier on in the live, yeah. Somebody hit yesterday night had sent me sent us what's the name in the group, like, yeah, they took his channel, like holy shit, salute to Carlito, like holy shit. So yeah, another one. We got to be careful with the shit we putting out. And I won't say we because I definitely don't fit in that category because I'm not with the vlogs, and the live and the lives. The live be this, the live be in studio live. If it's live, when the niggas on tour, it's live by a poolside or in a controlled area where you're not gonna see nothing that's gonna have them say, "Oh, bro, what are you doing?" You understand what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
you got to keep everything controlled. I wasn't really too familiar with his content, but I had seen probably two of his random videos. Like he's vlogging, he's around. He had a couple of little jaunts on the jaunt. Like I seen maybe a couple of the jaunts, but I don't know what he did that made them pull a plug on his jaunt. As far as
Dude,
the
I know
channel,
he was in Asia, right?
I seen him in Thailand. I seen him in Thailand, but not personally went out. But I'm just saying I seen his channel. He was vlogging and he had a couple of Jones here and there, and and I was like, all right, young bull coming up, doing their thing, so good. I wasn't like, all right, let me subscribe because I only rock with folks in our space. To be honest, we got our space, and that's kind of what it is. But as far as travel ish, but I will, for example, like if I'm going to somewhere, I will tap into other content creators to see what they have outside of our space, obviously, because sometimes you got to get different perspectives. We got we the hood over here, man. We got the hood perspective, and then we got the other perspective. So I got to see both sides of the coin, just so I can have balance on the jump. Know what I'm saying? Speaking of balance, salute the free cinematic Don says, "Yo, $5 holla says y'all niggas better not fuck with Steve. He is a 5th-degree black belt. Oh shit, he make karate, y'all niggas." He says, "Yo, he studied karate under the grandmaster and be movie star Billy Blanks." Yo, free, you savage. Salute the free. Yo, hold on. Let me put some respect on the $5 holla. Oh man, y'all boys are hell. Hang tight for a second. Let's do a 2-piece, man. Let's go. Salute to the Don, cinematic free, the Godfather of the good fellas. Salute to you, free man. I appreciate the $5 holla. But okay, so I understand. I understand where the where yeah. I understand where the smoke. I won't say smoke, but I understand where the what I'm saying.
It is what it is, man. Because at the end of the day, like it wasn't that energy in CTG. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't that energy there, and I don't think it would be that energy if we was all in person. So I ain't worried about it. This shit all wrestling anyway. You know it.
Yeah. It'd be WWE, but you know what happens is this: like a lot of if it didn't really pop off right there, and then it kind of be like, all right, it's dead. You know what I'm saying? It's like, all right, whatever. It just be talk, but of course, everybody's gonna tell a version of the story, right? Like, remember last week? Remember the infamous? Yo, let's shake. Ja, and all those stories. So you got the video, right? You got the Ja version, you got the fucking Uncle Murder version, and you got the Yayo version. So everybody gonna have their own version. Now, go ahead.
We all from the hood. We all from different parts of New York. You know that.
Facts.
There's certain people
facts.
like it's up forever. You know what I'm saying? Like it's up forever. And it's
you try to unalive me. You try to unalive me. It's up forever, nigga. I don't mean it. I don't mean it with seriousness to the level of to where them Ja and them other niggas where one team tried to unalive a nigga. I'm not mad at him and his niggas riding on that shit forever. Like that's you try to take a man's life. All right, we're gonna cook on you forever, nigga. You understand? Because it's lifetime. It's lifetime up. I get it. So that situation, I didn't mean to compare the two situations, but I mean, some real shit. Like if it didn't pop off right then and there, like you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, don't say you was about to pop off. Don't do that. The after the fact was about to, just like Anton Daniels. I would have whooped Corey Holcomb. You wasn't doing nothing. You had security, armed security right there. Don't do that. Stop it. He had his niggas right there too. There was not gonna be no fucking scuffling. So stop pretending on the back end what you woulda, coulda, and shoulda did. If it didn't pop, it didn't. And if you that serious about it, I'll be on some like, fuck it, line it up. Let's make it official. Let's both get to the bag. So even if you get your head cracked, you can still make some bread off of it in your loss. You know what I'm saying? That's the thought process on it. But like between that, but yeah, I get it. Some folks, some folks always got. Everybody got a gas.
I'm reading TF comment. I'm reading TF comment in the chat.
But which one? This one right here. You you should have showed this one right here, Showtime. In my
Yeah.
opinion, is you should have just laughed at them on YouTube, not told your friends about it. That's not on. It's told your friend about it. That's not on YouTube. Yeah, because your friends ain't YouTube,
Yeah, but I mean
but they was there though, and they
no
they
sense.
but
Yeah,
they
that
was
makes no
being
sense
honest.
though.
They don't know who the fuck he is because they not on YouTube. So he's like this intuition. He like, huh?
But
Like it's
even
just like, hey
that
man,
comment
this
makes no
is.
sense. That comment makes no sense because if my peoples tell me something and then I
Mhm.
see it on the internet, of course you're gonna discuss it with your friends. Like, yo, this is what they saying happened. You know what I'm saying? So that makes no sense. But I guess like
I mean,
if my man's tell me like, yo, something happened up the street, but
mhm.
then I hear 2 days later somebody saying, well, this is what happened. Of course you gonna ask your people like, yo, what happened 2 days ago, son? Like that's what happened. What you told me, is that true? You know what I'm saying? So of course you gonna
Yeah,
discuss it. So yeah, but
fact check talk. You just
yeah.
fact check talk. That's all. Nah. Y'all told me y'all are gonna keep it real with me. Y'all told me what happened, and then somebody saying on the back end, the people that you were involved in a situation with are always gonna have a different side to the story because everybody has to feel like they came on top with the win.
Because the way they made it,
Respectfully.
I remember watching the video. The way they made it sounded like they made it sound like my friends knew who they were and were trying to be funny about it. You know what I'm saying? And my people was really not YouTube people. They really didn't know who they were. You know what I'm saying? But they was like, yeah, they know who we are. I'm sure they know they in Cartagena
I
because
saw
of
it.
us.
I
Yeah,
saw it.
like they, you know
I
what I'm
saw
saying?
it
They
and
was
shit
talking real
live.
crazy. Like,
But I didn't realize that was your people. I saw it when it happened. Actually, I saw it. That's why I was like, "Wait, that's the same live when they put up on the boiler." I saw the whole shit, but I wasn't. Like I said, I hadn't met you, and I didn't, and I couldn't
yeah.
identify your peoples at that time. But I saw when it happened. I'm not saying who's right or who's wrong, and nothing. I'm not. I don't got a dog in the fight,
No,
but I'm just
man.
saying. But I saw that particular live. I definitely saw it. But remember, after everything happens, everybody, nigga telling the story, you always got to win and shit.
Gotta puff your chest out, yeah. I guess.
Everybody has to be the winner. It takes testicular fortitude to come on the joint and be like, yeah, I took an L with that. That was an L.
Word.
You know what I'm saying?
Speaking of which,
not everybody built like that. But let's talk about taking L's. Let's talk, Showtime.
speaking
Who
of
else
which,
took an L?
even
Who
though
else took
he's
an
not
L?
here, but Mr.
Mhm.
Davis, you got to represent him. How games think he came out of this
Yeah.
holding hands thing with a W? We want
Call
to know.
this
We want to
nigga.
know. Call
Call
him,
this
Call him, Mr. Davis. We want to know because
call
games
this
made it seem like
nigga.
this is a W, man. I want to know.
Call this nigga,
I don't know whether he's looking at it as a W or L. I think he's just looking at it as a regular situation. You know what I
It is
mean?
what
Like,
it is.
listen, let me tell you something. This is what I say about the situation. Forget about all the semantics and all the
Yeah, go
oh
ahead.
you and
The floor is yours,
what I
bro.
say about the situation is this: do you? I never. I'm not one to, like I said, I'm not a YouTuber. You'll see me on the panel. You'll see me rock with certain people, whatever. But I'm not a YouTuber. So if I was on a creep cam holding hands, so what? I was holding hands. It is what it is. You know what I'm
Bet.
saying? But at the same time, but to your point, at the same time, I understand why you're saying what you're saying
All right, so Mr.
because
Davis, let me
the
ask you:
persona. Go
if you
ahead.
saw Dr. Umar with a white girl tomorrow, what would you think?
Umar's with a white girl. Like I listen. People
Mr.
come out
Davis,
here and
you
say,
frightened, right?
no. Listen to what I'm saying. I know what you getting at. You getting at Umar always talk about no snow bunny, all this, my black queen, and he repeated to the ancestors and all that. But let's keep it a fact. Let's keep it a stat that everybody knows Umar definitely been around that snow bunny. Ain't nobody gonna tell me because he is so confident in himself. Nah, no snow bunny, no snow bunny. But there's a lot of photos out there that are actually not even Photoshop of him taking pictures with snow bunnies. And a
That's a
man of
fact.
his stature, the man of his stature and the way he get that bag and keep playing these people for all these years. Come on, man. You know he done dipped the chocolate in the vanilla. Come on, stop
But
playing.
Mr. Davis, if it was any other YouTuber that did this, right? I don't think nobody would have cared. But the fact that it was Games, he was gonna
But
get
I know
killed for
why.
this
I know why. Because
because of
listen,
how loud
I,
he is.
I said it to him and I said it on the panels that talked about it. He is boisterous. Yes, you know what? Nah, don't do this, that, and the third. And here it is, you did that. So how does that look? How does that look to the people that, you know what I'm saying, that look at you as this individual that, nah, I ain't on that type of time. You know what I'm
He never
saying?
he never said don't hold hands, but but if holding hands came off as simpish in the community, that's what it was labeled as. You understand what I'm
Right.
saying? You
That
know, Gans, you know that's my man too. You know I fucks with him. That's
yeah.
Smoke,
Come
he don't
on.
gotta
it
say
came
smoke. He
off
don't
as
gotta
that.
say he don't gotta say don't hold hands. Games is the person up here talking about why y'all keep in contact with these chicks. Use them for the night and send them on their way. Do not contact them. I erase their numbers the minute I get home.
I'm not
Ah.
disputing anything. I'm not disputing anything. Trust me. I'm not disputing anything. I'm just here though. But I'm just saying, go ahead.
He'd be
I'm
like,
not saying because
erase
no, go
their
ahead.
numbers. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. So Mr. Davis said it and Game said it too. Because Mr. Davis the one that directed me to that video on his short where I seen the young lady. You know what I mean? And I knew her.
Mhm.
But I never said anything. So that's why Games was like, I'm surprised you didn't say anything before. It's not my business to tell anybody what you do in Games. You know what I'm saying? But I knew he flew Shorty out. I knew what happened when he flew her out. You know what I mean? Because like I said, her WhatsApp was she posted all about it. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy
Yeah.
She
too. Like,
posted all
hey,
about
my
it,
trip
and I
with the
knew.
gangster. My trip
She
with the
posted.
gangster. That was an
She put.
event for the joint. That's
That's why
crazy
when.
though.
That's why when we was on your live smoking, I said, "Games, you took her shopping too," and he admitted to it. You know what I'm saying? I knew about all of that, but it's not my place to come out here. I'm not. I'm not exposing Games on YouTube. Nah,
Yeah,
Games
yeah,
a grown man. Do what he
yeah.
got to do. You know what I'm
For a
saying?
nigga to say for a nigga, nah, I gotta keep it a G. For a nigga to say, damn, I'm surprised you ain't say nothing. I mean, you know, y'all niggas be going back and forth, but for a nigga to just be like, I ain't even on that time, like it is what it is. I ain't gonna say nothing about it, but you know, but like I say, you know, it is what it is. It would have we may have gotten one more week worth of smoke out of it if fucking goofy ass yoga didn't crash out. Like he took the fucking he like you know how one story is on the bubble and then
Mhm.
somebody crashes and busts the bubble with a whole nother fucking story. So that shit just took this wind out of the sails of that
So
shit. So we
call me
just
controversial, but I
nah,
think
go ahead.
Game staged it to get the heat off of him for real quick, man.
He don't stage
Nah,
with
I'm
he
with the
yoga.
nah.
free
He don't
He ain't
stage
with the
nah,
free
stage
nah, nah,
that.
nah.
yoga.
He
I
don't
said
he don't
free
fuck with
yoga,
yoga.
man. Free
Nah.
yoga, man.
He
Free
don't
yoga.
fuck
And I
with
don't even mess
yoga
with yoga.
behind the scenes. He don't fuck with yoga behind the scenes. I know that. I fuck with Gans behind the scenes. He don't fuck with yoga behind the scenes. Number one, and respectfully, like I said, I'm not trying to take up for nobody, but he don't fuck with yoga behind the scenes like that. Definitely not staged because remember when the shit went down and y'all was cooking, you know, yoga was cooking too, so it
Yeah.
wasn't staged. He was cooking so much. I'm like, all right, nigga, we cooked for 2 hours, 3 hours already. All right, what else we got? Like, you know, it was like so he got the cook on that. So I definitely would say not staged. You know me, I'm the conspiracy theory champ. I will call something that looks staged out in a fucking heartbeat. If
I'm
it's
gonna
my
tell you.
man
I'm
or
gonna tell
not,
you
I
this
will,
though.
I will
The
call
issue.
out Cap. I will call Cap. I will call anything. If you my man or not, I will call Cap out in a second. I will call stage shit out. But nah, go ahead, show. Go ahead.
The issue at hand, and I'm gonna be real with you, is that
Go
I'm
ahead.
somebody that I listen to somebody's story,
Mhm.
but once there's a part of your story that's not true, I can't believe the rest of the story. You get what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
Games
there's
just
holes
tells
in
so
this.
many stories that,
Mhm.
and his stories has so many holes in it. Like I could tell you a hole in the story now, and he gonna curse me out later when he hear this. But when Gaines originally told the story, right? Gaines said that when the person came back up with the flip flop Paradise Life T-shirt, right? Gaines said that he called Flip right there and asked Flip if Flip was on his live, right? And Flip told him no. Flip did a live 2 days later, and
Mhm.
Gaines gets in the chat and says, "Yo, Flip, you won't believe this. Yoga came on my live the other day pretending to be you." You get what I'm saying? Which
Yo,
means
I
if
call
you called
yo,
him
I call
before that,
Showtime logbook Showtime because
yes,
he
I
be
don't want
he
because
logs everything.
because like yo,
It don't add up. I see
I
what you're saying.
watch
The math it don't
YouTube.
it doesn't add
I
up. Go
watch
ahead.
YouTube because Mr. Davis, we all watch
You in the
YouTube and we
daytime.
watch
We
YouTube
all
more
watch
than
it.
we watch TV or more than
Yeah,
we do anything else. You know what I'm
we
saying?
we
And
all
it's
watch
like
this shit because we here though.
so
Facts.
you pay attention, and then like I said, me and Gaines go back and forth all the time because I'll be watching something and Gaines be talking about me in the chat, and I don't even be in the I'm just be in the bushes. I don't even be typing. and Gaines will say something about me. So I pay attention to shit. But I seen when he said that, and in my head, I'm like, if I called you 2 days ago to
You
tell you
call him?
something, why do I
Yeah.
have to announce it 2 days later? You know what I'm saying? So then I start to question everything. That's just me. If you
And you
lie
have
about one thing, I won't believe anything.
you have all the foundation to support that belief, and I understand what you're saying. From what you're saying, I understand the foundation on why how you process shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If that's your observation, it's like, okay, nigga, busted. All right, so I understand that's how you
But I
process shit, and that's how it should be though.
but I
You know what I'm
also
saying?
think I also think Yoga a weirdo and he'll do it though. So but I
I'm gonna
also
be
think
honest. I'm gonna be honest. I really think he did it and you know what? I'm gonna be honest. At first, when he was speaking his case, right? At first, when he was speaking the case, I said, all right, he's giving his case. You know, the shit did happen to Swells before. I get it. And the technology is definitely aware. I mean, not aware, available to for somebody else to pretend that they him to do that. But at the same time, just for the reputation of goofiness, and I'm gonna say it like we fucks with him. I fucks with him. He's grandfathered in, but he has a reputation for doing some goofy shit. I won't say necessarily that. I remember somebody P-bomb Jazz because I was watching that myself and I was in the chat when it happened. I don't know who it was, and nobody really ever. I didn't really hear people attaching his name to it. From what I remember, but it did happen before. I'm not sure if he was the culprit, possibly so, possibly not. I don't know. And like I said, I'm not taking nobody's fucking side, and I'm not standing on shit for nobody. I'm just speaking from my own piece. But when this shit happened and he was speaking his piece, all right, he came on the Joan, he was like, yeah, bomb, 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 bomb. Okay. So be it. After it was over, and Gans was like, fuck you, I'm not hearing it. Niggas started cooking, whatever. He backed out. But when someone in the chat, I think it was Fresh Boy, salute to you, Fresh Boy. I think it was Fresh, one of them, not Flyboy Fresh Boy, not Flyboy Way, Fresh, even though Fresh was on the panel as well. Salute to Flyboy Way. But somebody alluded to something that was very interesting. Somebody said, oh, he was making jokes and said, oh, your face looks like pussy lips or something like that. And then to show a picture of a pussy is I don't believe in coincidence. It's coincidental, but maybe. And then when somebody brought it up and he came back on the panel, he was laughing about it like, that's funny. And it's like, damn, if you feel that adamant about it, that means maybe you were the mastermind behind it. Since you feel so amused that somebody caught on to the correlation of the joke. You understand what I'm saying? So that's my thought process. Like, oh, really? So you really did do that shit. You stupid. You expose yourself because you talk too fucking much. And you too, what's the name? Like, you understand what I'm saying? The correlation of the joke was called out by somebody in the chat. And when I read it and he came back on the panel, he was ecstatic about it. Like, somebody finally gets it. Like, you understand that's how his response was. Like,
wait, who came back on the panel?
When I brought him back on the panel, had him on the panel like a couple of times, and in that same defense mode, but he was so ecstatic that somebody finally figured out the joke of the Riddler, or the Diddler, or whatever the fuck. You understand? He was ecstatic that somebody cracked the code. Like, yeah, you always call this nigga pussy lips, so you showed a bitch's pussy lips. You understand what I'm saying? Ecstatic when he came back on, laughing like, yeah. Like, yeah, he basically fell short of saying, yeah, you get it, right? So that's why I say he did it. So he's gonna stay on the fucking bench, even though he said sorry. You're gonna stay on the fucking bench for a minute. You gotta relax for a minute, nigga. Like, shit is stupid. Like, come on, man. That shit is really definitely stupid, and we don't do that shit. So no matter whoever else is on the panel saying bring him up in the chat, fuck that. Like, I'm running my shit off for how I feel about the situation. You know what I'm saying? And Gans is cool peoples, and that just wasn't the situation. And it's never the situation for that. It's never the time to make a joke like that.
Yeah, definitely wasn't the right time.
Not it. It's just not it. And I'm quick to throw a nigga under the bus and do all that, but that is not it. ain't it, bro? You could have came up with a better. You could have came on there and said the shit instead of doing that. Like that's retarded to me. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, from the response, from him coming back on the stand to retestify again with that ecstatic response that somebody decoded the goofiness in the fucking whole concept of why it was done and be so ecstatic and be laughing crazy about it. That just proves that you did it and you was happy somebody cracked the code on the goofiness. So that speaks guilty right there. And that's a fucking fact. Salute to K9 with the $2 holla. Salute to you. What up, K9? What's good, man? I got the link in the chat if you want to pull up. Salute to you. I don't know if you want to grind, just tuning in, tapped in on the radio end. Salute to you. Let me put some respect on that $2 holla. Salute to you, man. Let's go, man. I'm just saying. But yeah, that's my.
There she go.
That's just there she go, baby. That's just my take on it, fellas. You know, I don't want to dwell too much on it, but yeah, he got to ride the bench for a little minute. He got to ride the bench for a minute.
Wait, hold on, Mr. Davis. That's the one for you right there.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
I mean, you know, I try to provide a little variety. Fresh Boy was like, son, you know, I had some snow on the runway before. And he was like, yo, bro. He was like, get the snow, clear the snow off the runway. It's warm in the door. It's warm indoors. Get the snow off the runway. TF says, yo, P bombers. Let's start with this. P bombers are a couple of steps above S offenders in my book. It's just wild. It's just wild behavior. That's what I'm saying. So you know how it goes. If you make such offense, right? The verdict from the chat was guilty. And you make such things, you gotta serve some time for that shit, B. You're not just gonna pull back up and jump on the panel like nothing never fucking happened. Like, don't do that. That's not grown man. Since niggas always talk about accountability and this nigga did this and this one did this and so, I'm not naming no names, did this and so did that. Well, what did you do? You know what I'm saying? What did you do? Stop it.
That vote was pretty close though, man.
It was close. It was 13 to 10. It was 13 to 10 because one person rescinded their
Wait, who rescinded the vote?
LLOG said, nah, I changed my mind. I think he did it because that was after he came back. Because I was on the fence before, but after he came back with that ecstatic, what's the name that somebody did crack the code of the stupidity, and he was so adamant about it and so jolly about it. That means yeah, nigga. Yeah, so that's why I changed my vote too. Respectfully, because at first I was like, it's a possibility. Because, you know, anything is possible with the AI and all that goofy shit, but he's not that important. Who the fuck? He's not that important. Who would go out on a limb to make an AI clip of this fucking guy to do? Who would do all of that to try to get rid of him? I'm sure. I mean, I know he has a lot of enemies and everybody hates him because he comes on and tries to shit on everybody every week on the live. I get it, but I don't know if anybody deems him as that important because I don't think people take him that seriously for somebody to take the time out to do all of that. And for the ecstatic, and like I say, at first I was on the fence, but for the ecstatic response of, ha, yeah. No, nigga. You was good if you just set your dumb ass off the panel, but you got to come back up. And you understand what I'm saying? And that response was like, nah, I changed my mind. And, you know, so 2 votes went the other way. That may have been fucking non-guilties. So yeah, it's all good though. It's not that serious. Like I said, he can, whatever. Whoever want him on his panel, let him do their thing. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, but you got to sit on a bench for a while, man. I'm gonna put you in the penalty box for a while, player. TF says P bombers are online equivalent to the naked and this dude walking around with a trench coat flashing people. Yo, that is wild work, man. He said he did it. I mean, he said he didn't do it. Then he got in the chat bringing it up and laughing. It ain't over, weirdo. Yeah, what's the name? And he jumped on the joint. Like, we already, like, you. If you would have just left after the first, what's the name? It would have been up in the air. But you just came back and just was like, nah, you couldn't just You know how it go when nigga just can't let it be. Like
Yeah.
you just because the shit is itching. Like damn, I gotta like you can't let it be. You give a nigga enough time, he gonna show you who he is, right?
Yeah, but that's your girl. That's
Ex-
expected. Yeah.
exactly. That's why I was like, yeah, guilty, nigga. It's you.
See, I ran it back, Smoke. I ran it back while y'all was live because
Replay.
I was getting messages about it
Mhm.
while y'all was live, and they was telling me, "Oh, Gans and Yoga's on the panel." So I said, you know what? Let me start from where he came on,
Listen to the
and it
whole
was
song and dance
yeah,
beginning.
yeah. So at one point, you hear the crackling in the voice, like he about to cry.
Yeah, it was
You know what
weird.
I'm
Like it was
saying?
very strange. Somebody in the chat was like, "This nigga crying."
Like yeah, like So I didn't know about this, this other part of him coming back.
That was probably
And
listening to the first part maybe because the comeback he pulled back up and it was yeah and it was I was just like all right it's funny I get up out of here like that type of on that type of time but go ahead.
mhm.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm just now hearing about this part because I spoke to Gans, after everything was already said and done. And regardless of what, my loyalty is to Gans. If Gans don't f with him, I don't f with him neither.
Me
You know what
too.
I'm saying?
Me
As you
too.
So
should
at
be.
the end of the
As you should
day,
be.
that's what it is. But I'm like, I just wanted to know his thoughts. But now that I'm hearing about this and whatnot, come on, you like you say, he told on himself.
It was fun. It was funny like the Riddler, and then back in the chat, like the niggas, like what's the name said in the chat, came back in the chat, ha ha ha, and all this other shit. Like, bro, you just fucked up. The few people that was saying, nah, it may not have been him. You just fucked that up for yourself, bro. Like you
Yeah.
can't even hold face when you lying. It's just like you go to court, you lying, and it's like a hung jury, and you just start talking again and be like, bro, are you serious? It's one of
Yeah.
those, mistrial. No, no, no. Wait, let me say something else. Are you stupid? But of course, you got to be stupid to do something like that to begin with. So it wasn't surprising that you would come back and hang yourself after the fact. So all that, oh,
Mhm.
they just using my name for super chats. Nobody give a fuck about super chats on your name, nigga. Don't even try to
Nobody
make
was
that a
using his
narrative.
name.
Exactly. Don't make that. Oh, niggas use my name and super chats were coming in, and nobody. Don't try to turn this. You trying to deflect the shit like niggas is trying to use your name like you hot and all that. No, you have for the dumb shit you did, and that's it. It's nothing about no fucking super chats because Gans don't need no fucking money from nobody. So stop it. So that was
Mhm.
just listening to the whole shit on replay because I always do replays. It just sounded very off to me. So yeah, I'm gonna leave it at that. You know what I'm saying? I
I
ain't
feel
mean
you.
to
I feel you.
revisit it, but that's where I'm gonna leave it at because
Nah, it makes
Gaines
sense.
had every right to be like, nigga, I see you, I'm gonna punch you in your fucking face. Like he had every right to feel that way from what
Mhm.
and that's just my remember, that's my opinion. It's
No,
the
it makes
opinion of
sense. I can
smoke.
see it. I'd have been pissed too, man.
Fuck
Yeah.
that, man.
Yo, fellas, I'm going to
Niggas
spin because I got to get up out of here
Yeah,
and
yeah, no
whatnot.
doubt. No doubt.
All right,
Salute to
bet, Mr.
you,
Davis. Take it
OG
easy, man.
Davis. Take it easy, brother. You
Salute to
have a good
y'all.
afternoon, man. Salute, salute. Yeah, this was an unauthorized lunch break. This shit,
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
this went about 3 hours. It went a little longer than expected, but sometimes when you just start talking your shit, I'm not really on lunch, nigga. Like it's just because it was at lunchtime. Niggas, me as well as coin phrase that shit as in, you know what I'm saying? That shit just became a fucking what's the name? So you know what I'm saying? So salute to you, Showtime, for pulling up. Salute to everybody in the chat for pulling up. That is a fact. Salute to Charlie B. Salute to K9, man. Salute to the super chats. Let me see. Did I miss any super chats? Did I get the Oh yeah, definitely. The $5 holler with yes sir, Free Society, yes sir. Salute to you. Let's take a quick intermission and pull back up, man. The link is in the chat. Shit. Apparently, from the amount of people in the chat room, do me a favor, hit the like button. Apparently, y'all are still on lunch, so we can rock out a little longer. You heard? I got the link in the chat if anybody want to pull up and shoot the shit. take a quick break. We'll be right back, man. That's a fact. Salute to y'all, man. I appreciate it. Let's go. Let's do this. Oh, let's run with this.
700, 800. I'm gone, bro. I'm out of here, bro. I'm for real, bro. That's what I'm saying, though, right? Hold up. He's cursing on that, bro, a little bit, but it don't matter. I checked earlier. They were some cheap. Yeah, bro. I'm not capping it. I never cap, bro. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. The cheapest is 250. That's what I'm saying. Bro, if somebody could look at the cheapest thing, bro, I'm booking that ticket tonight, right now, bro. I'm out of here tomorrow. Like, this ain't it, bro. This ain't. I was thinking about getting a job, work until April. Who we kidding, though, bro? Like, I'm trying to be out of here ASAP, bro.
Once again, it's Big G, running a number rackets, wearing Pele jackets, fast loop tactics. I'm well up in the millionaire bracket. The boss of four bosses are always horses in the fortress corridors with Olympic torches and Mona Lisa portraits. Jacuzzis and saunas, and eating steak and Benihana's. Bentley's limousine, the front yard street is full of piranhas. I'm set, a private jet, I drink a lot of Becks, get a lot of sex, condo and duplex, diamond infested Rolex, the leather recliner, the wool units with silver china, sipping on finer wine. You see most shines of diamond miners. The highness, kingpin of heroin, I'm thorough when I have to bring the terror and handle business in each and every barrel in town and city. I'm rolling like Frank Nitty, I'm rich and pretty. Back up kitties, I got crommies that's grimy and gritty. A nigga that's spunky and likes to keep his pockets chunky, making most of my money from all the dope fiends and junkies.
Oh, here we go. All right. We got the socks.
Who you got it ready
We got
for?
the socks.
Yeah, we got some socks.
Hey, nah, salute the Big Dollar, man. He hooked you up, though, for real.
Nah, he did, for real, bro.
Yeah.
It's like Christmas out here.
Big Dollar.
The game is be a real Mac, the name is Cool G Rap.
Sometimes it makes you wanna holler. It's a damn shame what I gotta do just to make a dollar. Living in this game, sometimes it makes you wanna holler.
I gotta fly home.
Yes, sir. Salute to everybody in the building. Salute to everybody. That is a fact. Let's see. Take you out here with a couple of vids, man. Taking another intermission. Sometimes you gotta go let's talk more content. So you know how sometimes we gotta spin a couple. Be right back. Let's see, let's get to the chat. TF says, yo, what do NYC the future supposed to be? A cool ass NYC bum? There's no such thing as a cool bum. It's no such thing. You know what I'm saying? No such thing. And that was not respectfully Big Dollar. He cool, man. This was before the PDF files. I just wanted to let that be known. That was before when he because remember, Son was running for a whole season with like 3-4 shirts, man. Like, dog, you how you gonna do that? So salute to Big Dollar for supporting, but I don't see Big Dollar supporting post PDF talk. So that was pre-PDF talk. So salute to Big Dollar, man. You know what I'm saying? So I fucks with Big Dollar. He cool over here. This was last year. Because remember, the PDF files were opened. It's like the Epstein files were opened this year. So TF says, yo, what do we supposed to be a cool NYC bum? Smokes reply, speaking in the third person, was absolutely not. Yo, salute to Xavier. He said, Diddy Dollar hook NYC up. Like I said, this was pre-PDF. Anything pre-PDF, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Anything post-PDF is an offense. Freddie Mac, salute to you, man. He said, salute K9, no fear in the building. Salute to you, man. Yeah, salute to K9, no fear. K9, if you in the building, salute to you still holding it down. That's a fact. Salute to you and X. Y'all doing your thing over there, man. Keep rocking out, man. I've been fucking with you since day one. Once you separated yourself from the other shit, once you separated yourself from the goofy shit that was going down, K9, remember who your day ones were, my nigga. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? Always holding it down. I'm like, yo, if you smart enough to realize what's going on in front of you without niggas having to tell you, I can fuck with you because that mean you real with it and you understand what's what. So, you know what I'm saying? Just remember that. Wasn't one of them nigga wasn't a nigga that tried to latch on later after you started catching momentum. Remember who was there from day one, chopping it up with you, pulling up on your panels. You know what I'm saying? Trying to give a nigga game. So salute to you, K9. That's my nigga. Facts. Salute to Freddie Mac also. You know what I'm saying? Freddie Mac says they went to Hillcrest. That went to Hillcrest High School. Salute to Hillcrest High School. That's in Queens. Salute to Hillcrest High School. I don't know who went there, but salute to Hillcrest High School, man. A lot of Jones was in there, man. That was known as the school where the honeys are, because they had like the nursing, like for chicks that was gonna be nurses and doctors and nurses. That was the high school for the medical, like nurses, and that was the medical program. Am I correct, Freddie Mac? Yeah, because Edison was the vocational. You know what I'm saying? Edison was the vocational school for trade. That was the trade school for the men. And Hillcrest was the nursing school, men and women, of course, nursing, medical, doctor, if that's what you wanted to be, that was where you would go to. So yeah, salute to all that, man. Salute to Hillcrest High School. Facts. Queens talk, man. Queens get the money. Queens talk. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of Queens, let's see what else we got, man. Got me on some Queens shit right now. Let's see. Damn, I'm on a new computer, so I only have what's on my dashboard in front of me because I was about to blaze a little mob. I was like, Queens talk. You know what I'm saying? So let's go. So let's respectfully, we did not hit the goal today, but it's okay. We went 3 for 30. Ooh, the numbers are low. Shit's just looking like oh man, terrible. Looking like the goal did not go today. The numbers were looking like a Bronny James G League game. 3 for 30 is very dismal. 3 for 30 is dismal. I don't know if I should be like, all right, let me spend some more content. And we went 3 for 30. That's crazy. Like, stop shooting. It's not working today, pimping. But salute to everybody in the building. Hold on. First, foremost, where's this one at right here? This is the disclaimer. Let's see. Hold on. Oh, chat is still chatting. Freddie Man said, yes, sir. It was Coal Hole Hillcrest. Coal Hole Hillcrest. Yeah. It was all the joints was in Hillcrest, man. J Money in the building. Yo, J Money, what up, son? The link is in the chat if you want to come fuck with your boy. J Money pulled up in the perfect time. Fuck it. Let me spend some J Money. Like, this is the fucking video of the year from last season. Let's go. We'll be right back, man. Pull up, J Money. Shoot some shit with your boy, or I'm out of here. Let's go.
Ran into out here. This shit's rough. Hard out here for a pimp.
Look at the mustache. Look at me. Look at Guapo. I got nothing. I'm dirty. I'm hot, dirty, ugly.
Jumping that, summon that bitch. Jumping that fire. Jumping that bitch, hitting that fire. Jumping that whip, thumbing that bitch, coming that bitch. Ho, drumming that bitch. Chopper doing circles. It's a bird. Take him to the potty. He's a nerd. Pop out. I ain't seen niggas hit corners in the motherfucking burbs. Pop out. Done politicking with the competition. What's the word? Put that on my mama, nigga. 8 in the process. Nigga tryna tippy toe through the progress. Tongue tied when the truth is an object. What's the pros and the cons of this next check? Wasn't nobody round, I was independent. In a 97 bomb with the windows tinted. Heard a bomb got a strap in the party. Who the fuck like this in a party? pies.
Mic check, mic
And
check.
niggas wanna play both sides. It's a red dot, don't get on the wrong red eye. It's a headshot, they can't woo them guys. Fuck around and bag two of them guys. I'm OD in Paris, I'm OD in France. I thought that I told you I need the advance. Put down your IG and look through my lens. A million to grandma, who did I offend? The girl of your dreams to me is a fan. I netted 10 million and did a little dance. I'm fucking the world, I ends in my pants. My Uncle G told me that I had a chance. So then I popped out and did it again. And did it again and did it again. I cannot respect them, where did he begin? Advice from the council, let nobody in. Been swearing through rumors, avoiding the trends. And ducking the holes, I'm ducking the loony that come with the shows. I'm grateful to man, he opened up doors. They bung on their tour bus to come and compose. I reach to the stars on my tippy toes. This greatest success where most niggas fold. I tell you my past, that shit don't get old. But how could you ask? Like I don't be writing my raps. The critics got everyone tapped. You gotta relax. The city where nobody sleep. Just tap in and ask where I'm at. Ho!
Nigga, what? Respectfully in the building, we have two of the most prolific content creators in the space. Where do I begin? Jay Morgenheim in the building. What up, Jay Money? We also got Backpack Val in the house, the one and only Goodfellas.
Yeah, niggas want to talk about battling the Goodfellas, but there's two names that niggas always want to leave out.
Always.
No, we're shaking though.
Chilling, son. Chilling. I was just like, you know what I'm saying? I've been up for a minute. I was like, all right, we did a little 3-piece. I was gonna wrap it, but I was like, somebody show up. Goodfellas. I know folks, you know, everybody actually doesn't have time to sit on the
what time did you actually start?
Money.
3 hours ago.
12. I started at noon.
No.
Yeah, I started at 12 o'clock. Lunchtime. 12. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, did you have another like
he does that. I know what you're talking about. He probably had another live stream, right?
Yeah, like
and then he uploads a completely new one. Like,
yeah,
like, what the fuck?
I was in that one commenting. Yeah, like I was in there commenting. Like, you know what I mean?
What
Like,
happens? When you, I think I understand exactly where you guys are coming from. When you set it up, when you put a thumbnail on YouTube, right, and say, all right, I'm gonna have a live. And then when you tag into StreamYard puts a whole nother different fucking thumbnail out, right?
Yeah,
and
I do that shit.
And what they
Because I was in the chat. I was in the other chat, and I had commented like 12 p.m. Eastern time because somebody already knew it was like they had CPT in there, and then I put 12 p.m. EST, and then I 3 minutes later I put 12 p.m. PMT. And then I was like, okay. So then I started fucking doing something. It was 12:30, my last comment. So it must have been a whole nother lobby.
They always do that shit. So see, this is where it gets fucked up, where I fuck up at, right? I think because that happens a lot of times, I see it. So after the live, when I go to set the thumbnail up after and put everything in place, I'll see there's two different sets of things. So YouTube makes one in advance, and then StreamYard, once you log into StreamYard to try to set the studio up and try to get the videos and everything lined up, they generate automatically a whole nother. Yeah, they generate a whole nother. But see, StreamYard, it's probably better for me to do it straight from StreamYard and set the stream for later. Exactly, because the two confuse a lot of people. A lot of times people are like, bro, what the fuck? Like, it's here or there.
It was like a double lobby situation because I definitely was in the other lobby.
They fucked me up. So now I'm glad that you brought that to my attention, because that's what I was thinking at first, because I seen different things in the chat after when I tried to edit the shit. But now I get it. So now I'm gonna make the correction. Salute to everybody. My bad for folks that got fucking misdirected on a pump fake, like sent somewhere else and shit. But yeah, that's what's up. So yeah, salute, man. Salute to Rap Itinerary in the building. The Trap Itinerary, my bad. But salute. What's good with y'all fellas, man? Talk to me, man. What it do, folks?
Yeah, I don't know. I just woke up like 30 minutes ago. I go on YouTube, see you live.
Okay.
Oh, all right. Like, this is the type of time we on? I bet. Yeah, I had to check in.
Sometimes, I mean, not all the time, but
nigga, you got to check in. If you don't, you got to check in.
Gotta check in, especially if you in the gang. If you in the gang, C3, you gotta check in. check in with your fam. Facto. So yeah, man. Salute to everybody in the check in. Damn. Oh man. So yeah, this was just a random. Like I was just like, this is midweek. We covered. Let's see. Let me bring you back. Let's bring it back to the top. Trap itinerary says CTG in 7.
Hey,
Now salute to the CT Jizzy. Yeah, you
man.
be good. I'm Dan
I go to Medellin in 30.
Oh, your countdown
30.
is 30? Your countdown is
Yes,
30.
sir.
Oh, and you're bringing a team? You want to talk about it real quick? Give a little preview? You're gonna
Yeah,
be
bringing
live in?
yeah,
What you
bringing a little
about it?
team. You know, the fam and shit like that. We're gonna be out there for a little bit. Then I'm gonna rock out dolo. That's about it, you know. And then I think May. I don't know what's good with May. Like
We'll
the
figure it
Goodfellas, we
out.
still on that? Okay.
We'll figure it out. Everything is allegedly for now, but you know, we're gonna take this shit one adventure at a time. So respectfully, so you bringing some folks with you, some first timers, or like first time travelers, or like folks that have been traveling before. Backpack. The team that you bringing with you.
Wait, say that again. My fault. That's
Nah,
the first time going to Colombia.
No, I'm saying your folks that your team that you bringing with you, are they rookies?
Yeah,
Like
first timers. Yeah, first timers.
oh, okay. Oh, so they ready to go. They seen your content and all that. They ready.
Yeah, facts. I mean, that's the only reason why they even probably went up on the trip and probably asked me to come because they know, like, you know what I'm saying. I
Oh, they
can
was
make shit a lot smoother. Yeah.
Oh, they like, yo, put me on. You rolling? Okay, so y'all Airbnb.
Nah. I'm not doing that.
Telly with them, like keeping it safe.
Nah.
Keep it for rookie
Nope.
travelers. Keeping it telly.
I mean, we're all gonna be in the same neighborhood type shit. You feel me? But I'm not like dorming with niggas and shit like that.
Like link up type. Like yo, we meet at so and so at 8. Other than that, y'all move.
Yeah.
How you move. Tonight, this like once a day. You know how we like. It's kind of how Goodfellas, like how we move. Yo, all right.
In the same apartment building, but not in the same apartment type shit.
Yeah, or the same hood. And you know what? Let's meet here at this time every day. Once a day in the evening or at night, we meet here and we try to rock. Like that's kind of the layout. That's cool because you know when you got a bunch of folks moving independently and doing their own thing, that's probably the best way. Everybody get their own lodge. Let's try to keep everything in a centralized area. So like when you know what I'm saying? So when it's time to, you know, in the evening, all right. If it's time to, all right, we'll link up here. Let's all try to stay within a 15-minute radius of a central point of here. So all right, everybody in a half hour or at an hour or 7:30 tonight, let's meet here. It's not like it's gonna take you an hour to get there, and everybody's waiting. Like, damn, where does do that? Like, we're within a 10 or 15-minute radius or so, to where everybody can link up at a certain time and just hang. So that's how group travel works. A lot of times, if you know everybody's not in the same, like, everybody's not sharing a villa or whatever. So it works better that. I think it works better that way because everybody's like an independent, you know, grown ass man. Who how the fuck they shake and move? So you know how that go. They're gonna have a good time on their first mission. The first mission, I like when I bring people somewhere for the first time to see the joy in their face. It's more fun. Like
yeah,
go ahead, J-Mob.
a vicarious moment through them when you're watching them. Like, yeah, I always like that too. Even when I run into people on trips that it's their first time, I like, you know, I make it a point to try to hang out if I can, because I've had that happen even in the mad times in the DR where I met somebody. Actually, some dudes I ended up kind of getting cool with. Like, I was leaving the strip club one time, and they were coming in, and just like outside, you know what I mean? They heard some English speaking. We started small conversation, small talking, and it was like, yeah, it's our first time, man. This place is cool. And I was like, oh, it's your first time? And I was like, I was just leaving, but I'm gonna go in here and buy y'all a beer. Sat down, kicked it with them and shit. Got, you know, linked up later on, even at that same trip. Like 2 days later, we hung out again. It was just cool. You know what I'm saying? You're able to put some people up on some shit, meet some new people. It's always cool. First timers, and it's like they got that first time energy. So it's always like, and then they never forget you because it was like their first trip. They run veteran and can show them couple of do's and don'ts, help they trip out. It's always cool. I met mad people traveling like that.
Yeah, like being a people person, like Goodfellas, we people persons type people, social people. That's why our videos hit different, because you see folks with, you see us with the people. it's not isolated. I'm just an isolated dude just running around being weird and awkward, or just trying to catch some shit. And no disrespect to nobody, but like, you know, the videos, they hit different because it's authentic, and you see people reacting, people reaching out, people waving to you, and all this stuff. It's authentic, like, and you see folks rocking out with folks. It's real. You can't fake this shit. It's not faked for TV. This is just real life experiences. But at the same time, I love the joy of the first time when you meet somebody that's like probably the last time I was in the zoo, probably the time before that actually. I met two young white boys from New England. Yo, they didn't even know where the beach was at. I went up to the beach. Yo, the shit was so wild. Yo, he starts pulling the short bus shorty. One of them start pulling the short bus shorty. What's that? Like every joint, I'm like, bro, you only here for 3 days. You'll never get to crash all this. Like, bro, you gotta pick like the shit. You know, you try to give them the little game as you're going along, and at the same time you laughing because they be wild, goofy, and awkward, and they just overwhelmed by the amount of Jones, and the shit just be hilarious. So too young, and actually, like not too long ago, I got a not too long ago, I got a call from one of them, but I didn't answer. I didn't recognize the number. But like yeah, so years later, this was like probably 3 or something seasons later. Like, you know, so I'm guessing that he trying to double back. Like, you know, it was good, but like, yeah, they won't forget you, J Money, which is like funny. Like, they'll be like, yo, remember that dude that we made? Yo, I got his number. Yo, let me hit him up. Yo, you still be going out there? So this shit is funny. But yeah, salute to that. Salute to the first timers. They're gonna have a good time. Backpack. I'm sure you already know how to move because you're a vet over there. You're gonna show them how to get down, give them the game, give them the quick scouting report before they go, so they don't got to be asking a million questions once they get on the field.
Niggas is already doing that shit, bro. Like,
no, I'm saying you're gonna answer the questions before they get on the field. You'll have the questions.
They're still gonna ask them
exactly. Like, yeah, still gonna ask the same shit, all that. Like
a little bit of coaching as the game is progressing. As once you get in game time, you got to coach a little bit. But for the most part, it's like, listen, here's the script, man. All right, take this script. Listen, study the playbook. Okay, study the playbook beforehand. I'm giving you the playbook a month before we slide, and you asking, give me anything you want to know. Let me know a month beforehand. Take notes. Remember, take notes is important. A lot of people never take notes. Cue cards and all that kind of shit come in handy. Remember back, you know, college talk. Cue cards, or any type of thing you trying to remember. Sometimes cue cards, Post-its, put the little sticky pad, like LLOG says, like, yeah, doing that in the crib in Spanish, sticky pad on the microwave, how to say that in Spanish, sit on the stove, you know, cue cards, get yourself ready for the game. When you on lunch break at work, shuffle through the cue cards, get your shit ready so you can not be a hassle to me. Because you are a first timer, I tried to give you all the game before we got there. I don't want you to be a pain in the ass every 2 seconds. You're like, yo. Like, come on, dog. You didn't study the notes. You know what I'm saying? So it reduces the amount of on the field coaching that you got to do when it's game time. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Backpack.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, but I like to see the smile on the faces of a new time, a first time ass nigga. Should be funny. Charlie B says, yo, Pack, I need that Medi info ASAP. Okay.
You already know,
Charlie
man.
B, yeah, reach out to Backpack. Go ahead.
So I'm gonna do things a little bit differently. Like, I'm gonna try to attempt to do things a little bit differently in regards to what Charlie said. When I'm out there, I'm gonna try to release the videos. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or at the very least, have my videos done. Yes, because I realized that, like, I don't have the time or like the dedication to put the time to like create these videos right now while I'm, you know, doing what I'm doing outside of vacation. At least like not now.
Yeah, so niggas get home and ain't got time for shit, is what you're trying to say.
Yeah,
basically, like, yo, man, I work to get the money. I'm grinding to get the bread so I can live. But when I get home, I'm back on the grind. I ain't got time to put out videos.
Exactly. And then like I think you and J Mark could kind of relate to this, right? But
Hell
like
yeah.
I kind of still want to like, tell the story, right? Like I was still there, but when you're back home, you're removed, like you're so many days removed from your vacation. By the time you start editing, like you can't put that
Yeah,
same
the
motivation
motivation
and
ain't the same.
enthusiasm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
not there.
to create that story. You know what I'm saying? Like imagine if you were to it's just like, we just came back from a lit ass nightclub last night, right? We're able to tell that story vividly the next day. But give it 3 months from now, you know what I'm saying? Like that story that we're gonna tell from the nightclub is not gonna be the same. It's not gonna hit the same. Yeah, you know what I mean?
You
Like
right.
you may
You
not
know
even
what?
want to go 3 months later. Like, so it's just like I wanna
Absolutely.
kind of like take care of it right when it's hot. I think I might get the best of my videos doing it that way. If y'all hear what I'm saying.
You know what's funny? I totally agree with you. No, go ahead, J Money. Go ahead, J Money. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I totally agree. I know. I mean, being you know me, I got mad footage and no videos, so
So
I
you and I
definitely
both.
saw this.
Look, I agree. Earlier on in this live, I'm sorry that I pump faked and sent folks in a different direction to a live that never happened, but we was live. But I alluded to that earlier. Like, I think Friday I'm gonna do Lost Tapes. Remember Nas had an album called The Lost Tapes with all the unreleased, unseen records that will never have been seen until a nigga made a conscious effort to say fuck it, because I'm not putting this together, so you'll see it now or never. Fuck you. That's the kind of I'm on that shit for Friday, right? That's the kind of shit. Salute to K9, No Fear Travels. All right, he's lit. All right. Had to authenticate. What up, K9? What's good, dog?
What's the deal? What's the deal? Salute. You know what I mean?
What
Salute
up?
to the
What
panel.
up?
Salute. You know what I mean? To the
Salute
chat.
to you, K9 in the building. But we were on content talk, and let me land this plane before holler at you, K9. But yeah, so that's why like I was on like Backpack was saying like, and J Money saying like there's so much shit. We film a lot of shit. I don't even be in my own fucking videos, which is crazy.
Bro,
But
it's
because I'm
ridiculous.
filming, I'm behind the camera. But there's so much shit that does not get seen. So in between, I remember before niggas used to make a conscious effort. All right, do a new promo, at least 2 minute, 1 minute every week before the show to get the content out. But I have so much it's too backlogged. So I was going through SD cards and other shit, taking shit out my devices and going through the carry-on bags and all. I'm like, I got to do a Lost Tapes live on Friday because I got too much shit that never got released, and I'm never gonna have time to fucking edit all of this shit. I'm dead serious. Shit like jet ski rides, this adventure, that adventure, here, there, fucking. I'm talking about shit, PR, Bahamas. Like I did mad vlogs and shit like that I never ever released, but I kind of wanted to have time to release them shits on the other new channel. But I'm never gonna have time to put that shit together because, like I said, once you get back to reality, once you fucking grind and do all this OT and all this and make all this money to go make a move and all that, and you get back home, you ain't got time to do that because you back on the grind for the next mission. But one thing, Backpack, remember when we were in Cali?
Yeah.
When we were in Cali, remember every morning I went live? Remember I was hounding y'all niggas, yo, what did y'all do last night? Yo, give me the video, give me your fucking clip. Because I was on that shit that you want. I was trying to make this shit while I was there. So 2/3 of the Cali videos I made the next morning, like putting shit together from where we were at. Because remember, like Carlito was moving, how he moved. Sometimes Backpack in OG somewhere, sometimes me and OG somewhere, sometimes you know how the shit move. But when everybody came home that night, niggas was up like, yo, do me a favor, WhatsApp me that video. And I was trying to put some shit together, but I went live every morning to just recap the night before. Because like you said, once you get home and all that, you don't remember the exact story from
exactly.
Like, nigga, this was last week. Sometimes we a month removed from the trip trying to put a video together.
You feel me?
Remember, and I remember when, like, nigga, stop it. Like, we don't, like, so we gotta, so I get the idea of you ready to put the videos together on site, but then at the same time, you got to get up early every morning. This shit takes it takes a different dedication to try to put this shit. I'm not saying I was really thing, but on that mission, on that particular trip, I was dedicated every morning to get up and I cammed up and I went live every morning just to be like, this is what happened last night. Because I know when I get home, I do not remember and I do not care. You know what
Facts.
I'm gonna put some videos together, but I'm not giving you a story. So that's a great idea, backpack. You know what I'm saying?
Good luck.
K9, what's up, K9? What's good, bro? What's good,
All
man?
cold chilling, you know what I'm saying? Just you know, just tapping in with y'all, seeing what y'all had going.
Salute. You on the grind or you freestyling? You in the cribbo? You just chilly willy? Okay.
Nah, I'm at work. Shit,
You on the grind? Okay.
Yeah.
Copy, man. Salute to you. Salute to everybody tapping in that's at work, man. That's on the grind. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to provide a little content in the space to keep folks going. Just conversation pieces, just chopping it up, man. This was unauthorized lunch break, but we're going 3 hours plus now. So let's keep it rolling.
Let's keep it rolling.
Yeah, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I was about to log off before Backpack and J Money pulled up. I was like, all right, well.
Oh, that's what that is. J Money, salute. Backpack Val and J Money was good.
What up?
Yes, sir. That is
we here.
Channel K9, your travels, Backpack Val, J Morganheim. We in the building. Like, share, subscribe to all of the above. Content creators. We content creators, man. We are content creators, and that is a fact. This is what we do. Talk to me.
I do want to say I appreciate you doing the right thing, brother. You know what I'm saying? No, it might have been a tough decision for you to conclude. I don't really think so, but you know what I mean?
As far as what you mean, yoga or like what you mean? As far as putting them on
that.
Oh, okay. Let's talk about it. Go ahead. Give me go ahead.
I mean, because we don't
yours.
want that type of shit to get popular and be cool. I mean, no content creator wants to deal with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yo, I got an unpopular opinion about that. I personally don't believe Yoga did it. Like, I don't think
so
he did it.
After his accident, no. You know what? I'm not gonna try to sway anybody. No. Give me
Well,
let me know why you feel that way,
because I don't. All right, because I'm saying this because I don't know what happened or took place. Like as far as conversations went between him and Big Gans after that whole incident. But I've seen this shit happen before. Like when it came to V Swells, and this took place I think 2 years ago. You feel me?
We was there though. Yeah, we was all there.
Yeah, that same exact way. And like, why would if Yoga did do it, right? Let's just go with that. Like, that's a crime. That's lewdness. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think
leave the legal. Let's pass the legal shit. Let's leave the.
No, I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? Like it is what it is. Like if he did indeed do that, it's like why would you be so dumb to leave your face on it? Because it's lewd behavior. Yeah. So it's just like, Yoga, like I don't think you did it. I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt. But if you did do that, like you just gave so much power to Big Gans because like your livelihood, pretty much lies within his hands on what he wants to do with it. Luckily enough, like lewdness isn't like, a super duper serious charge. Like I don't believe you get to register as a SO or whatever. But that's still some goofy shit to get charged for. Like wild goofy shit.
We gotta police our own community. Because there's no
absolutely. Bro, you're preaching to the choir.
Yeah.
You're preaching to the choir.
Yeah,
now Backpack Val, I want to say this though. And I totally get where you're coming from, and I totally agree with you as far as, people do get lined up and set up, and they use other people's names to do shit. Now, the thing that happened with V Swells, those is a little bit, the facts were not, no two cases are the same, right? 100%.
Yeah.
The difference between with Yoga is he plays into that type of stupid shit. So it's like you can't cry wolf, can't keep crying wolf, and then be like, I really didn't do it this time. It goes along with the shit you do. You've been accused of it more than once. And you got up here like you was bragging about it and elating to when somebody made the correlation of his face looking like, lips.
Something about some box or something, yeah.
Yeah, and it's like you it's more, it's like the preponderance of the evidence is like everything is pointing to you did it. You know what I'm saying? And it's like you got that one thing about the AI thing, right?
Yes.
But then I think about this. How important is yoga really? Like people, like who's gonna spend that much time trying to set that up? He's not even, you know what I mean? Like he's like a backup dancer for a backup dancer. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody's wasting that much time to line him up, bro. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
but the thing is, it's not yoga. It's more so big gans. You know what I'm saying? They probably disguise
How he
themselves as
feel?
a yoga to try and get
Yeah,
to
like
somebody like big gans. Yeah, because you can disguise
I
yourself
get
as
it.
yoga, and niggas be like, oh, okay, cool, that's yoga, no problem.
yeah,
And then now
it
it
depends
gets,
who the
you know
target
what
is.
I'm saying? Yeah,
If you're looking
like a
at,
Trojan horse.
yeah,
All right, so why
yeah,
would he
exactly. Look
play
at,
into it? Why would he play into it and be like happy that
Because
they
he is a
made this
troll. Like, and,
correlation?
The chat.
and that part, like, Kane, I can't argue with you too much on that. I really can't. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't do yourself too much of a service playing into something that niggas is taking serious. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't.
Yeah, you know what?
I can't.
Put it like
My
this,
fault.
right?
Go
All
ahead.
right. So no, it's not. No, not at all. Sorry to interrupt you. Put it like this, right? It's so wild, right? How this shit, right? Once you got to remember, me and Swells always say this shit. Once you come into the space, that's how you're gonna be. No, we're gonna know you as this. So you come in to join as a fucking clown. You're gonna be known as a fucking clown forever. You come in as a beggar. You're known as a fucking beggar. You have to really make some serious character adjustments for people to look at you different from who you are. Right? You
True.
want to be looked at as a goofball. That's who you're gonna be. You want to be looked at as a whatever different whatever category you want to fit in. Once you go on X amount of lives and portray that kind of character, that's who you're going to be known as. You want to be a prankster, a troll, a gangster, a wankster, a PDF, whatever the fuck you representing as your character. That's who we're going to believe that you are because that's who you're trying to portray yourself as, right?
I wanted to retort K9 real fast before I forget my train of thought.
Go ahead. Get it.
Because
Get it. Go ahead.
call it? I want to look at this situation, right? Let's take a glance back at Skylar, right, and the whole Floyd situation. Like, all right, remember how like Floyd got arrested and everything like that, and he was pretty much, trolling the whole entire situation, kind of making it seem like, oh man, he's in trouble too. You know what I mean? And then lo and behold, his YouTube gets taken away, which now creates a more serious discourse into people believing whether or not he had something to do with the situation or not in regards to Floyd. You know what I mean? And, most likely he doesn't have anything to do with what took place with Floyd. Right? But it's hard to convince the public right now in light of like timing and everything like that. And I just kind of.
That's a good analogy, Backpack Val. But I'll tell you this: no one's gonna feel sorry for him. The fact that he put on a costume and now you're forced to play that role. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's a fact, and no one should. No one should, because persona is everything. You know what I'm saying? Persona is everything. So, like, if 90% of people feel this certain way about you, there has to be a lot of truth to it, meaning that they're justified in feeling the way that they feel about said person. So, like,
and Backpack
yes.
Val, I want to say this too. I'm not over here like acting like I'm holier than thou. I've had to make adjustments as well. You feel me? Because I was starting to build an image that I necessarily, I didn't plan for my content to go in that direction, and I had to really work hard to paint myself in a different light and focus on the things I really want to work on. So I get we all can make bad choices, but it's like, you know what I mean? Like it's certain stuff
Nigga,
we don't want to play
his
with.
his whole career has been a fucking a bad choice. What's his name? I gotta keep it 1,000. Like I fucks with him. Don't get it fucked up. Obviously, as you can see, like some niggas is grandfathered in, but like come on, dog. Like I gotta beg to differ only because, like I stated earlier, like Jazzy, salute to Jazz in the building. She said he showed his face. And I understand how, because you niggas, y'all know how AI works and all of that, right? But this was last year before niggas was really AIing and shit like that when that shit happened with Jazzy. This was this was like probably December of this was way not even this was way back, or January or some shit of and this was 2020 whatever the fuck shit. So niggas wasn't even on that AI wave like that to where a nigga could, what's the name? I don't know.
Oh, it's not even AI. It's not even AI because this is what they did to Swell the first time, right?
Like
yeah,
a recorded video.
There we go.
Onto a what's his name? I get it, but at the same time, like to like I get it. He's not the most popular motherfucker, and folks be like, you know, he has very mixed takes, and a lot of people it doesn't work right with him because he always needs correction. He'll come on the panel. I gotta be like, bro, come on, son. Like you know, he's unhinged basically. And you know what? Fuck it. This is a hit piece, Yoga. We're gonna throw you under the fucking bus while you're not here, just in case.
I feel like this is another OJ trial, nigga. Like,
I'm gonna say this is a hit piece, Yoga. You a fucking mess, dog. You raggedy. You say the most crazy unhinged shit. But then what fucks it up is that like we know you're not a dumb nigga. Like you have intelligent take, and what fucks everything is up is this. If folks are having an intelligent conversation, he can come in and take an intelligent take on it. But then I guess after he smoked the crack, then he starts going off the rails on other shit. Like, bro, stay off, put the pipe down, bro. Put the pipe down and keep it.
I like to make
the
this
intelligent
point, too.
shit. Like, niggas, get off the crack. When you get on the crack, you get crazy. Go ahead, K9.
I like to make this point too,
The
right?
crack got him crazy. Go ahead.
So there's a time, right? I'm pretty sure everybody's aware, where I was like in a lot of conflicts or beef, right? And then, but not only that, like people would clip my logo and take my whole name, go on other people's chat and put crazy shit in there. And if I happen to be in there, I'll be like, yo, that's not me, or you know, that's crazy.
That happened to me too.
Yeah, the trolls are greasy. The trolls are
Right.
greasy. The trolls
Yeah,
are
so
greasy.
then people knew like, okay, this is happening. I didn't like lean into that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like make it like it was me or could have been me. I'm like, yo, that's not me, bro. You know what I'm saying? So now people are aware, like, okay, if that happens, you gotta check, nigga, K9 got a stalker or whatever, right? No, on top of that, as much as some niggas don't like me, some niggas do, whatever, right? I don't think if somebody was like, yo, I got corn bomb that came from K9, most people would say, I'm pretty sure 90% of the people would say, yeah, I don't think K9 did that, right? Because I don't play like that, right?
Exactly.
Now, Yoga, it's like, bro, you have a history, right? When you
play too
continually
fucking
play
much.
like that, and then you say, why y'all think I did it? Why would I? Like, why wouldn't you do it, bro? Why? Because why all you do all the other stupid shit? It goes aligned with your character and your decision making, bro. So it's kind of like it's hard to like exonerate you when you paint yourself in a certain light. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you play the clown role. You easy to get lined up for some clown shit. If you always fucking around and you're known as a prankster and a wankster, somebody could easily say, you know what? Good. Set this. You want to be a fucking wankster? All right, good. We're gonna line you up. And that's it could have been, but I thought possibly because there was enough people saying, oh, I coulda, shoulda, woulda. Like salute to Khalil. He says, yo, dude have a point because we was having a good conversation that day. Why would Yoga do that? And I get it. But like the whole thing is like the shit is on our live, Khalil. Salute to you if you still listening in. I mean on that live, I was just in the chat room, but the previous live when I was live, he was going hard at Gans. Yo, this, that. He was man person back. He was doing too much to the point where I was like, you got a personal with this nigga? Like, why you like an hour later, you still trying to throw shots? Like, you know, we fuck around and we clown around over here and everything, but like you going hard for an hour to the point of where I'm like, it's getting uncomfortable. You understand? Like, what's like it's getting uncomfortable. Like, if you know, we want to cook, and we're gonna clown around, we rock and roll, but like after we done moved on to another topic, 2 or 3 topics later, and you still trying to pull back 4 topics ago, still trying to cook on the old shit, like it don't make no sense. I'm like, you all right, bro? You
and that's funny you said that because I had Gaines come up, right? and we were giving him, having fun with the topic because I heard you guys report on it. And so I'm
Yeah.
like, all right, we cooked him a little bit. But at the end of the day, we went on his other live and let him know it was all love. We just having fun with you. And before he got off, I told him that. Like,
Yeah, I was watching.
it's
Yeah.
content, bro. This is the content. You on the hot seat. Niggas gonna have fun with it, whatever, but it's nothing personal. And then as soon as Yoga did that, I was one of the first people to come out say like I'm completely against that, bro, because I was just joking with Gaines. You know what I mean? Like I don't have a problem with Gaines. It's like, bro, that's you
Yeah.
Yoga, you taking
That's the
joke. If you
space.
listening, you taking joking too far, bro. You taking it. You know how some niggas like to always just take it. It's funny, and then they take it to a point where it's like, all right, that's not funny, bro. Like,
Yeah, don't
you couldn't.
remix it 50 fucking times. Like it was funny the first time, but a half hour later and you keep remixing the same shit. It seems like is it personal? Like you made your fucking point the first time. So, that crack be making a nigga repeat. The crack got you like crack.
And I was looking, I ain't gonna lie, I was looking, I was like, I wonder how Smoke is gonna handle this because I know how it is. I got friends and people that's, part of Camp 9 and you want to give them the benefit of the doubt. So, I was just watching and I was like, man, I just really fuck with how you handle the situation. You didn't just condemn him at first. You really tried to get down to the truth of what you thought it was. You made a decision for yourself. Like, I really feel like, it just seems at this point that I can't even give you the benefit of the doubt because when I was going to give it to you, you went and leaned into it and it just makes you look more guilty. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was
think,
but like he leaned into the shit afterwards on the comeback and the chat, and I'm like, nigga, nah, it's not. If you're gonna laugh at it like it's funny after you just came on here and was damn near crying, that's the emotions of the crack pipe, man. Like, nigga, you ain't gonna fucking
well, what it is,
and then turn around and be laughing about it on the back end. That's retarded to me. That's crack.
Like what it is, because like I guess like when you look at it in a federal, when you look at it in a court case kind of shit, right? I guess this is like, as federal as it gets, you know what I'm saying? Like this is like appellate court shit. When it comes to the travel space, like this is Yoga versus the travel space right now. And I guess like the guilty verdict is given because of the fact whether or not did Yoga do it is aside from the point. This is just an excuse for people to not have Yoga on their panels anymore because of the fact that he's not as congenial as the rest of the people on the panel to carry on a conducive conversation. That's what it ultimately is, right? Like, doesn't matter if he did it or not. This is just the excuse that niggas needed to not have him on the panel no longer. Could we just call a spade a spade?
Well, I'm gonna tell you this: when that shit broke out, I was on the panel,
ahead,
right?
Go
I
ahead.
was on the panel when it broke out, right? On gang shit. Now there were some niggas on the panel saying, "Don't bring him up." I didn't even say nothing. Like I didn't want him to come up because the nigga don't stop talking. But I didn't even say nothing. I'm like, if gangs bring him up, it's his show, cool. If he don't, he don't, right? So there are people that, because I feel like I can be fair. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though I'm like, here we go, this nigga. But hopefully he'll come up and be different, right? I didn't like try to hate on his game. So maybe some people don't want to hear from him, so it's a good reason to like cast him out. But there's other people like me that just like, a spade is a spade, bro. That's nobody that's a content creator can sit there and say, you know what, can excuse that. Just like if people want to be like, it's no excuse to deal with a minor, right? It's just certain shit that like you're not gonna get a pass on. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And to double down on that, right? Like I say, if it's people, you're gonna always have a mixed bag because remember, all of us in our own right. Let me speak for myself. Are not the most popular in the quote unquote Negro travel sphere. So you're gonna have people that's like, we ain't fucking with them, we don't fucking with them, and we this, that, and the other. And you got people that claim a we that like they own the space or whatever the fuck. It is what it is. But respectfully, Yoga is on a 50-50 basis. Like when he pull up in the chat, I'll pull him up. Some folks will be like, Smoke, get him out of here. This motherfucker, he won't land, this, that, and the other. Blah, 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 right? But I like I say, sometimes when folks are grandfathered in, it's like, and sometimes it's controversial. He's caused problems by me having him on the panel, and some of the things he say, I've caught Smoke for shit he said just for me having him on the panel. And it's like, well, why would you let this nigga say that on your panel without stopping them, nigga, this, that, and the other? So he's one of the more controversial figures in the space, right? That's number one. So, but at the same time, a nigga's grandfathered in, so you try to let a nigga live. But when you do it, I don't know. Like I say, I can't definitively say if he was the one with the bomb or not. As far as Jazzy, salute to Jazzy. I love you, sis. Like, salute to Jazzy P. I'm not sure if he's the one that, because I was on your live when that happened. I don't know who did it, but I remember you took a break and you put somebody in the panel. You took a break, and the shit was running for a minute. I was there. I seen it. I was there though. That's the thing. Like when some of this goofy shit happens, I was there though. But when this shit happened on Gan's channel, I was only in the chat temporarily because I had to run out. I tapped in. Oh shit! Happy birthday, my G. Yo, yo, yo. Salute everybody. Yo, I'll be right back. I tuned off YouTube. I got in the car and had to make some moves. So I don't know. I didn't see it. I don't know the situation. Right. I remember Swells got P-bomb.
Did it happen as soon as you left, right?
I don't know how many minutes later it happened, because it sure as fuck wasn't me. And why would the fuck would I try to frame Yoga if I bring him on the panel on my own channel every week? But I'm just saying, like, so I just tapped in because I see, oh shit. Every time I get up and ready to make some moves, like most of us, I check in to tap into YouTube. Who live? Oh shit, Gans, happy birthday, my nigga. What's up? I was gonna jump on the panel, but I'm like, yo, I'm gonna run outside. I'll be back. I don't know, because remember that live was a couple of hours long. It wasn't a quick live. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So when afterwards, Gans sent me a link the next day, because I didn't even know any of this happened. Gans was like, yo, check this. What the fuck? So nigga sent me the link, like, okay, what's happening over here? And but at that point he had to already edit it, because remember, that's gonna fuck your channel up. But at the end of the day, instead of making this a long song and dance, instead of me talking, but at the end of the day, I was not there though. So I didn't see the circumstances or how it exactly shook down, like I said on the live when we tried to cover it. But all I know is it's bad business. But even if you were not the one that did it, you're not gonna come on live, cop a plea, and said you didn't do it, but then be in the chat room and then double back on the live and be laughing about this shit. Like, it's nothing funny. It's nothing funny if you working in the train yards, nigga. Let me mute his mic.
Mute this nigga.
Here's the sounds of the man working on the train. What the fuck are you doing? Like, what's happening, J Money? But yeah, like you're not gonna come back on the fucking live and joke about this shit, or be in the chat room joking about it after it went down. Like, what? Like, you don't do that, because then it makes you look totally guilty, like you was really amused by this shit.
Nah, this nigga unmuted his mic.
No, I did it. No,
okay, I was about to say,
I did, because I didn't know. I thought he may have been clear of the area and shit. Like, sometimes you gotta just clear the area.
No, I think he might be vacuuming, or what was he doing?
I don't know, but I muted it. I think he can unmute himself. But yeah, go ahead, y'all. But yeah, no, I did, because I'm like, I thought he may have been near a train stop and the train is passing by or some shit. So I figured, all right, the train should be by now. But yeah, all right, J Money, yeah, unmute when you're ready. But yeah. So that's what I was saying. Like, I was like on the fence until he came back crashing out. Like, hey, it's funny. It's not fucking funny. So yeah, nigga, sit on the bench.
Yeah, no, that shit is not funny at all. That shit is not funny at all. Like, you could troll niggas in different ways and shit like that, and yeah, we could laugh about it.
Yeah,
but like, as far as like porn bomb, as far as porn bombing goes, and you know what I'm saying, like regulations, how YouTube runs its ship and shit like that. It's like, yeah, we're not joking on that level. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, these are type of things, like when that happens, you want to get out in front of and clear your name by, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. By all means necessary. I don't understand the that PR stunt he tried to do
It was
by
great.
like, even alluding to the fact that he could have done it or whatever the case is. Like
Just
that's just
laughing
wild to me.
about it after coming on
Yeah.
the fucking joint and copping a plea and damn near somebody was like, "Is he crying?" Sounded like you coming to tears, like you really sincere, and then a half hour later you laughing like in the chat about this shit.
But
Like
that even goes along with his personality because I've been on the
it's
panel
like the Joker.
and
It's the crackhead Joker.
and he'll talk to me like he's being sincere, and next thing you know, it's a segue into getting into it with me, or not even me, somebody else. Like so that all is a part of his personality. You know what I'm saying? But I will say, moving on from him.
Yeah, let's move
You know
on.
what I mean?
Fuck
I
it.
just like at least how you handled it because I know how it is when you got somebody in your camp. You want to give them the benefit of the
He's not
doubt.
in the camp. He's not in the camp, but he just pulls up to the
Nah, he's
not a good
definitely
fella.
in the camp. He might not be a good fella.
He's not a good fella, but
like
he's
one
a
of your
regular on the
step-cousins or something,
program.
you know what I
But
mean?
Wait, y'all talking about yoga? Wait,
yeah, he's
who?
not a good fella. He's not a good fella, but he's a regular. He makes regular appearances on the show weekly. But go ahead, Keenan. I'm sorry.
I mean,
Okay, no, I was confused. My fault. I'm slow because, like, when you said he was part of the camp, I thought you was talking about like, Camp 9 or some shit like that.
No.
Yeah, say a different word because that's still all right. I was confused. I'm like, what?
He appears.
Camp 9.
Yeah. Hell no. He appears on the lives. He'll pull up on the panel on a weekly basis. He'll pull up. So like, I'm not gonna lie. I did actually be like, all right, we give you a little segment. Me myself. This is my channel, my podcast. I have made the decision. All right, when you pull up, it's entertaining. Some people want to hear the fucking shit because remember, at the end of the day, it's entertainment. But when it starts to get to what you would call personal hit pieces and
and this another
shit like that. I shut that down.
West Side shit. And who
that's what I'm saying. And I shut it down.
Side?
I shut it down all the time.
He played that night on the bombing shit. That was part of
the shit. Because I heard about that also. Because that's his play all the time. You can see he has some kind of personal thing against him. But once he mentions his name, because I have no smoke with West. So every time he mentions his name, I always shut that down. Like, nah, that's
that's
shit.
one thing. That's one thing Yoga's gonna do. Somewhere in the speech,
he's gonna try to segue to that, and
he's gonna sneak it in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, yeah. And Old Trick Shorty, he about to. I'm like, yo, come on, man. Like, stop.
And if Yoga is listening, bro, you would do better if like you said your shit. This is how this shit works, Yoga. I know you're listening. Then you get on the mic, you cook, and then you get off. You don't continue to stomp on the gas
50
pedal
times over and over with the same fucking
through the
point.
whole live,
Exactly.
and it's traffic, and there's niggas on the mic on the stage that want to talk to you.
Yoga's attorney here.
Facts. It's like niggas, stop. You can't repeat the same talking point 50 fucking times. If you're gonna say one thing and cook, like, and I agree with you 100% K9. Sorry if I cut y'all off, but I gotta totally agree. Like, look, this is for anybody. If you're gonna come on and state your piece, say it one time and get it over with, and I may let the shit slide through the radar. But if you're gonna come back and repeating it, we're not gonna fucking try to drill no fucking talking points home. You say it, it's either folks that are listening accept it or not and keep moving. We're not gonna keep trying to say it 50 times like we trying to motherfucking pre-program folks like, yo, believe this narrative. We're not running with fucking narratives over here. That's what I'm trying to say. Go ahead, y'all. I just wanted to fucking
I was gonna say, me, take it upon myself to be Yoga's attorney for this discussion, right? He wasn't always like this. But as crazy as it sounds, right? Y'all wouldn't believe me. But he wasn't like this, you know what I'm saying, in the panels like once upon a time. This is kind of like the new like yoga that we're getting. Just like Cece, for example, right? Yeah, New Crack City. Just like with Cece. He wasn't always like, the guy that was like, the voice of reasoning or whatever the case is once upon a time. Like once upon a time, he was more so of like what you see yoga to be right now. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just trying to let y'all know, like, I guess shit changes with people, depending on how long they've been in the travel space.
Facts.
I can't attest to that myself. I would like to say I've been relatively the same, but like Yoga, he wasn't like that at all. You know what I'm saying? He was a lot more congenial, you know what I'm saying, when he was on the panels as opposed to like what we've been used to as of recent. I don't know why. I don't know. But yeah. Because the reason why I knew Yoga was because he was on TMZ's channel. You know what I'm saying? Like he was cool with TMZ. I thought like they was like homeboys for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they went to high school in Atlanta type shit.
Yeah, but he switched up on them. Speaking of that, salute to Jazzy P. Speaking of TMZ, the Cuzzo, salute to you, Jazzy P. What up? What you got, sis? Talk to me.
What's up? This the only thing I want to say.
Talk your shit. Nah, listen. Time out. Take it.
But you gotta say hi first, Jazzy. You gotta say hi first.
Jazzy, say hi to everybody and take
you gotta say hi first, man.
To the pound in the chat.
Yeah, say what's up to everybody. Take your time and speak your piece. You got.
I said salute to the pound in the chat before I said anything.
My bad, because your mic is flashing.
Yeah, your mic cut off because we didn't hear it.
Yeah, your mic is cutting off in and out. But take your time.
Oh well, I said salute to the pound in the chat.
Yeah, take
salute,
it.
Okay, how you doing?
Smoke, we gonna run it back.
Do your thing, mama. Do your thing.
Yeah, loud and clear.
Okay, this my thing is. I was on the panel with Gang Nation and Bipolar. Yoga was on we were talking about a whole bunch of stuff. Yoga was on the back screen. I was like, y'all, Yoga trying to come up. He's showing his face clear as day. You know how you say, show me your face? He was doing that. He was smiling and everything. I let him on the panel. I went to go get my charger for my laptop. Yoga showing porn. He say he didn't do it, but I ended that live and I deleted. So if I ended the live and I deleted, how can Yoga come on your channel and play me saying, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God?
Yeah, I remember that now. I do remember that.
I remember that part.
Okay. Okay, that's the oh my God is me coming to my laptop seeing that porn is being played on my channel.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Y'all is the only one with that clip. I don't even have that clip because I deleted the live.
Does he have the clip or does he always
like that? Yoga is goofy. Huh?
No, I wanted to ask, does he have the clip or does he just keep referring to that moment where you said that?
He got it. He played it on his live. He played it on Smoke Live before. He said, Jazzy, with this here, Jazzy. And I'm like, oh my God. And I'm like, how the hell Yoga get that when I deleted my live?
This is very damning. Wow. Okay. Because what you're trying to say is because he would have how would he have been the only person to have that clip? You know what I'm saying? Prepared to have that clip. Like, because no one else would have really gotten it unless they would have went back on the live and did it.
No,
so he would have possibly been
trophy. That was a trophy. That was a trophy.
No. Like, no. What I'm trying to say is that, like, what she's trying to say is that
that nigga is what you saying. It was a trophy moment for him.
No. What she's trying to say is that
I'm asking. No. I'm saying for J Money, that was a trophy.
No, I'm saying. No, I remember what Jazzy's talking about. I remember that happened, and I also do remember him
calling
hitting
it
you
out.
with the Nana Boo Boo, bam, and playing that because it was like recorded.
Oh my
like
God!
audio.
Oh my God! Yeah.
But, what Jazzy was trying to say is that, like, he could have been the only person that was prepared enough to do that and have that in his disposal. You feel me?
Copy.
Because he showed the porn on my live when he recorded it. He tried to clip my channel, but I deleted it and he still recorded it.
Copy. He was there.
So that means he was recording.
He screen record. Put it like this.
Yes, he screen recorded it as it was in progression.
Because obviously he was there. Because Jazzy, I was there that night also, and I was in the chat with y'all. Right? I was in the chat. I was there. I was really there though. And what I'm saying is this. I'm not saying who did it, and I don't know who did it, but what I'm saying is this. I was there though, and I remember when it happened, and I remember you, Jazzy, you put somebody on the panel, right? and you took
Yeah, it was
remember
Yoga,
you,
Bipolar, and Gaines Nation.
yeah. Y'all were on the panel, but what I'm saying is you put somebody on the panel, right? I guess it was somebody, either
Yoga.
it was Yoga or it was somebody pretended to be him or Yoga.
No,
on
it
the
was
panel.
Yoga.
All right, because you said you seen him backstage. You
I
stepped
seen
off
him.
of
He
the
was smiling.
copy, and you stepped off of the panel for a second to run and do something. I don't know if it
Get
was
my
to take a bathroom
charger.
break or something to get a charger. I know you stepped off for a second, and you came back, and somebody put corn. He put corn on the fucking live.
Corn
I
on
was
there. Yeah,
there.
corn.
I saw it because I was there. I said corn. You know what time it is? Prawn, corn, whatever you want to
Yeah,
call
I
it.
know what you're talking
I
about
was
now.
there because I was in the chat. I saw it. I was there though, and I wouldn't lie about being there though. That's what I'm trying to say. And then on the back end, after it happened, right? Bipolar was like, "Yo, in the live," and I was in the chat like, "In the live right now, in this joint right now, because you're gonna be in trouble." He was all like, "In this shit right now, in this shit right now," because it was playing, and Bipolar was like, "Jesse," like he was like, because you were not at the wheel. He was like, "Yo,
Right.
Right. So I was there. Trust me, I was there. I know. I'm not just talking for the fuck of it. I was there though. So
Okay, so
respectfully,
you
you
see how
ended the
you
live.
saying Bipolar kept saying in the lie, and I
Yeah,
went nowhere
Bipolar
around.
was there. No, remember, no. You ended the live, but he was trying to call you because you stepped away from the live. Remember,
Facts. Facts.
I was in the chat. Gaines and what's the name were on the panel, and the shit was playing, but you were not there though, and no one had the controls to end the live, and we was going crazy like yo.
And what Jazzy did when I came back to my laptop, what did I say?
But when you came back, you was like, "Oh my god!" And we was like,
Okay.
in the live," and you in the live. But what I'm saying is,
But
then yoga
there's
had
evidence of this. There's a history. There's a pattern.
Yoga had the screenshot of the whole thing.
Yes, he would have had to. Yes,
because he was there though when it happened. Is what I'm trying to say.
exactly.
So
They would have.
responsible for it
He
or
started
not. He was
screen
in the
recording
chat
because he know what he was finna do.
recording it.
Exactly.
I'm saying it was being screen recorded purposely because somebody knew something was gonna happen.
Exactly. You don't screen record. You don't screen record people's live streams unless you know it's a crash out that's already overseas, right? So like, Jay Rello in Kenya, like people will instinctually screen record, right? Just because like they know they anticipate something happening, right? But like with your channel, you're not Jazzy P, unless like you intentionally or you knew something was about to go down right then and there that would prompt you to do so. You know what I'm saying? Like
what I'm saying.
So like that kind of like
thing, that behavior is weird to me.
Yeah, I can't think of a way to even defend yoga right now in that essence because like that's tough.
Jazzy P go on live. She just talking her shit and we fucking around and talking the shit. She's not crashing out. Why the fuck would somebody have a screen recording in advance of a Jazzy P live show? That's crazy to me. Unless you're
obviously
something
like
we
somebody
nobody's retarded here. Go ahead.
Somebody would have to have like despised Jazzy enough to even like push forward to even doing that, which kind of aligns with how Yoga may feel towards her. You know what I'm saying? Like so like it's tough because like all the elements are kind of siding against Yoga's case right now. You feel what I'm saying?
Bingo.
And Yoga, like the difference between like, all right, just porn bombing somebody, right? Is that like, there's typically no face to it. So when it happens to somebody, it's kind of like, damn, fuck. But like now there's a face to it. This is a lot more like, my nigga, you gotta
do it, yeah.
Yeah, like you really, the onus is on Yoga to kind of show that he's innocent because like, bro, you're guilty of a criminal offense to the public eye right now, for real, and that shit is serious.
But
that shit, you know what I'm saying?
That he showed his face on his live too.
But then to laugh at it on the back end when you on trial after we like,
that's the point. That's my point. Even if all that, you know what I mean? If you accuse of burning a house down,
you gonna laugh later?
Exactly, you gonna laugh in court? You're guilty.
You laughing about it, like you talking about this house and you got pictures of the house burnt up. It's like, bro, So that's So even if you was just trolling, I can't excuse that, and you had something to do with it.
I don't like
So,
that.
Exactly.
That's what, because I was like, possible, because it happens. A nigga could fake it, this, that. But I'm like,
Yes.
the facts from what I've seen, because like I said, I was there when that shit happened on your live, Jazzy. I was there.
Okay,
I
at
got
least
to lie
somebody
about it. I
know
was
that I
there in
ain't
the
just
chat
sitting here talking
though.
shit.
No, I was there though. Why would I lie? And I don't got nothing against Yoga, because I bring the nigga on the live every fucking week, even though he's out of order. So I'm being authentic about what I'm saying. Like, I was
Then he
there
played
though.
it on your live, Smoke. He said,
He
with
was
this
there. He
here,
said, "You want to
y'all.
hear that?" He said, "Oh my god!" And he played it. I'm saying to myself in the back, like, why
he
would you
trolled
have
with
been
that.
pre-recording? Like, you don't pre-record a Jazzy P live stream expecting a crash out. Like, why would you have that screen recorded? And she ended the live immediately when she came on. And we was like, in the live, and she ended the live right away. So who the fuck, if she ended the live right away and delete the video, how would you have this pre-recorded on a screenshot in advance?
Wait,
It's so
Mr. Big Dog. Mr. Big Dog just typed in the chat, or he rewinded the live and clipped before she could delete it. Now, Jazzy, how long did it take you from when you ended the live? Like, how long did it take you to delete the video afterwards?
Hold on, Mr. BR or Big Dog. Okay, let me tell you something.
Oh yeah,
While
BR
we
Big
was on
Dog.
live, Yoga kept
I said
trying
Mr.
to
Big
get
Dog.
on my panel. When Yoga tried to get on my panel, he was showing his face, laughing. So I'm thinking
like a live
everything
feed.
cool. Once I let Yoga on, I had gains and bipolar. I stepped away to go get my charger. Once I was going to get my charger, I hear my laptop, Jazzy, in the line. So as I'm doing this, as Yoga on the panel, like he say, who on the screen record my lives?
In
Before.
But even that,
Like, who's
even that.
expecting the crash out?
Let's say he did. Let's say he
Crash out.
did do that. Let's say he did screen record it, rewind it back, because there wasn't enough time. And that was my point in the whole time. Like, all right, let's say that was the case, but when you stand accused of that shit, you don't pull up on somebody else's live and troll with a screen recording of that. That's like OJ writing the book
Exactly about the glove. It's like OJ writing the book entitled "The Glove." Like, stop it. Exactly.
Yeah, so it's like, okay, well, even if that, I can't. You play guilty to this shit by doing that in my book. Like, you
just by having it screen recorded on deck to pull up on my live
you
the
know
following
better.
fucking Saturday. Listen, to have it screen recorded to pull up on my live the following Saturday and try to do a hit piece and be like, "Hey, check this out, man." Like, bro, like you
even if somebody else screen recorded it to you, you still pulled up with the fucking glove, the bloody glove. Like, okay,
you pull it up with the glove, like, yo, Smoke, show the glove, nigga, show the glove. I'm like, bro, what the
even
fuck
if you
is
didn't
this?
grab the glove, you still had it. And it's like, okay, fuck it. You wanted.
I do want to ask.
You didn't use the glove, but you still want to run around with the shit. It makes no sense to me. Go ahead, backpack.
I just did want to ask Jazzy, how long did it take you to delete the live stream before you ended it?
I
You know what I'm saying?
deleted
After
it
you
right
ended it,
there
my
when
fault.
I ended it because I was on my
Okay.
phone and my laptop. I'm working on my
Copy.
laptop on
No,
live.
I wanted to ensure that, just to like kind of ensure that now it kind of eliminates any possibility that it really could have been anyone else. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, it was enough time to do it, but still, you got the fucking bloody glove. Like, bro, like you guilty. Fuck it. You got the bloody glove.
I don't know. It's
you gotta have pinpoint precision timing. Say, if for example you're watching live, right? Say you're watching the live. When we go on YouTube and set up a live, we have settings, right? Remember we were talking about how I pump fake the live, like how you get a StreamYard and the YouTube, right? Let me break this down. YouTube, you set the live up, right? You have an option to be like, yo, do you want niggas to be able to rewind your live while you're going live? Or
that's only on YouTube.
No, listen, hear me out. That's on the YouTube setting, right? Because that's why when certain content creators that are known for goofy, dumb shit, if you notice, if you plug onto their live, you can't rewind their live while the live. So right now, if you tuning into my live, you can press the red button and spin it back and start the live. these
Yeah.
goofy
Where's that
ass
setting at?
fuckers.
I was wondering about that.
I know.
lately,
I'll tell you
Where's
behind
that
the
setting
scenes.
at?
I'll tell you behind the scenes. So I always leave that setting open because I always say at the end of the live, if you're tuning in late, rewind the live to the beginning and spin that shit for the view, right? But you got these goofy fuckers that say a lot of weird shit and goofy shit that just want to say whatever the fuck they want and don't want a nigga tuning in late to spin back and be like, "What you saying, nigga?" Right? And then put it in their private or whatever, or no, take it from the top later afterwards. But there's a setting, right? So you don't have that setting. So there is a slight possibility, but the chance of a nigga being that technically savvy to be like, once you be like, oh shit, I'm ending it right now, for a nigga to be like, oh shit, this just happened. Let me spin it back in 2 seconds and screen record it. There's no time to do that. It's no time.
It's deleted.
It can't be done before she had time to delete the video because we're screaming, delete the video. So there's no time for that. So I don't possibly think that technically a nigga could have went back, spun it back, because I know Jazzy didn't set the you can't spin it back setting, but there's no time. Oh shit, that happened. Let me spin it back for 2 seconds and screen record it.
Yeah, exactly.
Even if I didn't send it to him, you still presented it. It still was the bloody glove while you getting accused
You're
of murder.
still showing the bloody glove. Even if you did it or not, you're still showing the bloody glove. Like he said.
Exactly.
We were talking about Paul Saul when we were talking about when he said what happened in Thailand, stay in Thailand when they say he was messing with the ladybug. And I think he would get mad at me. But unlike you can't come on here and talk about these brothers when you over there in Thailand playing with ladybugs.
Oh man. Everything
I'm
is
saying you remember Paul Saul? We had heard from Yoga in a long time. Yoga came running to West Side Channel like somebody was on him. He said, West Side, West Side, West Side. Played it right here. Did that in the third. And we like, where the hell yo come from?
Under
What the
pressure.
hell
That boy
Yoga
was
talking
under
about?
pressure.
He calls him travel time with pig face. I remember. Yes.
Yeah, so when Paul
Travel
did
time had
that,
him under pressure. Yeah, go ahead,
he
Jazzy.
came running over there to West Side. Then, like, I guess West Side didn't do whatever Yoga wanted him to do. That's when he wanted to try to goddamn come with the goofy shit. Like, Yoga is from Stockbridge, a place outside of Atlanta.
Okay.
He hang with the white. He ain't come up in the neighborhood. He don't have the same type of rules we have. Yoga's a ghost in Atlanta. I ain't never seen Yoga. Anybody know me, know me. I be all through Atlanta. I ain't never seen Yoga. I don't even know what neighborhood, which street, what block Yoga from. He keeps screaming Summer Hill. He not from Summer Hill because that's where his grandmama stayed at. His
Grifter.
dad mom. You
Grift
know, I
talk.
don't talk about nobody people's on drugs, but I'm just saying it is what it is. You not from Atlanta. And he don't like when we be talking about that, talking about he's Summer Hill. No, you from Stockbridge, Georgia.
Is that even still Atlanta?
No, that's not Atlanta. I just moved from Stockbridge. You ain't hear me crying about how far it take me, how long it take me to get to Atlanta. How long I got to
Damn.
sit in traffic? Why I can't go
Wait,
to the club? Because I got to ride all the way back to Stockbridge.
that shit further past like what Stone Mountain or some shit?
That's
Like
past, no, that's Clayton
No.
County.
Stone
That is
Mountain way
past
out
the
there, dog.
airport.
Nah.
okay.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That's
Don't be out
past
there
the
like that.
airport.
Man live in Stone Mountain. Go ahead.
Damn.
We going south. He's like south of Atlanta. It take him
So like
40
below
minutes to
East
get
Point
to
type
Summer
shit.
Hill from Stockbridge. So you not from Atlanta driving 40 minutes.
Copy. But yeah. I mean, respectfully, I'm still gonna go with the guilty verdict. I mean, I know they're different. Salute to everybody. Salute to Showtime, man. Salute to you, my G, for pulling up on the panel when you had a minute, man. Appreciate everybody for participating in the live. Salute to the somebody hit the super chat. Let's go. The joints are getting cold on the runway. But yeah, like I'm gonna go with the guilty, man. The MO is too. See, the thing is this. It's crazy because I've never been on a judge by 12 basis because I definitely don't do jury duty. I reject it every time because I don't have no
Yeah, you're not getting me to snitch on niggas. Like I'm not putting niggas in jail, bro. No.
But he ain't no
Sorry.
game.
I did it one time when because they said you got to go on standby. I did it because just to get paid for the day. This was when I was a young nigga. I went there and I sat down and read a newspaper. This when newspaper, well, they still get a newspaper, but when I was a young nigga and I didn't know no better, I went there and I sat there for the whole time And then I'm reading the newspaper and I'm talking to this OG next to me, and he's like, "Yo, you know, if they call you upstairs, just be like, yo, I don't believe in the judicial system, and you get paid for the day." And if they call you to be upstairs, if they call you to be a part of the 12, if they call you to be a part of the joint, just be like, "I don't believe in this system. I think it's biased," and they're gonna be like, "All right, go home," and you get paid.
Yeah, or I told him I'm racist.
The OG next to me told me I was a young ninja. I didn't know I just got into the workforce. I was working, and I know I got paid for the day just for showing up. I just had to prove that I showed up, and I got the letter. But he told me what to say when I got there, so you don't have to go through all that. And from there on in, you know, they will send you a warning. If you don't show up, you get a thing warrant. I'm like, warrant me, nigga. I'm not going there. Fuck y'all. Excuse the language, but
right, like you warned me. I ain't do nothing. Let's see how far that goes. Right, I'm not the one.
I didn't show up to decide if you're gonna put a nigga in jail. You're gonna put me in jail.
So that's my fault. No, all right, cool. Let's see how far that goes, right?
Yeah, I just say that whenever I get the jury duty notification, because I already pulled up once and it didn't work. So I'm like, at least I showed up once, man. Y'all niggas get out of here. I'm like,
this shit going in the garbage.
So that, man. But I'm just saying.
Yo, I tried, bro, but
keep it respectful, Khalil. Keep it respectful, brother.
Don't worry about it, Jazz in the comments. I ain't gonna disrespect you like.
No, I'm just saying, keep it respectful, brother. Nah, she a part. That's Cuzzo right here, man. That's my cuz. She good over here. She been in the space for a long time before me, actually. So her word is bond, and I was there on the live. So we're not gonna, let's not, just keep it cool, Khalil. Don't judge characters. We're not making.
Is that Khalil who from Gas Channel?
Yeah, but I'm just saying. But Khalil,
I spoke highly of you and don't even know you, and this how you come at me. Don't be on the top chopping block this week, homeboy, because I spoke very highly of you.
No trolling today, Khalil. Just be cool. Yeah, no trolling. I know we. I
don't even know you. I seen you on Gas Channel one time. Don't come for me, cause I ain't sent for you.
Eddie.
Yeah, be cool. Like
yo, Eddie Matrix is too funny, son.
Yeah, like chill. This is wilding. Y'all be cool. Eddie Matrix says yoga sword fighting in Thailand. But yeah, y'all be cool. Y'all be cool in the chat, man. Nah, this is fam.
Yo,
I ain't from Decatur. I'm from Atlanta.
Be cool, brother. So
and all this.
I'm not being disrespectful. You sound like a girl I know. Okay, because you sound like somebody you know. That's not who you know, dog. Chill, man. Chill, son.
You look like somebody I know, but I ain't come at you like that.
Yeah, chill.
Elf dude. I'm trying to be respectful, Smoke. Now
you can say. Look, if somebody come for you in the chat, you can say what you want. This is a free panel, but I'm just saying.
Oh, okay. Well, Khalil, bad down, cause Jazz got respect for you, cause I don't heard you speak on Gas Channel. So you don't know I be in the bushes. Please don't come for me. I ain't sent for you. For real.
Yeah, be cool. Yeah, be cool. This is we on some chill shit this afternoon, shall I say. We on some afternoon shit going into the evening, but yeah, we on some chilly willy shit, man.
You got me through my last leg of work today. I appreciate you, Smoke.
Don't
really
do.
Yo, speaking of some chilly willy shit, brings me to this topic. What the fuck happened to Ice City? Like, is he good?
You know what's crazy? Listen. Yo, backpack. We operate on the same mental wavelength. This morning, before we went live, right? This morning before we went live, because like I went live Monday on the holiday, and I was thinking about going live Monday night, but I said nah, I don't want to because we like me, for example. Even though somebody hit the super chat, hit the cash app. I'm gonna get to the cash app in a second. I appreciate y'all. And I forgot to mention that. Before I get too far away, let me mention it. Let me you know what? Let me get to the cash apps real quick, fellas. And then I get to the Ice City. Let me get to the cash apps. Salute to the cash apps. I got 2 cash apps. And do me a favor, guys. When you guys hit the cash app, please do me a favor. Just put a $sign in the chat room so I know to check it out. Because once the conversation starts rolling and we start chopping it up and it starts getting deep and we start flowing in the conversation.
Somebody's audio is a little funny money right now. I think it's yours. I don't know. I hear a little echo.
It may have been
I don't know who it's
Jazzy.
coming
She
from.
muted herself. It may have been Jazzy, so she muted herself. Yeah, so Jazzy, just unmute when you want to say something.
Copy.
Basically, yes, salute to the Cash Apps, right? So let me get in the Cash App facts. So salute to RC Styles, man. Salute to RC. That's my guy. He was really there though. Let me put some respect on the $2
I see.
for my man RC because I got like 3 of them Jones, man. So let me catch up. I'm sorry to be behind. We just talking, but when the conversation gets crazy, you know how it goes. So I always say, if anybody sends a Cash App, put a $sign in the chat so I can look at the phone and I could actually recognize it because it's not linked to the laptop. I'm going live on the laptop. All right, but let's go. We'll be right back. I appreciate that. Let's double down on that, man. Salute to RC. That's my guy. I want to also say salute to Rocky, man. Rocker Block Travels, man. I'm sorry that damn man. He sent this Cash App in over an hour ago. Yo, Rocky, man. My apologies. I didn't see the joint right away. So, like I say, respectfully, for those that send the Cash App in, I appreciate the support for the platform, but do me a favor. Put a $sign in the chat after you send the Cash App because I don't have the phone right there. I gotta do better. I gotta admit, I gotta do better. I gotta like put a little stand right in front of right next to the laptop so I can see all the alerts because I feel bad when folks Cash App and sometimes the live is over and I don't even see it until the next morning. Like, oh shit, damn. So my bad, y'all. But do me a favor, if you send a Cash App, please put a $sign in the chat room so I can respectfully just put respect on. Respectfully, and one more. Respect to my nigga Fry. Oh man, I'm saying. All right, so that was all right. Damn, we got another. Yo, Brooklyn GQ. Salute to the. Listen now, all the Cash Apps. Now, this is what we're gonna do. Like the Cash Apps is gonna all. I'm gonna accumulate. We're gonna accumulate. So the Cash Apps are definitely gonna go to the Panama Trip Fund. That is a fact.
Salute, Brooklyn GQ. Sac passe.
Salute to you, Jazzy P, for joining the panel and speaking your piece. I definitely wanted to give you the platform to
facts. Salute, Jazzy.
Cooking. Yeah, salute to Jazzy. I wanted to let you cook, but I gotta put respect. I'm a little logged behind. So salute to Brooklyn GQ for the Cash App. And we're gonna accumulate all that. So by the time I pull out and make the trip, by the time that sounded crazy, right?
Yeah.
Deniably plausible comments.
Nigga wants some Panamanian.
By the time I'm going with. Well, you know what's crazy? I'm
legacy building.
I'm going.
Never mind.
I'm going. This is fam. This is fam. I'm going on them. This is what's Wait, hold on. Let me make sure this is Gans. I didn't pull them up for no reason.
Yeah, we don't know if this is really Gans. All right.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, you know what's crazy? It really wasn't. It really wasn't.
Okay. Because that shit look like.
No, it really was not. And I'm gonna keep it.
Nigga was on the words of doing something nefarious. You feel me?
I'm not gonna divulge any more into it, but I'll get to that in a second. But let me land this plane real quick, and then I'm gonna cook on that real quick. All right, so I'm gonna do both. I'm gonna land the plane on what I was saying, and then I'm gonna cook on the attempted pull up afterwards. This is gonna be interesting and it's gonna be fun, y'all. This is really crazy. So check it out. So as I was saying, so the next planned trip, I'm trying to do this. Like I said, for anybody that sends, like I'm saying, I'm banking. The Cash App is accumulating. Salute to K9. That's a great idea. Salute to K9. He's like, look, I just let the Cash Apps build up. So salute to the Cash Apps. Usually I would clear it monthly, but we're gonna let the Cash Apps build up, right? because I do have a banner running across the bottom of the screen that says "Salute the Panama Trip Fund." I'm not really pressing it, but I will, as time goes on, closer, I'll make more mention of it. But I appreciate it. So, right, let me shout out all the cash apps. All right. So, salute to Brooklyn GQ with the cash app. Salute to the cash app. All right, let's do me a favor. When you send the cash app, throw a $sign, throw a request in there if you want to see a certain video or something. If you want to see a certain video or something like that, you know what I'm saying?
Or a message, right?
Send a throw a $sign and throw a message if you want to say something, ask a question, make any request or something if you want to see, you know what I mean?
Word. Y'all don't have to donate anonymously. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like there's any shame into, donating to a content creator like Smoke or a K9. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no shame in that. You guys don't have to, not leave anything unsaid or be coy. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Send a request or something. like $sign, chatting the joint. It's nothing anonymous here. It's not like you supporting PDF files or nothing fucking crazy. This is just talk radio. Like, we up here, we doing our thing. K9 back on the panel. We just up here doing our thing. So,
But not to forget, my fault.
Be anonymous. A couple of folks, real quick. A couple of probably only 2 people have ever just said, anonymous. Like, I'm not trying to shine. Like, don't say nothing, and that's cool. But it's not like we promoting F-boy ish or nothing crazy over here. So there's no shame in supporting the panel over here, trying to keep shit responsible and legit. You know what I mean? There's definitely no. So I don't and I don't take it as a shame thing. But some folks just like donate, and that's cool. And I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's what it is, man. You know what I'm saying?
Now, before we forget, I did ask, ¿Qué pasa con el ciudad? What happened with Ice City, bro? Like, maybe, yeah.
No, before you mentioned that, it was funny because it's wild before the live started. I was like, damn, I was gonna go live, like I was saying. Thank you for reminding me because I lost my traction, talk too fucking much. But I was like, I was gonna go live on the holiday at nighttime, but I'm like, nah, Ice City usually do Monday Night Raw. So I was like, all right, so I don't wanna, we content creators, we all rock together. If a dude is known for having a certain time slot, I'm not gonna
cutthroat. Yeah, we know.
Yeah, I'm not gonna jump the slot. Like, I'm not gonna I'm not fucking with counter programming on purpose. If it's something that was pre-programmed that I didn't know, like, I'm going live tonight and he's going live tonight, so be it. So, like, I always used to say, K9, like, salute to K9 in the building. I used to always say, yo, if somebody else is going live, if you plan to go live, just go live. And you know what I'm saying? You just that's how the game works. So I always preach that to him. Just keep going and your platform will build. But like, I'm not the type to know. If I know a nigga's doing Monday Night Raw every Monday, I'm not gonna go Monday Night Raw time. Let him shine on his shit. Thursday night SmackDown. I'm not gonna go live Thursday night because I know he's lit. But I didn't see his shit. I'm like, where's this nigga at? So I went on his page earlier, and it's funny that you mentioned this. We think on the same wavelength sometimes. I went on his page. Yeah, he hasn't been live in a couple of weeks. You're absolutely right, Backpack. And I'm close, and I'm 1,000% sure. And this is real time speaking. I didn't have to go on my YouTube and be like, when was his last live? As we speaking, because I know, respectfully, I went on the channel earlier. Because sometimes, if you're used to seeing certain people all the time, you just like, where you at, dog? Traveling or not. Like, shit, nigga can go a year without a trip and still be on live every week, and we
on live, yeah, or somebody else's live, just kicking it with him and shit like that. But I haven't seen him, like, his presence on anyone else's live stream as well, which brings me to ask, like,
I haven't seen Ice in 3 weeks. Ice, what you call it? Fucking Ice City, Ice City. What see, so now let me address something else. So now this is what reconfirms everything, right? So now, as we were having an earlier conversation, so the artist formerly known as Yoga pulls up behind the scenes and impersonating Gans, just like Gans said, why did you pull up impersonating Flip? So he pulls up impersonating Gans, right? So I put him on the panel, but I said, oh shit, I'm just talking. So in the midst of me giving a quick soliloquy or whatever you want to call it, I didn't authenticate, and I just pulled him up. And then I said, oh shit, authenticate. And I seen who it is, and I dropped it immediately, right? So now he pulls back up. So Backpack, I respect you, Swells, all the other people that voted, because we had like X amount of votes that was saying, nah, he didn't do it. He definitely did that shit, because you know what this goofy fucker just did behind the scenes? This nigga just pulled up and said he's Gans. I dropped him and I put it behind the stage. He pulls back up and I said, kick from the studio. He pulls back up and said, almost got you. Right?
Wow.
I kicked him from the studio again. He pulls back up again and has a joint spread showing her box. He did it. Brother, don't ever show your fucking retarded, goofy, crackhead ass face over here again, you stupid motherfucker. You stupid. And you did it. And I don't give a fuck.
Stupid.
I don't care who I'm cool with, who says, no, he didn't do it. On my channel, this happened. I don't give a fuck. He just tried to pull that shit on me. Dog.
No, I saw it. Like I saw it.
Listen. Hear me out 1,000 fucking percent. He just now tried to pull that shit on me, dog. So think about this. And I knew he was guilty. And once I just now fucking went, you seen that shit behind stage, right? You seen it? Did you see it?
Oh no, I saw on stage when niggas was trying to like do that dumb shit. I didn't see behind the screen though.
Behind the scenes. Oh, I thought that you guys can see behind the stage. That
I don't got the teams. My fault.
This fucking goofball, just like nigga. Bro, listen to me. Fresh boy, salute, he said he fooled me. Because remember, he come on the stage. Remember, it's like the crackhead uncle that stole your money. He went in your shoebox and stole 500. And when you be like, where my money? And you break it down, he start crying, yo, I'm on drugs. I'm sorry. I can't help it. And you be like, God damn, let me send this nigga to AA, not AA or drug A or crackhead anonymous, whatever the fuck you call it. It's like that type of feel. A lot of niggas had sympathy for this goofy fucker. Brother, it ain't it. Don't ever come over here again. Fuck you. Fuck your book of yoga. Fuck everything you stood for. You a goofball. You're a fucking... And, you know, and I guess he got mad because I had already had the verdict out on the nigga, which you know what I'm saying? You see how I already was like, yeah, you did this shit. And he just tripled, not doubled down. He just tripled down on it. So, bro, right now you were dubbed. Like you were already dubbed in the space already because I had already kind of.
So is he still? I got a question. Is he still grandfathered in now that he?
Nah, you grandfathered out.
Jackie Chan stuff.
Nah, you grandfathered out, dog. Nah, you out of here.
Banish this nigga.
Because
we're about to call him Luda.
You know what happens? This is the issue when you on drugs, right? Even after everything that was said and done, and after everything I said, right? And like you said, K9, I know you listening, Yoga, because you know folks be in the bushes. But what I'm saying is, the thing is, right? You could have just sat there and took the L today, laid low, pull back a month later, and maybe a nigga would have been like, all right, time served. You can live. But you decide to triple down on it. This is somebody that has real problems. You decide not to double down on that dumb shit. You decide to triple down on it and clown around backstage like that, like it's a joke. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
This is somebody that has problems. Like you could have just laid low for a month and pulled back up like in April, like, yo, what up, y'all?
And I heard you tell him that on another live. You was like, you know what I mean? Lay low, somebody else will do some crash out shit. And then people forget. And you know what I mean? Well, he's a stupid nigga. You know what I'm saying?
A dumb nigga don't get it. I'm like, yo, just lay low for like a hot little month. Somebody gonna crash out. We're gonna forget about this dumb shit. But your stupid ass is so cracked out. You can't you can't even Like K9, 1,000% what you just now said. I'm like, just lay low for a while. Somebody gonna crash. Folks are gonna forget about it. Pull back up in a month or so. Like, no, but your dumbass gonna decide to try to ride the crack wave like a surfboard or riding on a crack wave and triple down on crackhead activities. This is stupid.
And I don't
I'm
know
about to
how
call you the
many
porn
people
man now.
rock with
Like,
him. I don't know how many people rock with him.
Nobody
But he
rocks
really
with him.
fucked up because
Nobody
y'all was his
Nobody rocks
last
with him.
hope. That was
I
his
mean,
last. Y'all was the only niggas that was giving him light.
we was the
And he
only
bit the
folks that would
hand
let
that
him come
fed
on the
him.
panel. You right. I'm sorry for cutting you off, but like, come on, dog. We let you live over here, man. Really? The verdict was out already, but you just quadruple confirmed it. Fucking yo, man, it's over for you. You dumb fuck. You a stupid nigga, man. You a
Go
dumb
take up
nigga.
yo, shout
another
out Jerry
hobby
Jones.
like
Shout outs to you, bro. JJ.
right.
You.
Yeah, R.I.P.
Yeah,
Yoga. It's over.
R.I.P. man. He gotta take up another hobby like go play violins, nigga, or something. I don't know.
Just no, motherfucking Crackheads Anonymous is the best result right now. Go to Crack Anonymous, nigga. Fuck is wrong with yo, bro? You just see what happened is this. Once he seen that I already put that I was like, you guilty, nigga. You still couldn't accept that. And I told you in the last live, just lay low for a while, man. Take a hot little couple minutes. You said sorry, but I didn't really think that you said sorry officially because you said sorry trying to pretend you did it. But like, if you think I did it, I'm saying sorry. No, it was a half-ass apology, which was garbage. And then you still couldn't take a nigga advice like, yo, lay low for a hot little month and wait till the next crash out and we'll forget about it. But your stupid ass decides to pull right back up high on crack, double reinforcing your stupidity.
And you know who else couldn't accept the L?
God. Talk to me.
Another nigga that couldn't accept the L was Alpo. See, he did all that time. He could have got out,
came back,
lived a whole different life, but he still want to get out his Alpo. I want to be the man. I want to live that fast life.
Shot dead on the street in Harlem.
Right, and they got him out of there. You feel me?
I know his story. Got him out of there. Like, nigga.
Got him out of there.
Shut up.
Yeah, but niggas really shot for mad deep though. Like niggas was not out. Like now you right, but like you know what I'm saying. Like niggas made sure they did it from a distance. Like.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Hey, what y'all cats know about Alpo, man? Stop talking that Alpo talking you don't know.
Fuck Alpo.
My fault. I know he's your friend. I know that's your man's.
I'll say rest in peace. I know that's your man. We not disrespecting.
Yeah, I know that snitch is your man's and shit, but
nah, he ain't my man. I knew him, but he ain't my man.
Oh, of course you did. I knew it. I knew it.
No, I knew it. I used to be at Willie Burgers. Why you think I get on these cats? Why you think I get on these cats that call themselves the Willies? They don't know nothing about.
Let me mute this nigga. Stop. You saying too much, man. Don't Gans. Time out. Stop. No more. We don't talk about who we knew and who we were feeling. We don't do that no more. Don't do that. Right in this stage of life, collecting government money. Don't put yourself in a fucking investigation. Stop. Listen to me. I had to mute your mic for a second. Stop. Just time out. We were actually talking about Alpo, comparing him to Yoga, right? Like Yoga. So hear me out. Because you missed it. I know you in what's the name now. You missed just what happened 2 seconds ago before you pulled up, right? We were talking about the situation and we were reconfirming everything. And I was like, I still think he's guilty. I'm fucking with Gans. I don't believe this nigga. But then he just pulls up on the live trying to impersonate Gans. And then backstage, I seen something that looked like a box. So I'm just like, bro, it's over for you, dog. Like, I didn't believe that you were not guilty from the beginning. You know, a few people was like, circumstantially wise, I thought he was guilty from the beginning and he just reinforced it. So That's that. So respectfully, man. Yeah. And so you pulled up in perfect timing. Like I'm like, dog, like you really doubled down in on this shit. Like
Well,
you about
listen, you see where I'm at.
Let's move forward. So you
You
there.
you see where I'm at.
We put you in the biggie.
Medicine.
We put you in the biggie. What you got for us, player?
Okay.
Yeah, Medi.
All right.
Saying, this what I'm doing. This what I'm doing.
Be ready, baby. You know it's steady.
Nigga says Cardi.
I just came back. I just came back from damn, I've been running all day.
Okay.
I went to the gym this morning.
Okay.
Then I went to the supermarket.
Okay.
And then I came back here, dropped off some groceries, and then I went back to the supermarket. So
double what?
He was eating groceries too, nigga.
It's two different supermarkets. No,
groceries or what?
We don't eat mangoes.
I hope
not. That's why you pucker your lips fucking every 5 seconds. Nigga. We know.
Hey. Back. I don't eat water. I don't eat mangoes, but I do eat watermelon.
Okay.
I copy. I like watermelons too.
It's good for the libido, respectfully.
Yeah, they say it's nature's Viagra. Facts.
Yeah.
But I know what melons he's talking about.
Yes.
I like some of those too.
And I swallowed a couple of the black seeds too.
Yeah. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
Pause.
All right. So what's good? Man?
I clicked on because fucking the fucking internet in the building went out because I'm like, oh shit, the fucking TV went out. It just went. I never seen this movie, The Butler. So I just sat down and it was on. Then the internet went out. I said, oh fuck. I said, let me see who's on the internet. And then I said, oh, Smoke. I forgot Smoke was live today. And so then I'm here. Now I'm here.
We lit, baby. We lit. OGD was on earlier. I didn't know you was on the move today.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, if he what's the name, maybe he'll tap in. Salute to you. Salute the Racket in the building. Yo, Racket Club, what's up, man? He said, yo, what the mangoes smell like, Gans? Oh man.
Nah, we don't eat mangoes. We eat watermelon.
That's a Sean 97 question.
Why Gans got that smile on his face when you ask him that? Why you smelling like that, Gang?
I'm smiling.
Because he just fucked something. That's why. He just fucked something.
Look, I ain't just fucked nothing. I ain't just fucked nothing. Look, you can see the motherfucking bed is still. Oh shit! Hold on, the other one.
Nigga, your teeth are so hard. I see your wisdom teeth.
You can see the bed is still made. You can see the bed is still made.
The bed is still made up. All right. Really, Joe said, Joe, you flying the Joan out, Ganzo? What's good?
No, we're not doing that. That was a one-time thing. That was a one-time thing.
Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. With your help, I won't fly ass out again, huh?
Nah, we not saying that.
No. My name is No.
If she's bad enough, I will fly another one out. Fuck it.
But
I hear you, Gaines. I hear you.
Everything is right there at your fingertips.
I hear you. Right. It's bad enough, fly them out. Important.
Right now, everything is right there. You good at this point. Let me see. So salute to you, man. So you dolo. This dolo or you got
my people's coming in tomorrow. We just we staying in separate spots.
Yeah, which is fire too. Okay. You with the same joint from the previous?
No, I went to book that joint, and my peoples that's coming in tomorrow, I put them onto it, and them motherfuckers rented out every apartment in the building.
So that whole building is the
whole building is done.
So you put them on.
That's that gangster lifestyle shit, nigga.
Yeah,
what I'm talking about.
And they didn't just they didn't book your building.
That nigga's just renting buildings out. What the fuck?
Yeah. It's like let me see. It's one. Let me see. It's 1, 2, 3.
How many units?
It's
four units.
Well, it's 4 apartments that the Airbnb host. 4 apartments in that building that he has.
Okay.
So they rented out all 4 of those apartments, and it's like It's like maybe 8. No, it's like maybe 8 or 10 apartments in that building.
Okay. So
Yeah, the other ones people live
Racket
in.
Club. What it do? What it do?
Salute to you, man. Salute to my man.
Yo,
Rack in the
Tony, that's what
building.
I tell niggas, bro. It ain't simping if you got it. Like,
But yo, this building,
shit.
yo, backpack. This building that I'm in is better. It's better than where I was at.
Oh,
Even
okay.
though
You
this
don't
is
put
It's close.
yeah.
The other
This
one
is
was
a
closer, but this is a better building.
yeah, hell fucking yeah. Yo, it's facial
Poblano?
recognition. It's facial recognition to get in the motherfucker.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah. So you come in through the lobby, right?
Mhm.
And they got turnstiles for you to go to the elevator. So you got to put your face up to the thing, and then the turnstile lets you go through, right? So
Security
if you're
down
so
now.
ain't no chick getting out of here unless you escort her out, because the thing has to recognize your face to exit too.
Hey, gang, when you look into the facial recognize thing, does it say tricking? When it scans your face.
Hey, K9, knock it off because you tricking too.
It's levels to tricking though.
Matter of fact, we won't name names. But you and another YouTuber is arguing over the same chick. So let's not walk down that path.
Hey, now let's walk down this path a little bit. Who y'all talking about? Who y'all talking about?
Hey, they can have her.
Nah, let me stop being messy.
Whoever she is, they can have her. I don't want her no more. You know what I'm saying?
Respectfully, Fresh Boy says, yo, while you down there, Gans, do charity. It's a Ramadan. If you're not fasting,
it is Ramadan. It is Ramadan. Salute to all the Muslims.
Nigga, they're Catholics out there. They're
No, I'm getting ready to, hold on. I'm gonna get to that. Hold on, I'm gonna get to that. So salute to all the Muslims that celebrating Ramadan. I'm not celebrating it this year.
Yeah, you're not a real Muslim. I mean, not real, but
I'm halfway.
You don't practice a fully Muslim lifestyle.
No,
exactly.
No. Now back to the Catholics.
My name is No. Go ahead.
Back to the Catholics. I'm walking around the supermarket and I see this lady. I'm like, what the fuck? She bugged me out. She got the shit on her forehead. I said, oh, today's Ash Wednesday. So now I'm seeing all over Medellin, everybody walking around with their ashes on their head.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, salute to the religious folks, man. I'm not clowning religion, you know what I'm saying? Definitely no disrespect meant to all religions. Salute to you. Jerry Jones says, gang, who you flying in today? Buck Travels laughing. And what up, Buck? Racket Club.
Oh, he ain't seen him around in a minute.
Yeah, Buck. I ain't seen you in a minute. Salute. Welcome back to
What
the
up,
game,
Racket
Buck.
Club?
Racket Club. What up, Racket? He says, salute, Smoke, K9,
Racket.
Salute to you, Racket Club. Are you in the States or you back in Rio? Where you at, Racket? Let me know.
Hey, I was gonna ask you something, Smoke.
What up?
How did they get what happened? What did Vontae Vlog show to get? But did they blitz him or did they just demonetize his channel? What did he do?
I think
who is that?
I think they washed it. Vontae Vlogs was a young bull, one of the young bulls in the game. The dude with the he had some dreads, like that was the dude with the blonde dreads, right? K9.
Right.
His videos, I know I've seen two or three before.
Yeah, that's him with the blonde dreads, yeah.
I think he was in Padia when I saw him last. I don't know where his last location was before they swiped his channel. But sometimes you can't do too much. It was from what I saw on the channel, it was a lot of vlogging. Gene from 16 says son from Bangkok. Okay, that's what it was. It was Bangkok. Okay, I got the link in the chat. Flyboy in the building. What up, Fresh? So yeah, they took it. So we gotta be careful what we doing. Flyboy, I know you definitely switched channels to avoid this type of situation, but folks we gotta be careful on the vlog.
I mean, but what do you think he showed? Like, what did he do?
I have no clue. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean,
I have no clue.
Do you watch his content?
I've seen his content. The last time I seen a video of him was months ago. I'm not saying he still wasn't posted, but I wasn't subscribed and nothing like that or tapped into the network. But what was you saying, Backpack?
I was gonna ask K9, have you ever watched his content?
I seen some of it, and I never seen nothing too crazy. Seemed like he be, lit with the females, but I didn't see nothing too crazy. That's why I was like, but I probably didn't
Copy.
watch everything. You know what
Like,
I'm
how
saying?
centric is it towards women? Like his channel, on like giving an honest perspective in a scale of
How
1 to
ce-
10.
how censored is it towards women?
Centric, a
Yeah.
lot of vlogs with a lot of
I mean,
joints.
it's a lot. It's a
A lot of
lot
vlogs
because
with a lot of
he's
broads.
right. Yeah,
I don't
exactly.
mean to answer the question. I don't mean to answer the question for you, bro. But from what I
God,
saw, you know,
we'd have to start
I know,
there.
but
Like,
I don't see him showing them like super explicit though either though. You see what I'm saying? Like I
yeah,
haven't seen him.
not twerking and stuff crazy, but they may have been like you hanging with too many Jones, and it may be pegged as ST-rism. You understand what I'm saying?
well, yeah,
Right.
I was gonna also ask too. Like, does he have
that's what I'm
like,
leaning towards.
does he
Without
have a
saying it.
Patreon or whatever the case is? Because when I heard Yamo tell his story and whatnot, it was because he had a Patreon, and that Patreon was, I guess, dirty or whatever. So they were saying that, like, yo, he was funneling, his subscribers
Traffic.
onto the
Yes.
onto the Patreon so they could see like the more raw content or whatever the case is. I wonder if that was the same case with Vontae Vlog. I could definitely say that was the same case with Skylar as well. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I
Yeah.
don't know Vontae Vlog. I never seen him. But this is my first time actually hearing of him. So I was just asking those questions to see if it streamlines with some of the other content creators that had their channel taken away this year.
I think that's a totally 1,000% valid point that you bring up, Backpack. 1,000,000% valid. I'm not sure, but for those that are, quote unquote, pimping off Patreon, and if you're doing that and you got ops out there and folks that are looking to get you up out of here, guess what? New way to get you fuck boys up out of here unlocked.
No, absolutely. And this year, I don't know if y'all niggas been paying attention, right?
So I'm not the type. Wait, real quick. I'm sorry, Backpack. I'm not the type to get you fuck boys up out of here that been trying to get me up out of here for so long, and that you know what I'm saying, that have been reporting my channel like some bitch ass niggas, but new avenue to get fuck niggas up out of here. You're funneling YouTube viewers towards Patreon to show smut and raunch. Oh yeah, I love it. I'm glad I did this live today because now I got a new way unlocked. But I'm sorry, back.
Wow.
I didn't want to steal your momentum what you saying, but yeah, this is for the fuck boys that are in the bushes listening, and I know how y'all get down. So yeah.
So let me
Get at
understand.
you niggas. Wait,
So
give me
I just want to say this though.
Give me a second glance.
My fault.
Let Backpack fly first, and you got next. Go ahead.
And like I said, I'm not trying to judge Vontae Vlogs at all. I don't know him. You know what I'm saying? I was just saying that for anyone who had a concern, try to like look there. Like start the search right there. And you could probably find the answers 9 times out of 10. And I will say this, Smoke, because you hit it on the dot. There is a concerted effort this year. I don't know if y'all niggas is peeping. In the year 2026, there are niggas out there that are making a concerted effort to get rid of those crash out content channels, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? So like, yo, if y'all thirsting like the bitches out and shit like that, if y'all, you know what I'm saying, if y'all tread along those waters and shit like that, just be very careful because niggas are gonna have it out for you. Like, there are live streamers out there that are making it known that, you know what I'm saying, they're doing YouTube dirty. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's one example. You know what I'm saying?
He be cooking.
Nah, I fuck with Nana. I like him. Like he has good insight. You know what I'm saying? I like it.
I used to fuck with him when there used to be like 5 people in the room watching him. So now he's getting traction, from a lot of cooking. But salute to him. I'm sorry to keep interrupting, but like, yeah, I gotta salute to Nana.
And he's not the only one. He's probably one of the very few that are just, open about it. Like, yeah, this is the type of time I'm on with y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying? But there's a lot more of those nanas out there that are doing it silently. But they're doing it with dedication. So
yeah, we're gonna get y'all niggas up the fuck up out of here. Not we as in I'm making a concerted effort, but just knowing that how they just got Vontae up out of here, and like I said, and allegedly. So if you're a YouTuber allegedly funneling folks to a Patreon to get paid off schmut. We're gonna get you the fuck up out of here. And not because we don't want people to enjoy the content. It's just because you make a concerted, some of you fuckers make in our very same hood make a concerted effort to try to get rid of quote unquote competition. We're not competition. We don't give a fuck what you weird ass niggas is doing in other places on other channels. But since you decide to be sleazy, greasy motherfuckers with a history of trying to get folks out of there that you would deem as potential competition and this and that, and name of trying to be king of a space or this, that, and the other, we will take executive action to get you the fuck up out of here too. So let that be known, you goofy fuckers. Just wanted to make that as a disclaimer because we know what y'all niggas is doing.
Let me say this.
Go ahead.
If they want to get me up out of the space,
no, it's not. No, it's not a they. No, it's not a they. It's a
they. Whoever. I don't give a fuck.
It's one particular individual that plays dirty.
It's a they, them.
They, them, him, whoever. I don't give a fuck. It wouldn't stop my motion not one bit.
Yeah, we get it because you know you moving in your own lane, but like Donnie Guapo says, the Africans, and I'm gonna say, well, is the Africans making a concerted efforts after the J Rello crash outs from last season?
I wouldn't even only say them, yeah, that's but
they would they were
making a known
effort to get goofballs out of here. But I just say,
but I mean,
says, name names. You already know, nigga, because I call niggas out for they fuck shit. Go ahead.
But you know, after this trip, I don't know whatever content I do take or whatever. After this trip is over, it's motorcycle season. I'm going right back to the motorcycle content. As soon as I come back from this trip.
But Africans are not making the concerted efforts, and then there aren't certain people that are like trying to silence you for calling out their fuckery, trying to make a concerted effort to be like, yo, man, this nigga called out all my fuck shit. Let me try to get this nigga channel out of here. It's not that. So it's definitely not Africans that are trying to fuck my channel up. You know, any nigga I make a hit piece on and you run back to YouTube and try to say, yo, he's doing this and he's doing that, and any style that you can't steal and utilize for yourself, don't try to report me to YouTube. I'm an innovator, nigga. Copy the format and run with it. But let's continue. So check this out, y'all. Next trip, spin the block back to travel, right? So backpacking, you about to travel with your folks, right, for the first time. Right, because I don't want to get into hit pieces. I don't want to get into too much negativity in 2026. Because I'm in 2026. You definitely gonna see me pull up on somebody. Not on no crash out shit, but I'm definitely pulling up on somebody. That's a fact. Somebody's trip is gonna get crashed in 2026. That's a guaranteed fact. Salute to Really Joe's laughing out loud. Showtime says Gans got the jet black Beijing. You got the jet black. You died when did you die to be again? This morning, nigga?
2 days ago.
2 days? 2 days fresh Beijing. Jerry Jones laughing at Showtime. Fresh
actually, that's the just for men. The just for men is stick better than the Beijing.
The Wall Clyde Frazier. That's the Wall Clyde.
Yeah.
The Wall Clyde. That's that New York.
Yeah, no, Beijing. That shit washes off within one use. Like
no, it don't. No, it don't. But what it is with the Beijing, see, when I do it myself backpack, stop, knock it off. When I do it myself backpack, I use the Beijing because the Beijing doesn't stick to the skin. But when my barber does it, he does the just for men because it sticks to the skin and he can line it up with the razor so it makes the beard look fuller.
That's what I'm saying. Like Beijing is usually for like the night. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you wash it off.
No,
you can wash it off. You can one shot kill Beijing
off. It just covers the gray. It doesn't stick to the skin.
Okay, I never knew because I don't rock a beard. I don't really beard. And nobody asked me, but I'm just putting my 2 cents in. I don't.
Yeah, I'm about this beard life. I've been doing it for about what? 15 years?
Back in the days, remember only Philly niggas used to wear beards, Gans? You were old school, you know, we used to be like, if anytime you seen a nigga with a beard, you was a Philly nigga. That was 80s and 90s.
That's what niggas call me.
You ain't from New York, you a Philly ass nigga. But that's, you know, then I guess, you know, Rick Ross.
Everybody talk about Rick Ross. But Black Thought from the Roots had the flyest
From the
beard out.
Roots had them Philly niggas was bearding back in the fucking 80s, early 90s. So Black Thoughts from the Roots was the beard. Rick Ross is a Miami nigga. Like he just was like, fuck it, I'm gonna grow a beard too. But that was a Philly, Freeway Philly, Philly.
Yeah, Freeway, definitely.
Some niggas, and I'm not saying it's a cop. I'm just saying, we black folk, we make the trends.
The other dude too, Smoke, the R&B singer, the cockeyed nigga, I forgot his name. He always wore the dark shades because he was cockeyed.
Aaron Holt. Aaron Holt wasn't from Philly.
Yeah, I forgot his name.
I don't know, but just respectfully, but it is what it is. We black folks, we trendsetters, man. We a culture, we one people. So we make it hot. We make it hot. It is what it is. But like Brooklyn GQ says Gans Boozer. Remember Carlos Boozer? He had the
he's crazy.
Somebody else.
His shit.
Shit was diabolical.
He walks around with the dye, the actual dye. He doesn't wash it out.
He didn't give a fuck.
This is wild.
Him and Jaylen Brown also. Somebody said Gans Brown, like Jaylen Brown. Remember Jaylen Brown?
Jaylen Brown's ridiculous. He's ridiculous, bro.
And I was gonna talk about that on the live because I seen somebody else. I don't know if it was TikTok or YouTube. I'm gonna be like, listen, y'all motherfuckers, wash the fucking dye out of your beard.
Wash it off your skin.
Bro. Yes. Wash off your skin, bro. Like, what the fuck are you doing? That's so goofy, bro.
You know what the shit is like? The shit seeps in your pores and can poison your bloodstream. I'm just being extreme about it, but like, come on, dog. Wash the fucking what's the name out? Like it's on the hair follicles already. Get the shit off of your fucking skin. Like
it's ridiculous, bro.
I would have grays if I had a gray beard, but my gray would be right in the middle. It wouldn't be on the sides because I just started getting gray hairs in my late 40s.
I got one like that. I got an avatar like that.
I lived a stress-free life, man. Like I didn't, I stayed away from stressful situations.
This avatar, I got a little bit of the gray strip.
Yeah, like if I had a full beard, it would be right there, like right underneath the goatee. It would be in the goatee area. It wouldn't be on the sides. So like from time to time when it's winter, I fucking around. I know y'all like, who the fuck asked you? But I'm just saying, from when it's winter, I actually grow the hair on. I grow the hair on my head, and I just shaved on Valentine's Day to go out. But I was actually growing a winter beard, a seasonal beard. I prefer the clean cut look though, but a winter beard or the 5 o'clock. Remember the motherfucking Miami Vice?
The 5 o'clock
shadow. My nigga Don. What's this nigga name? Don. What the fuck his name was? Don Johnson. There you go, nigga. The Don Johnson look, man. 5 o'clock shadow was the most I would do in the winter. My hair grow in on top on my head. Like, nigga, hold on, one bro. I thought you had a bald head. Well, no, I just shave your bald because it's lighter in some areas, but the shit still grow. But
yo,
what up?
To Medellin in the airport. I seen it.
What you saw? They was checking phones and shit? What did you see?
No, they wasn't checking phones. They pulled this dude, and when they do it, they don't pull you out of the customs line.
What they do?
You go through customs, right? Mm-hmm. And then they do the same thing in DR and in Colombia. Mm-hmm. They have a magnetometer as you exit that you put your bags through. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? They search your bags to see what you're bringing in.
Okay.
Right? So
Excalibur?
No, they opened up his luggage. I said, "Oh shit!"
What do you have?
You know what they pull out of this motherfucker's bag? This motherfucker had four. He had 4 big boxes of fucking liquor.
Like from
liquor, alcohol.
Like I'm saying from
not duty free.
From duty free or
no? He brought it down in his luggage.
States.
That's crazy, bro. How did TSA from JFK or whatever not catch him? That's wild.
Because we used to do it. We used to put a bottle or 2 in our luggage, and they not gonna say anything long as it's sealed and everything, and you know your bag isn't overweight.
Yeah, underneath the plane. It's not carry on. It's underneath the plane.
Right.
You're checking.
Right.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. So he had like 4 boxes of liquor. They didn't turn. They let him go, but they just opened up his suitcase just to see what was in there.
Like, nigga, you got a bomb? He said, no, I'm just trying to get drunk, bro. We good.
Also, they let him keep his alcohol gains.
Yeah,
it's cool. You could ship it under the airplane, but because you can't try to set it on fire like you a terrorist trying to set a bomb, but you can't bring that shit on a carry-on bag.
right.
So duty free, when you notice how when duty free, right, they'll just be like, okay, don't open it, and they'll bring it right to the gate for you, but you can still bring it on and put it in the overhead. But if you have they only let you purchase a certain amount of bottles, because if you got 4 or maybe like say 6 bottles of liquor from a duty free, and remember, we're not talking duty free because this dude actually bought it from the hood and just stuffed it in his luggage. I get it, but like duty free, when you're going on to the flight, they're probably not going to let you get X amount, because if you may be able to sneak on a pack of matches or something, you could set 6 bottles of fucking liquor. You can rig the shit up to turn 6 bottles of duty free into some crazy shit and fuck up a flight.
Yeah.
What is duty free when you say that? What does that mean?
Duty free is
That's the liquor store.
Because I know you don't drink, K9. I know you're not a drinker like that. So I know you're like, what the fuck is a duty free?
You know that big ass liquor store mall that you have to like walk through every time you get off the airport type shit.
Oh, okay.
Every time you see a liquor store in the airport, that's what we call a duty free. Because I know you're not really a drinker like that, but it's that.
It just means you buying it, you're not paying taxes on it.
Yeah. In the liquor store, in the airport. I mean, so that's what a duty free. That's what I mean by duty free. But they're gonna let you only get so much, because remember, if you get a duty free before the flight, they'll let you take it on the flight, but they're gonna bring it right to the gate to make sure you don't open it, and they're gonna let you get on the plane with it. But the stewardess is gonna be watching you a little bit, whatever. But they only give you a certain amount to buy to where it couldn't be a flammable hazard. You understand? So I'm not gonna give you the blueprint if you really wanted to wild out. How many people you would need to? Let me stop. Let me shut up. But anyway, yeah. So per person, they didn't let you get a certain amount because they don't want it to be a hazard up in the actual cabin. But if you bring in shit from the hood and you tuck it in your luggage that they throw underneath the airplane, you good. Like, wrap the bottles up in some towels or some shit, throw them shits in some sneaker boxes so they don't bust. Because the baggage handlers don't care. They throwing the bags around crazy. So they don't care. They throwing them bags around.
Them motherfuckers busted a fucking bottle of cologne.
Yeah, they will fuck.
Luckily, I ain't have much left in that bottle.
Yeah,
but Showtime said he said 4 boxes. So 6. Showtime, basically what I'm saying is, like you buy the Don Julio, it comes in the box, or you buy the Douce, it'll come in the box. That type of box. That's what I'm talking about. So it was the liquor still inside the box that it comes with when you buy it from the liquor store.
But it was just put in a suitcase. That's copy.
Duty free.
They're only gonna let you.
Not duty free, but okay.
Before you get on the plane, he said per person you can buy a case of 6. Okay, salute to you, Showtime. Yeah, I believe you because you be there though. I don't really fuck with the duty free like that because I don't, I'm not doing all that. But respectfully, yeah, salute, man. Yeah. Okay. I thought you meant a case.
I only fuck with duty free if I'm going to like a dry country, like you know what I mean.
Yeah. If you
I know I'm not gonna be able to smoke there. Yeah. So like I plan on going to Morocco. I think like duty free would probably be like ideal because like I'm not gonna be able to smoke, and I'm not gonna be able to drink nothing either for the most part. So if get my sip on when I'm in my own joint.
If they ever definitely research the places that you're going, because some places don't have tolerance to that, alcohol and stuff like that, or tobacco or whatever. So research before you roll, and definitely make sure you definitely check it out before you fuck around and be like, oh man, ain't no drinks here, and you be like, damn son, you want to turn up and they like, sorry bro. So make sure you do your research. That's all we can say is do your research before you roll out anywhere. That's as far as anywhere goes, right? Do your research, get your shit right, make sure you know where you're going. Low Key Luck says you can drink in Morocco. I think more so for the if you go into a resort, right? All inclusive.
I believe so, yeah.
All inclusive. If you're going to resort and you rocking with your John or whatever, and you pulling up, going there. Remember, some of the all inclusives don't have some of the top shelf, so some of them will just have basic local drinks, and then there may be an extra upcharge for if you want like top shelf. Give me a Patron or this or that or whatever. So if you're going to a resort with a Joan or something, I think that should be a bring. Stop in duty free on your way out the airport and bring whatever your favorite drink is, just in case if they don't have it there, you won't have to be like, damn, now I got to get in the cab and be like, yo, bring me to the local LQ store and do all that. So that's what I advise as far as if you're going to a resort. It may not have all inclusive, may not have your favorite drink. So salute to RC Styles in the building. What up, RC? What's good? He said Jerry Jones. I was looking forward in December, laughing out loud. RC says it's thug life. Bring the trees everywhere I go.
Now, RC, you gotta know who you fucking with, though. You feel me?
Yeah,
you gotta know.
You may fuck around in the wrong place, and if you get jammed, you gotta number one. You gotta. I'm not gonna say too much, but you gotta know how to move when you're doing that. You gotta go foolproof, or you may end up doing some time, and you may fuck up your trip, and you may end up in the pen for 2 seasons. So be careful, player. Jerry Jones says, "RC, that's a must. Just be careful. Listen. That is at your very extreme own risk. But if you decide to do that, make sure you bring plenty of money to buy your way out of that jam, and have lawyer money, somebody there, because you could get jammed up if you don't know how to do it the right way." Like I said, like for example, Gans mentioned his man that they was like, open your bag. He just had liquor. They say, go ahead. Imagine if that's you and you got a zip. Imagine if that's you and you have a zip. Like, bro, you going right, bro. You got to pay. That'll cost you at least $1,000, depending on where. Some places they don't care and you can't buy your way out of it. So I don't recommend that. Brandon Levy, what up? What's good?
Check this out.
Salute. What up?
Your main man who you was going at it on my channel, Khalil Backyard Life.
He was over here earlier. Yeah, we could. Me and him, we pieced it up. We pieced it up. He was in the chat earlier. We pieced it up. I told him he was good. We just both of us had a bad day. But go ahead. Continue.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So he's supposed to be coming to Medellin sometime in March.
Okay.
Talking about he coming to take pictures of birds and shit.
Yo, Khalil. Listen, let him say that, because remember his shorty be listening. So if his Joan is listening, he got to keep that. You know what time it is.
Yeah. Well, did you see that camera lens that he bought?
Nah.
He went to I think he went to either Sam Ash or one of them stores. One of them stores in Manhattan. He was talking about that.
Okay.
They specialize in camera equipment. So he got some big ass camera lens that costs like $3,000.
No, take that back and get a GoPro for $300.
Now imagine
Sam Ash sells lenses.
I don't know. No, I don't think so. I don't think Sam Ash.
I think he was
Sam Ash sells music equipment.
He said Sam Ash because we was referring to Sam Ash maybe in the last live. We were talking about Sam Ash. Remember somebody?
Yeah. Sam Ash sells music equipment. So my son always being there. But it's one of them big time camera stores, right?
Gotcha.
So he got this $3,000 lens. Now, Smoke, imagine he paid $3,000 for a lens to come to Medellin and take pictures of birds. And when he get to the airport, they pull that shit out and say, what the hell is this? Now, motherfucker, get your ass back on the plane.
No. Khalil, if you still in the chat, brother, no. Take that back. No. You can get something for a lot less than a band to if you want to take pictures. I'm not sure about the still photography in those what you call, but you could do a lot better for a lot less.
So Backpack, let me give a big shout out.
The thing with Colombia is that like you're gonna be very
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Backpack. Go ahead. You're gonna be very what?
No, I was gonna say like, you gotta be very careful. You know what I'm saying? Going to Colombia with expensive equipment like that, because you're gonna be very limited on how you use it.
So So yo,
See,
let me.
I think you breaking up, backpack. Is it me or you in the
like you're
mood?
not, and you shouldn't.
Repeat that one more time.
Well, yeah,
Val.
I am definitely in the mood.
Breaking up. Oh, okay, that's why. Because I was like, you was
You
breaking
hear
up a
me?
little bit. Didn't hear the. I can hear you now, but if you want to repeat that one more time, because I just heard.
Copy. Yeah, I was just saying, $3,000 lens, still camera, professional mirrorless camera. My nigga, don't use that when you're in Medellin, right? Don't use that. Like, don't even have that shit hanging around your neck like you're a tourist. No. So yeah.
Yeah, that is it, Khalil. Khalil, take that back. Drop 300 on a GoPro Hero. GoPro Hero 350 or DJI. What's the name called? The shit that look like a GoPro and you good. Like, don't do that. I'm gonna go compact because you don't wanna. The thing is, really, Joe says why? Because you're a target. They're gonna take that shit off you. They're gonna pull a fucking gun to the back of your head and say, "Run it." That's why, really, Joe. We really be there though, and we really know how the shit goes. It's dangerous in some of these places, bruh. You know why? Come on, dog. Jerry Jones says, "I don't want to go somewhere and can't smoke." Yeah, some places, yeah, you got to do your research first. Like Dubai, you got to have designated smoking areas. If you trying to burn that bud, you can forget about it. You'll do 10 years in jail. RC says, "Nah, I ain't bringing no zip." Laughing out loud, like hell no. You bring that half zip if you want. You be up under the joint, man.
I didn't know B&H Photo got a brick and mortar. My fault.
Nah, wait, who that? Wait, what statement was that? Wait, comment was that? I missed it.
Big Apple.
Big Apple.
Big Apple Autograph, New York.
Big Apple. B&H Photo Store. Okay.
I was guessing that too, but I didn't know they had a brick and mortar.
Okay.
Yo, RC style. That lens that he had, the whole lens was so fucking big. There's no way he's gonna be walking around Parker Yaris and Calle 10 with that fucking lens.
No fucking way. No fucking way.
Hell no.
Niggas will try you.
Yo, the fucking lens, the fucking lens on that camera, the shit was like a foot long. There's no way he's gonna walk around with that shit.
I mean, unless you're working with a photography team, unless you're working with a team, but I don't, think that's how he's trying to roll. Yeah. Just tell Khalil chill. Tell him to take that back. You can definitely scale it down and get some good quality photos with today's technology. But it depends. If that's just hustle, so be it. But if you're not getting paid to be a bird photographer, that may not be the investment that you want to make. I mean, if it's just for personal purposes, you can definitely get a better, not better, but I mean, I guess that's top-notch quality. But I'm just saying, you could probably, if you're not using it to make money off of, it may not be it. That's what I'm trying to say. That may not be it to invest, say, a couple of bands into some shit to take joint just for recreation. But if you got the disposable income, so be it. I'm not trying to tell nobody what to do with their own bread. But if you're doing it on a non-professional level, it may not be it to invest that much because that could pay for your whole trip. Like 2 bands or 3 bands, that's like airfare, hotel, spending money, closed bank rolls, hoes, and fine restaurants, budget type shit. So salute to you.
Backpack,
that's just on 34th. I didn't even know that. But yeah.
Let me give a big shout out to Sunday Night Smoke. Smoke, you put me on to the bags that that shrink and give you more space in your luggage. Shout out to you for that.
The compression
bags.
Yeah,
so
me as well use them shits all the time.
I had all this space in my luggage.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm throwing shit in.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh yeah, I'm lit. Fucking suitcases, fucking 80 pounds. Now I gotta take all this shit out and repack.
But you know what? The compression bag, the thing is, it doesn't make your shit way less.
It just gives you more room.
Yeah, it'll give you a shitload more room, but it's not gonna make the shit way less. So it's more like a space saver. But I mean, well, shit. Come on, you got the bread, Gans. Drop the extra fucking over.
Nah, hell no. I just brought it. I
That
brought
shit's
an
like
extra.
$100.
Yeah, that shit's $100. I just brought an extra bag.
Oh, just bring a carry on. Oh, split it up. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
I'm not gonna lie, because I'd be mad cheap with it too. Like as far as paying carry on and shit like that. Of course I got to do it, but like, man, I'd be dead if I got to pay the overweight charge. Fuck that.
Big luggage Val talking backpack Val. When I first met him, the first time we was going from probably the Wall to Boca Grande or to what's the other shit past Boca Grande where the water is. You know what I'm talking about.
Laguito, yeah.
Yeah, that shit.
Laguito,
yeah. So I'm like, all right, we got a taxi right here. This nigga come out with a backpack, a fucking duffel bag, and another bag. I'm like, nigga, I thought you was backpack Val. I got one bag. He come out with 3 bags. I'm like, bruh, yeah, that was wild. So that's why Charlie B started the big luggage Val. Salute to Charlie. That's what nigga Charlie.
Moniker.
He said, big luggage Val. I'm like, bro, I thought you was like a backpacker because you hear the term backpacker. Like you think of a big ass military backpack, a bunch of shit packed in it. Like you got a big ass bag, but everything is in one bag. But I was like, nigga, you got 3 bags. You're like, nigga, I got cameras and shit. I was, all right, brother, we good. I just thought different. I just
it's just that like when I'm on a mission. Now, when I'm on a mission, you feel me? Like when I'm on the site, when I'm on the scene, I will have a backpack on me if it's a mission. You feel me? Like, but going into the joint, though,
fully loaded. Nah. Going into the destination fully loaded, but going on to the mission with a backpack. I got you.
Yeah,
man. I definitely heard, man. Salute to y'all. Salute to everybody in the building, man. That's a fact. This is salute. Oh, Brandon Levy, did I put respect on the $2 holla? I hope I didn't.
Not yet.
All right, let me do that, man. We talking enough shit. You got to remind me. Sometimes say, yo, shut up and put some respect on it. Yes, sir. Salute to you, Brandon.
Question for Gans.
For $2. Gans, you heard?
My bad, what happened?
Go ahead.
So I wanted to ask you, you plan on cracking any new countries this year?
Brazil.
Copy.
I've been wanting
if I can fit Portugal in there somewhere, I really want to check out.
Just go Brazil. Cut the middleman. Just go.
Yeah, Brazil is a different
Portuguese. They speak it. They speak it in Brazil. So just
but you probably want to go to Europe. Like, you know what I mean?
I get it too, though. Yeah, I get it. You go to resident source. I don't mean, I don't mean to try to. Yeah, you know.
I mean, have you been to Europe before?
Let me shut up. Go ahead, y'all.
Go.
Copy.
Oh man.
No, I ain't never been to Europe either. So.
Never been on the other side of the Atlantic.
I've never been to Europe myself either. I just don't like. I just want to go where it's warm. I'm gonna be honest.
Exactly.
Warm. I don't want to really do it. Like last summer, I was like, all right, I want to go Amsterdam, but we ended up going to Cali instead. Yeah, I just don't want to go nowhere that's jacket required. If it makes sense. I mean, if not Medi, hoodie season talk, but I'm just saying, like, Medi or San Jose. Other than that, like, if it's, but jacket shit and better, like, it better be summer. When I go there, it got to be summertime, which is prime time, which is going to cost top dollar, I'm sure, but got to pay the cost to be the boss, right? That's how that works.
Heard that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that is a fact. Respectfully.
So, yo.
What up?
I took the JetBlue route out of Newark Airport.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
That flight stops in Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, I'm not taking no flight that stops at Florida no more. Fuck Florida.
Yeah, I think motherfuckers talk about the fucking the Avianca is the Spirit Airlines of fucking Colombia or whatever. You know what? I'll jump.
It goes direct. Yeah, it goes direct.
Yeah, they're
Right.
not bad. They're not bad, but why they
With
call it the Spirit? Because they want to charge your bags extra. They want to nickel and
yeah,
dime you. But go ahead, backpack. What was you saying?
yeah, no, because what you call it, stopping at Florida and shit all the time. Like then you gotta redo the whole fucking like checking process again. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Like you gotta
I
get the
didn't have to
bag.
do that.
You didn't have to do that. Okay,
No.
because they
Switch
made
the
me do
gate.
that
You just switch
all
gates.
the time.
A lot of time you switch gates, but when you come home from international and you stop in Florida, you got to go through customs, recheck in, go through the bag, the fucking search team,
Yeah, I don't got time.
again.
And then I missed my
Going
flight.
is cool, but returning is the worst. When you return, definitely try to, you know,
Not
get
even because
what's
I stopped at Miami, right, to go to Medellin one time, and I
really?
was in the airplane for
Uh-huh.
3 fucking hours because of some fucking
Oh
like
shit.
rainstorm, thunderstorm, or whatever
Oh
that
my.
was going on, and
Mhm.
like the airplane was off, so like niggas was sweating bullets and shit like that.
On the
We were
tarmac.
stuck.
Oh shit. On the tarmac.
Yeah,
Oh no.
yeah, for 3 hours, bro, before we could fucking fly. I was like, bro, I can't do this shit. Every time I stop at Florida, something bad happens. So
Yeah.
I just have to avoid that pit stop by all means, nonstop.
Yeah,
I'll be honest with you.
as LLOG, yeah, he had a disaster coming back from what's his name when we had the Goodfellas reunion for Memorial Day weekend. He had a disaster. He was
You
like,
stopped over Florida?
yeah, Miami. Like, I don't want to
Okay.
stop. I don't want to stop in Miami or nothing like that. Coming back from anywhere, I don't want to stop in Miami.
Don't.
Number one, you stop in Miami, you got to clear customs. The line is always off the hook because it's a hub for
Yeah.
Yup.
international transfer
And it
flights.
takes
So if you
long
don't
to
got
get
3
to
hours,
customs.
it takes
The
2
journey.
minimum just to walk to get there, or even ride a train to get to the fucking customs. Remember, Miami has it's like ATL. You got trains and all that shit in the joint. And
Mm-hmm.
you do all that. If you don't have a 3 hour window, you're gonna miss your flight.
Yeah, Mr. Flight. Yeah.
You're gonna miss your flight if you don't got a 3 hour. So if you transferring coming home through Miami, you better make sure you have a 3 or 4 hour window in chill, because you can forget it. You stand that customs line. Say, imagine a whole bunch of flights come in all at once, and you're all just waiting to get through customs to get to your next flight. Then, like Backpack said, you got to check your carry on. You got to first of all, you're gonna have to collect your bag from the carousel if you're not carrying. If you're not only doing carrying, you got to collect your bag from the baggage carousel.
Yup.
Then it's like you starting a whole new flight all over again. Then you got to recheck the bag back in. Then you got to recheck in and go through your carry-on bag search, take your shoes off again. So it's like a double process. So if you have global entry, Showtime says y'all don't got global entry, 5 minutes
Nope.
time immigration. I don't have global I don't have global entry, but I know how to maneuver around that because I rock with only carry-on shit. You know what
Nah,
I'm saying?
Panama is fucking
Nah,
fluid.
I'm
I
going
love
straight
like
there. I'll
like
be going straight
with
there.
Panama. Like if I see Panama as a pit stop, I love it.
I
That
love it.
shit like, it's no longer of a wait. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty like clear cut. Like I like that. But Miami's just too poorly designed. You know what I'm saying? Which like has niggas fucked. Because to even get to like, what I'm saying, make it to the immigration and all that other shit, it takes a minute. You know what I'm saying? From when you disembark the airport and shit like that. So like my favorite word of advice is try to avoid Miami or Fort Lauderdale as a connecting flight. Like, oh no.
Yeah, especially returning home.
Yeah.
I gotta emphasize that on the returning home flight, avoid that shit at all costs. He says, yo, any problem stopping in Panama? Nah, Panama is lit. It's a hub. Like, for example, if you're going to Brazil, I won't say more than likely, but there's a possibility that you may transfer in Panama, which is cool because you're just basically going from gate to gate, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're getting off one plane. This is on the way there. You're getting off one plane, right? And then you just go into another gate and you're getting on another plane going to the, say, Brazil, right? Or CTG or Medi or wherever you're going, right? If you're going home, you want to take the same route. You want to transfer, right? Internationally. So your bag is going to keep going, right? But you don't want to stop in the States, in Miami, in Florida, anywhere on your way back is what we're saying. Because that's when the shit gets a little dicey. Because if you stop in say Miami and you have a 2 hour window to collect your bag, that's why I always try to backpack or carry on. Because if you got to collect your bag, you got to wait for them to unload all those bags. And if you were the first one there on the flight, your bag is coming out last, bro. I don't know if y'all niggas realize that. If you're the first one, if you're the first one, remember they always say, get to the airport 3 hours early for an international flight. The nigga that got there 3 hours early, you know what? His bag was all the way in the back. And then the people that got there 2.5 hours, their bag was in front of him. 2 hours, their bag was in front of them. For me, the nigga that pulled up with 1 hour to spare, I got my bag first. So you got to understand how they load the airplanes. There's a science to this whole travel shit. And like I said the other day, free game. You pull up 3 hours early and you checking in your bag, that bag ain't coming down the carousel to the very fucking end. I'm trying to tell you now. So you're going to stand there and waste, especially if you want a little 4-day or 5-day trip, you're going to stand there and waste an hour waiting for a bag. Even if you want a 3-day trip, that's why I'd be like, how do y'all carry 5 pairs of sneakers? This, that, you only there for 4 days. You gotta do it. Compress your shit into a carry-on small suitcase and squeeze your shit in a backpack and roll with a backpack in a small suitcase so you don't gotta waste time on your trip. I'm the type of dude that I want to get there right away. I do not want to be sitting at a baggage carousel. If I've traveled with wifey or something, it's different. But like, I don't want to be sitting at no fucking baggage carousel waiting for waiting for my suitcase. I'm like, nah, I'm ready to get off that fucking plane, get up out of there, go through customs, and head straight to the taxi. I'm ready to get this shit started. So that's how I get down.
Big dog. Oh,
What up?
because he said, whatchamacallit, only New York has nonstop flights. But the nonstop flights aren't sexy. Honestly, I think Floridians and maybe niggas in ATL might have a better option than we do, especially when it pertains to South America or Latin America.
They got
Florida is going to have the advantage. If it's in terms of Europe, New York is going to have the advantage over most. And Asia, then California is going to have the best routes. You know what I'm saying? That's what I've noticed with travel. Yeah. Yes. International travel and shit like that. Like New York New York will have nonstop flights to go down south, but they're usually red-eye flights. They're not the sexiest. Maybe to go to DR, it might be different. But all else, the options is not like the sexiest. I'm not going to even hold you, bro. Like,
facts. 1,000% right. 1,000% right. That's just from experience. And we're good fella talk. We've made a few rounds before. We've been in the business.
Yo, I got to get off the live because I'm in a situation where my phone's on the charger, but I'm still losing battery. That's just crazy, and I'm at 10%. So I'm gonna holler at y'all niggas.
It's all good. Matter of fact, thanks for pulling up, man. We over the limit anyway. We had 5.5 hours. I was just trying to pull up for a 2-piece, respectfully.
Shit.
But this was unauthorized lunch, and we didn't rain into dinner. So yeah, I just wanted to, shoot the shit. You know what I'm saying? You know how we get down. Thanks for pulling up, my good fella, brother.
You already know.
Yes,
yo,
sir.
Smoke, peace out, guys. Enjoy your vacation. All right. Holla.
That is a fact. Backpack Val in the building. The good fella himself. One of the most prolific content creators in the space. That's a fact. But Gans, listen, enjoy your vacay. I'm gonna spend one video on the slide because
I'm getting out of here too.
Yeah, it's fucking. I'm looking outside. I'm like, it's getting dark outside. I'm supposed to be on a lunch break and shit.
I'm sitting here. I got this TV muted. This movie, The Butler. Oprah Winfrey's a hood rat in this movie. Oh man.
Oprah,
but anyway,
I'm not a fan of Oprah, but I'll cook on her another day. I'll save that roast for a whole another day because she's one of them Epstein ass. She's one of them.
Oh, she was on that island. Oh man,
she got a lot of weird. She got a weird jacket on her, man. The whole Hawaii shit and all this other stuff, and she's strange. And the whole Trump, I'll make you a vice president, and then and then they turned against him, and it's very strange behavior. I'm definitely not an Oprah fan. I don't fuck with Oprah, but she's great. Like I say, there's a lot of people that personally I don't like their views and takes on shit. Like a lot of folks don't like my views and takes on ish, but their entertainment is great. Like she's a great actress. You understand what I'm saying? She's a great actress. She's using her actress talents in real life to hide the person she really is, allegedly. Everything is allegedly. But salute to her. Salute to you, gangster lifestyles. What up?
I'm gonna get out of here, jump in the shower, and head outside. Maybe I'll run into your man out here, the milk boy.
Maybe.
You know who the milk boy is, right?
Nah, but tell me.
Running down the street screaming, "Dame leche, dame leche."
Oh, he's out there now? What's his name?
He's out here.
He's out here?
Yeah. Free
Make sure he don't crash out again, brother. If you see him, just pull him aside. Just be like, "Here, let me give that boy some game," because that was so terrible. So that's his new game now. So he's on the travel game now. Okay.
Yeah.
Travel pimp.
He's trying to be a traveling pimp.
Travel pimp with no hose. He gonna fuck around and get shot by one of them poppy pimps out there. But he'll probably go away. Goofy ass, dame leche ass nigga. Got Mace trying to chase down some hoes. That was a classic. That was an epic live.
He got the crash out of the year to me. I don't care what nobody said. That shit was crazy.
That was a fucking epic crash. Oh shit. You know what? And I meant to mention this earlier. I'm gonna start real quick before I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna start a new series called Remember This, right? Because it seems like the travel space has a short memory. We forget that niggas is crashing lady boys and trying to crash underage, teenagers and all this. Niggas is putting hits out on folks and all this goofy shit. We're gonna start a new segment every Saturday, and that's word as a fact called Remember This epic, epic moment or something to the effect of remember this in the travel space, like History 101, because we always have new people coming into the space, but they don't know the history on some of these goofballs. So we don't want to let that slide. So say we never forget. So like I say, we'll, I want to make that a little segment. So segments like that, I will bring out like, remember this moment, and we'll rehash that. Or remember this moment when this nigga crashed out, or remember this moment just for shits and giggles. It's all in fun and love. But thanks for reminding me about that, man. But salute to the gangster lifestyle, man.
Yeah, I'm out.
Be
safe, get out here.
Yeah, salute. Enjoy, man. You gonna be going live out that joint or what, Gans?
I don't know.
You laying low?
I'm laying low. Listen, I'm on a mission to try and find. I'm trying to be a snowbird. I don't want to do no more winters in New York.
Yeah.
So,
it's very this was a bad winter, bro.
Yeah, so that's my mission. That's my mission to find. So I might go live talking about apartments and shit like that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's the type of shit I'm on.
Yeah, film your shit, dog. All right, well, enjoy, man. Tap in with your boys when we live. Let us, keep us updated to what's going on when you know what I mean, when you're not tapping in on your channel. Salute the Gans, big Gans, gangster lifestyles in the building. That's a fact. Salute to you, man. All right, bro. Catch you in the next one, man. Be safe. Enjoy, brother. That's a fact, man. Gangster lifestyles in the building. That's a fact. All right, so let's all right, man. Salute to everybody in the building. Thanks for everybody joining us on this pop-up live. You know what I'm saying? Trying to keep it rocking. You know how we get down. Let's take you out of here with make at least a minimum 2-piece. Take you out of here with a 2-piece, no biscuit. Salute to everybody. Like, share, subscribe. Let's see. Showtime says smoke. I'm in Punta Cana in the morning. Oh, word? Oh, salute to Punta Cana. Showtime. Yo, brother, enjoy, man. Enjoy your trip, brother. Enjoy your trip. Show you and your people be safe out there. Have a good ass time as usual. Y'all cool folks. I know y'all ain't on no knucklehead shit. So y'all are gonna have a good time, man. Go out there. Get your you know what I'm saying? Get your fun on, man. Fuck it. Speaking of fuck it, Punta Cana. Let's go.
6%. Fuck it. We'll take it. Salute to Presidente Black. This is Broads and Brewskis Punta Cana edition, part 1. We going to the beach, nigga. We out.
I'm gonna test my ribs on this. I can't read nothing, son. I can't read nothing. Where are we? I just took a random bus. You took a random bus in Hong Kong to God knows where, but we lit, son. We just gonna roll with it. Come on, let's walk, let's walk. Wherever I see lights, we just gonna, yo, let's go around there. I see some lights. Fuck it, let's see. I'll find out where the mall is, son. This is crazy work. You gotta know the bus stop. Oh, you smoke a cigarette, nigga. Smoke a cigarette and we figure it out. This is a random bus stop in Hong Kong. This shit is crazy. Random bus stop in Hong Kong. What the fuck are we doing here?
I'm at this random ass bowl in Hong Kong eating this watermelon icy, which tastes real good. I ain't gonna hold you. But without the Ray-Ban store, I wouldn't be who I am today. And without the Goodfellas, I wouldn't be who I am today.
Go ahead. You gotta put some on behind that shit, son. You're the last month, son. You bullshit.
I said I need all my ladies turned up right now inside of Albany. Let's go. Wait. Hey. Yo, Mike, so I was not like this.
Hong Kong, you gotta know how to move. But one thing, you don't know the bus stops. That's a fact.
She like the way I move. She like the way I rock. She like the way I move. She wanna clap on it. What we got on? Hold on. Billy T. Chrissy Dion. Show them the dance poppers. Hold on.
I'm talking about this.
That's a lava right there.
What's this? That ain't a mosquito.
That's cricket with onions.
Hey, somebody get that man 35 so I can get that job. Hey.
And what? Give me that. Oh, my pain. Fucking good.
Good fellas. We love you. I want one. I want another one. Oh, man.
Sometimes you just feel tired, feel weak. And when you feel weak, you feel like you want to just give up. But you gotta search within you. Try to find that inner strength and just pull that shit out of you. And get that motivation to not give up and not be a quitter. No matter how bad you want to just fall flat on your face.
Till I collapse, I'm spilling these raps. Long as you feel them, to the day that I drop, you'll never say that I'm not killing them. Cause when I am not, then I'ma stop pinning them. And I just not real enough. The criminal cop killing hip-hop, filling a minimal swap to cop millions of pop listeners. You're coming with me, feel it or not. You're gonna fear it like I showed you. The spirit of God lives in us. You hear it a lot, lyrics the shock. Is it a miracle or am I just product of pop? Listen up, the sizzle, my whistle, this is the plot. Listen up, you pistols for God, Slizzle does not give up.
Till the room comes off, till the lights go out, till my leg give out, can't shut my mouth, till the smoke clears out, and my eye, I'ma rip this till my bone.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
Woo! Let's go! Heard you. Woo! Let's go! Big diamonds in a rolling. Heard you. I've been getting to the money. Heard you. Pull up in the foreign. Heard you. Niggas see me ballin'. Heard you. Walk up in a club when it's so lit. Come through, then I take another nigga bitch. Heard you. Motherfucker, I heard you. Motherfucker, I heard you. Yeah, talk killer shit. Never let them play me, not a little bit. Tell them strippers that I'm coming with the rent money. I'm about to blow a new Benz money. Tell them bring the bottles with a rosé. Excuse me, homie, but you standing in a hose way. Goddamn, got me feeling like a new nigga. Still fuck my old bitch like I'm her new nigga. Woo! Still ballin' on these suckers. Switching up different foreigns on these suckers. See you hating even though we know you love us. You was never getting paid, but no you wasn't. Shorty, I just wanna spend a night with you. You ain't poppin' till I see a nigga.
Can we have a serious conversation about the LBHs, passport bros, like whatever you want to call them?
I hate you.
I just don't understand how the most basic level men can leave America, travel to these other countries, and just pull absolute tens. Like the hottest girls that you will ever see. And these men, like men that we wouldn't even look twice at,
See the wood, right?
are just pulling them and convincing them to date them. Like, I truly don't understand it. Can someone please explain to me how this is happening and how these men are able to get away with it? Also, like, how can we stop this? It's just, it's out of control and it's getting to a point where it needs to be stopped.
Why do you want to stop it, you
How you put a mango.
Boy, I'm getting go. I'm getting low. Smoking Danny Phantom. Smoking Danny Phantom, boy, I'm getting ghost. Even when I'm high, I be getting low. Hit another lick like it's a give and go. Baby, I'm a star in case you didn't know. Watch me pull up in some jeans you probably never seen. Is you fake or is you real? Ain't no in between. Smell like so much bud, think I'm selling weed. Fresh new braids, let them feel a breeze. While you frontin', you can tell me if you feeling me. I'm from Harrison, round the corner from Winnicky. My pops moving and probably serving for Tennessee. I'm in a booth and I'm trying to kill anything I see. Jig nice, same nigga from the corner. I serve a quarter rock, cold showers till the water hot. Soon as I finished playing ball, I was on the block, get a pack up. Niggas snitching, made it more than hot. We get it off the muscle, what we know is hustle. I could never love you, I don't even trust you. Probably fuck you when you tight, you tell me not to touch you. Cause I never hesitate to place the check above you. If I caused you any harm, I ain't really mean it. I used to have to chase him, now I got him fiending. Told my mama I was rapping, she did not believe it. And when she found that I was trapping, almost stopped the breathing. Nigga, I been getting dough and you ain't even know. Probably hit your hoe and you ain't even know. Niggas threw a party, I ain't even go. Grinding for the robbery, I need to the show. Listen, I need a check. Niggas so do the set. These diamonds all on my neck. Got diamond all on my neck. I promise I get you wet. Now you causing a mess. I see you calling, I chat to see if you need some sex. I can see it now, me draped in designer. And me telling your chick we ain't taking his father. Oh, you mad? Oh, you mad? Probably feeling like Usher, you got it bad. We don't rock the same. Or did he rock the same? I just want the
ready to shake your asses.
I went deaf on the bitch.
Break your asses.
Ever since you left me, more money, more cars, more hoes, more shows. Ever since you left me, more diamonds, more gold, more motion, more hoes. I went deaf on the bitch. I went deaf on the bitch. All I need is one night.
You gon' have to splurge on it.
All I need is one night.
Whip in a purse for me.
I went deaf on the bitch. Yes, my, yes, I, Fiesta. Drop top G-Wagons, we don't do Teslas. Don't pay for the bag, I pay semesters. I turn dream girls to my new extras. Niggas recognize game, girls do too. Run through the city like the 2 Live Crew. Got a Harlem broad, got a Brooklyn broad. I ain't come this far just to come this far. A friend to all is a friend to none. So don't push me, bitch, cause I'll press the button. I went deaf on the bitch. I went deaf on the bitch. All I need is one night.
You gon' have to splurge on it.
All I need is one night.
Whip in a purse for me.
I went deaf on the bitch.
All I need is one night, one chick, dumb drip. Baby want a piece, call me scrumptious. Baby wanna be with me, call me husband. She was singing on my mic, Teddy Welch spin. This that true love fool, first time I heard the flow, they knew I do. Christina Pink, Moulin Rouge, got the 3-piece suit, me do love shoot.
I'ma keep it a buck when I say I ain't playing. I'm here for a reason, been mine for the taking. I kept my composure, the hunger I'm craving. I fought all my demons, this shit feel amazing. Why would I care if they want me to stop? I don't know, nigga, it's better you not. Either you been with me or you dead against me, but ain't nobody taking my spot. Nobody be tripping, you really gon' do it? I don't know, lately I've been going through it. Mine been on racing, they testing my patience. I learned to embrace it, but fuck how they moving. Focused on me, give a damn what they doing. Rap shit been easy, I'm steady improving. They try to judge me, I question the ruling. Why hate on a nigga, you been in pursuit, and this shit be confusing. Second guessing, sadly I'm guilty, but learn my lesson. Pain pills, did the shit for thrills, and even at my worst, did nobody test me. At my bottom, ain't nobody bless me. Couple problems, but they won't address me. Rumor has it, I be having my way, they behaving different, but it don't impress me. I've been feeling like fuck everybody, I'm bugging. Hate that I feel like I do this for nothing. Can't trust my niggas, I feel like they frontin'. Back on the wall, got me swinging and punching. I'm making a way, they ain't giving me nothing. Fucking my nigga.
We chillin'. We got OG Will right there. Chillin'. We got Calixto's Way. Chillin'. Chillin'.
Just seemed like